At the 2025 BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000 and Live Like Zander Pro Junior. Day 3 action ignited, starting with the women's QS round of 48, then the men's QS round of 64. Up and riding was Chloe Andino, former World Tour competitor from California. Surfers showcase powerful rail turns and progressive maneuvers, linking them with speed and flow to impress the judges.
Here it comes, Bruce St. John out here, folks.
Backhand going vertical upside down. Another nice little wave on the inside, Jacob Burke. Local hero Josh Burke and brother Jacob moving through the event. Every heat matters and heavy drama is just starting to unfold. Catch all the live action at Super Bowl Bathsheba. Back to the broadcast. We're going to count this in 3, 2, 1. We are live and direct right here from Barbados. You are tuned in to the WSL Live Like Zander Pro Junior in memory of Zander Venezia. The event is presented by Diamonds International, brought to you by Surf Promotions Barbados. We're here in this Pro Junior action with Sanoa Olen in red, Avery McDonald in blue, and Eden Walla in white. No ride have been ridden thus far. We currently have a little bit of a build and swell, 3 to 4 foot range, a little better direction than yesterday. We're currently at a dead low tide. High tide is going to be around 2:30 this afternoon. So as we witnessed all week, as the tide comes in, the waves do get better. It gets lined up a little more. However, there is plenty scoring potential sitting on the outside. And here we go, drawing first blood is surfer in white, Eden Walla. She's up and right and coming off the bottom, blowing it up in the lip. She's currently ranked number 4, 15 years old. So we'll see where the judges go with that. Definitely got more energy in the water today, that's for sure. So surfers coming up in the next heat. We're going to see Vela Mativ, Talia Swindell, Marlon Gaub, and Scout Mitchell. There we go, red up and right, and Sanoa Olen. She is sitting in the 5th position on the rankings as she's working her way all the way down to the inside. Showing lights of flair and technique. Still waiting for scores to drop for white and red. As we look at this replay of red. Nice little down car setting up this inside section. Just has a series of down cars, but putting lots of power, throwing lots of spray. So just those 2 little maneuvers, and then she goes out the back. So scores starting to trickle in. All right, first of red, 5.0. One more score to drop for white. First of white, 5.5. So white getting the better of the exchange. So once again, you are tuned into the WSL Live Like Zander Pro Junior presented by Diamonds International. My name is Venezia. I'm here with Jim Hogan. Red, your last wave coming in at a 5.0. So what do you think of the action so far over the week, Jim?
Yeah, there's been some really good action in men's, juniors, and in this heat right now, you got a very close heat with a 5 and a 5.5 that can't get any closer than that, Lou.
Yeah, early going. Waves seem to have picked up overnight. It really hasn't picked up as much as the waves seem to have just gone a little more around to the left. Yesterday they were coming more like barely brushing the reef. Today they're hitting the reef a little more squarely.
Yeah, it looks like there's going to be a lot more opportunity today, Lou, out there. So looking forward to all these junior women's and QS men coming up after that.
Yeah, the free surf this morning looked really good. A lot of surfers got some really nice waves. As we watch red, or blue, sorry. So red will now go to third priority. As you can just see the difference in the swell angle on your screen here as we watch blue up and right, and she's going to use her priority, Avery McDonald, out onto the open face. Nice little north section, throws it up vertical. Can she hang on? Yes, she does. Was scrambling to try and get ahead of that with some more scoring opportunity on that, but she just got caught behind that little bit of white water and she goes down, but two major maneuvers on the outside. What'd you think about that one, Jim?
Yeah, she attacked it and just going to put her right back in this heat. So we've got a really tight heat going on. I think it's going to come down to the second wave for these girls.
Yeah, definitely. You got to want to back that up as we break down this replay.
Here she goes, driving right through that turn, right back into the power pocket, coming back into a little cut back here, driving up and hitting the lip. Comes down with all that water coming together is the hardest spot in the whole reef, and she pulls it off.
Yeah, for sure. The amount of surfers that we see get tech out by that North Peak. I was going to take a little tally, but I would have run out of paper.
Well, I couldn't tell you how many times that peak's taken me out.
It's so deceiving. Like you just look at it, see it coming at you. You just want to smash it, but there's so much water underneath you. As we watch red, Sanoa Olin with a big down carve. Nicer looking wall ahead of her. See how she negotiates this one. She's going to go around this little north section, actually floats it. She's going to get on the low road. Wave looks like it's going to fizzle out on her, and she kicks out the back. So we're still waiting for a bunch of scores to come in. But currently, sitting on the outside is the surfer in white with priority as we look at this replay.
Yeah, here she drives right through this turn all the way back to the power pocket, waiting for it to stand up. She cracks it off the top, driving through her turns very nicely, putting it together, hitting the white water coming off the top, zigzagging to the end of the wave, putting a nice second score up on the board.
All right, still got a bunch of scores to drop now, so we're on a little bit of a backlog, but the judges want to make sure they get these scores right.
Yeah, with these heats only being 20 minutes, it's a little bit quicker, a little bit different strategy for these girls, Lou.
Yeah, they got to stay busy. They don't have that extra 5 minutes makes a big difference. So as you can see, we're coming up on that 11-minute mark.
Yeah, I'd like to thank the beach crew down there for cleaning up all that seagrass. Doing a great job. Thank you.
Yep. They've been out here every morning, working hard, keeping the beach beautiful. Barbados has beautiful beaches all up and down, east and west coast, south coast. One thing about Barbados is we have no private beaches. So last of blue, 633. So just waiting on one more for red.
Yeah, as we got a tight heat going, really tight heat for these girls within a point away from each other. So
Here we go, white up and riding on a bigger wave, eating water. Coming off the bottom. Her younger brother, Zion. What a charger he is, boy. Saw him out there the other day taking some bombs.
I think we were sitting over there together, Lou, when he attacked us one lip. And just, I was like, man, he looked like Zander.
We both said it. Both of us said it at the same time. The only person we ever see attack a lip like that at that young age was Zander. This event is in memory of him, as the last of red comes in at a 7.83. So red, you go to first. We're waiting on the last of white is going to be just a 1.17.
Yeah, she drove off the top here. The wave had a little, it didn't really have a wall, so she went up to hit it and faded over the back. But she'll be back in the lineup to get another one, Lou.
Yep, the last of white was a 1.17, puts her in second. Blue, you are in third. You now require a 0.34 for blue.
Look at these waves rolling in, Lou. Looks so much better than yesterday, I think, for the direction.
It's the direction for sure. The wind is light down a little bit, but it's the direction. Once the direction kind of turns more square to the beach, square to the reef, the waves line up a lot better. Yesterday, the waves were coming a little more from the right, and they were just sweeping the reef.
Yeah.
And it's even forecast to go a little more to the northeast later on and tomorrow. So here we go. This is red up and riding. Big, big smash off the top. Another one. Sanoa Olin, 19 years old, born the day after Zander, July 3rd. Yeah, we're going to see what this one's going to go, but she's already got one very close to excellent. I'm going to risk the bet that's going into the excellent range.
Yeah, Lou, that was a great ride as we go over the replay. Oh, no.
This is live action blue. We'll get that replay after we watch this wave by Avery McDonald. A little bit of a foamy wave, but you can just see the difference in the power in these waves today. So yeah, we'll queue up that replay for red. She did have one outside major maneuver.
Yeah, and here it is. She comes off the bottom. She gets low, drives up, right through the pocket, all the way back around. She does two of them. And sure enough, Lou, it's going to be the biggest score of the heat, I would think. It's a really nice ride. If not, it will match.
Yeah, that's going over excellent for sure. Just 8.83, 883 red. So you are comfortably in the lead as we watch this replay of blue.
Yeah, blue just got the wave that just had a lot of foam, and then as that section where all the water comes together right there, she just avoided it, which was probably a good idea right there because that wave wasn't going to give her much.
Yeah, it was a wise choice to get out, and I think she kind of caught behind on that little down fade, you know, and she faded the bottom turn a little too much. However, this seems to be a race for second and third. So last of blue, 183. So blue, you go to second. White, you drop to third, requiring a 2.6. So surfers in the next heat, you ladies should be checked in, ready to go. 6 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah, as
White, you are currently in third position. You need a 2.6. White is holding priority with 6 minutes, 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Red's last wave there, Lou. She picked a bigger one, had more of a wall. She came up and smashed that thing around, got it from 12 o'clock back down to 6, got that half pipe momentum up to do that second one, and it came in the excellent range.
Yeah, just a two-turn combination, but that's what the judges want to see. That major maneuvers on the outside. So she capitalized on that wave. So it's always quality, not quantity. Key of the game out here at Super Bowl.
You can see the fan coming off of her board on both those turns, Lou. What did you think about that?
Surfing way above her years. She's only 19 years old. She'll look to qualify for the Challenger Series this year, ranked number 5th. Sorry, well, this is the juniors, but she is in the QS as well. So she's ranked number 5th on the junior.
Well, she's got a lot of power, and she looked very good. So she's has a great score.
5 minutes, 5 minutes. As we watch this red again, right where the judges want to see it, right in that pocket. And then just backs it up with another major maneuver. Fully in control. That little cutback was just to show the judges that she was fully in control. So she's currently ranked 2nd on the North America qualifying series for the Challenger Series, taking a win in the Pismo Beach, and a 2nd at the Supergirls, and a 3rd at Jack's last year. So she's on a little bit of a roll. So 4 minutes, 16 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Here we go, Blue. No ride, so she will stay in 3rd priority.
Yeah, Lou will, with a total of 16.66 for 2 waves, she's got a commanding lead, and when you're surfing in a heat like this, is exactly what you want.
Yeah, she has the field comboed right now. So it seems to be a battle for 2nd and 3rd, as there is only 3 minutes, 35 seconds remaining.
Yeah, her wave choice has been excellent this morning, so
So White paddling up and right in Eden Walla. Wave kind of gets a little funny on her. She doesn't require much, so she's going to kick out. She'll go down into 3rd priority. This is heat number 1 in the round of 13 in the Live Like Zander Pro Junior.
Three minutes left.
All right, ladies in the next seat, you good there? You can just hang there, and I will let you know. 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. So last of White, just a 2.33, so that's not enough. You still require that 2.67.
Priority Red, 2nd priority Blue, 3rd priority White.
All right, 2 minutes remaining. And Eden Walla's going to pull it this inside one. This is going to be a nice looking wave. She's going to get something on it. She's currently ranked number 4 in this junior tour, but she's ranked number 2 in the QS. Working it to the inside. Looking for some more scoring potential. She's got one more maneuver, throws it up, bangs it off the lip. 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining. So just waiting on that score for, all right, last of White, 3.33. So Blue, you now require a 2.5.
Yeah, she takes off on the wider bowl on the inside, and she works it for just enough to get the score to put herself in an advancing situation here. Rips it through, bounces her way to the inside, and then she really unloads on that inside turn to get the score.
All right, so 45 seconds remaining.
Blue has needs a 2.5 with time running out, Lou.
15 seconds, she's gonna pull it this one. She can't get into it. With 10 seconds, we're gonna count this one in. In 3, 2, 1. So the heat is gonna end with Surfer in red comboing the field, taking the win. And Avery McDonald coming in second in white. So those two will be advancing on into the next round. Ladies in the next heat, please hold your positions. We're on a standby. We're going to take a commercial break. We'll be right back after these messages with the start of heat number 2. Please stay tuned. All right, counting this one in. 10 seconds. All right, so we are back to live action. This is heat number 2 in this round of 32 coming up in this heat. In red, Vela Mativ. In blue, Talia Swindell. In white, Marlon Glaub. And in green, Scout Mitchell. While we were on that short break, no waves were winning. So nothing to update.
Here we go, Lou.
Blue up and right in. This is Talia Swindell. She's working it to the inside.
Yeah, Lou, she was runner-up last year in this event. As she comes off the bottom, she does a nice roundhouse right back into the pocket. Drives really good, puts it on the rail, waiting for something to stand up. Not much, kicks out, but gets her feet in the wax. She's back out there in the lineup, and we have 3 girls in position. Here we go, Lou.
All right, watching green on the outside. Scout Mitchell, nice little wrapping cutback. She works it to the inside, a little bit of a foamy wave. Fins not really doing their job on that foam. It's very difficult to get any traction. Last of blue, 383. Last of green, 223. So that's going to leave white and red battling for conventional right-of-way on the wave. That would be surfer closest to the peak. Surfers in blue will go to third, and surfer in green will go to fourth.
Yeah, blue, it started off with a 3.83, and green starts off with a 2.23. 17 minutes left. No priority between red and white. Here we go on the replay with green. Picked a little bit smaller wave, got a little bump, hit a little bump on that one. Kept trying to cut back and wait for this wave to stand up, but unfortunately the wave didn't offer her much. But she'll be back out there to pick a better wave.
Robin, can you come to the judges' tent? Robin, please come to the judges' tent. All right, watching red, up and riding. Vela Matif. She's working it to the inside. And on the outside, this is white. Negotiating that white one and gets taken down again. Oh. 15 minutes, 28 seconds remaining. So surfers in the next heat should be checking in. You're going to check this replay first.
Red driving off the bottom, doing a nice attack there. Unfortunately, the wave kind of faded out, but she sticks with it to come in and get the final connection there. And she made something out of nothing there, Lou. It was pretty nice.
That coming in at 4.67 for red, 4.67, last of red. So working on white. Last of white, 2.73. So early going, red first, blue second, white you are third. White requires a 1.1 and green is fourth, requiring a 1.6. Coming up in the next heat in red, Kylie Pulsini. In blue, Victoria Duprat. In white, Mia McLeish. And in green will be Amia Moore. So you ladies have about 15 minutes. You should be checked in. Get yourself settled and ready to go. These are 20-minute heats. So 14 minutes, 15 seconds remaining.
Priority was with blue, green second priority.
All right, blue on a nice looking wave. Oh, just digs the rail, catches the rail and goes down. She came down that wave with a ton of speed.
Yeah, as blue gets on her tippy toes on that one, fell off, but luckily she fell off where she did because it put her back in second priority. First priority, green. Second priority, blue. Third priority, white. Fourth priority, red.
So girls staying busy with these 20-minute heats. Green is up and riding. Driving hard off the bottom, Scout Mitchell. And she can't negotiate that lip line floater, and she goes down. So
yeah, as a replay on green here, she drives off the bottom. Does a little snap there, waiting for this thing to line up, and then it just went flat as she went into on her rail and just dug the rail there. We have 12 minutes and 25 seconds, 12 minutes and 25 seconds. Priority blue, second priority white, third priority red. Red looking at that.
Oh, and on the outside, Blue up and right in. A chunky looking takeoff there. Now, if that wave had a north swell on it, it would actually be bigger as she surfed it. And the wave is actually moves at you. It peaks up like that. All right, well, we have a little break in the action. Let's hear what the winner of the last heat, Sanoa Olin, has to say. She's standing by with Andrew for the post-heat interview, powered by St. Luke's Clothing and Eco Lifestyle and Lodge.
I'm here with Sanoa, opening up day 4 strongly, 1666 heat total. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a long wait to surf my first heat, but it was nice to watch all the guys and the other rounds compete. And yeah, I was super excited to get out there this morning and happy I got some good waves. It definitely like turned on. I don't know. I feel like right before we got out there, definitely cleaned up from the morning, like warm-up surf. So it was really fun.
And describe the day 4 conditions for us.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, here I have no idea what I'm looking at forecast-wise, so I kind of just wake up and get down here, and it's been consistent throughout our whole trip, and I feel like it's some of the best waves that we've seen, so far, and the tide's obviously pretty low right now, so hopefully it stays good and it's pumping all throughout the pushing tide.
Any takeaways going into the next round?
Yeah, I mean, definitely just trying to find waves out there. When you get on those, they're so fun. It's a tricky lineup, but I feel like there's lots of opportunity, so just trying to find waves and have fun surfing without the whole crowd out there.
Anyone you want to shout out right now?
Yeah, I'd like to shout out the crew that I'm with here and my family, grandparents, mom, brother, sister at home. The 9 a.m. start was less of an early wake up for them, but yeah, I appreciate you guys tuning in and watching.
Well, Sanoa, you're ripping. Keep going and good luck in the next round.
Waiting for a score for red. And then I will update the situation. 8 minutes, 55 seconds remaining.
Priority white, second priority green, third priority blue, as we're watching the replay. And red cracked that inside and waiting for a score.
Okay, white up and readiness. We're still waiting for this score to drop for red. Red, you now drop a 4.8, so red goes to first, blue drops to second. Green, you require a 5.7, and white, you require a 5.4. 8 minutes, 5 seconds remaining.
We have priority with green, second priority blue, third priority white. There's 7 minutes and 15 seconds left in this heat. We've seen some nice action this morning. Welcome to the beach, everybody.
Red, you are currently in first position. Your last wave coming in at a 4.8. Blue, you are second. You have a 4.3 and a 3.8. Green, you are third with a 2.37 and a 2.23. You need a 5.76. And white, you're up and riding. She works it out onto the open face. Youngest surfer in the heat at just 14 years old.
Yeah, she hit that where the water all comes together and wasn't able to hang on. That's the heaviest part of the reef right there, where you have two different swells from the east and the north hitting together. And bucked her off on that one. We go over the replay as she drops in, does a nice little cutty, gets back to the power pocket, cuts back and eyes this big turn up and just cracks it, but wasn't able to hang on.
There we go, green up and right in. So last of white, 277. You now require a 5.3. So let's see if this score for green will go in her score line, cut down her requirement. 5 minutes, 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah, unfortunately, that wave did not line up for green, but priority goes to blue. Second priority red. 5 minutes and 25 seconds left. 5 minutes and 20 seconds left. Last of white's wave was a 2.77. Here we go, Lou, blue.
Up and right and blue on a big wave. Kind of cut that turn short. Surprising, she was able to hang on. She's going to work her way to the inside. Was a pretty good maneuver on the outside. So she's hoping that would have given her more scoring potential, and she goes out the back. She's currently in second position. We'll see where that goes.
Yeah, she took off. She really got low, driving off the bottom. She hit that oncoming section really hard. One of the bigger waves of the heat. And she hangs on, looking for the connection. Not much, so she just rides it in to get that river ride back out here. There's 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Priority with red. Second priority green. Waiting on the score for blue. Blue, your last wave, it came in at a 4.37. You need a 5.1 to go into first.
All right, last of blue, 437. So situation remains the same. Red first, blue second. White, you're in third. You now require a 5.9. And green, you're in fourth. You require a 6.2. We're going to stick with red. Vela Matif, she's the current heat leader. She's sitting on a 4.8 and a 4.6. She's still rolling to the inside. As we're going to jump to white. She is currently in third position, requiring a score. 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Okay, ladies in the next heat, just hold your positions there. Thank you very much.
2 minutes left. Priority with green. Second priority blue.
So green up and down using her priority, but not being able to negotiate that north section. leaving the surfer in blue on the outside with priority. Currently in second position. White, your last wave was a 3.87. You now require a 4.8 with 1 minute, 25 seconds remaining. Oh, they're going to wear this one on the head. She gets under it. Is there one behind? She's in position. She's going to pull on it. Oh, and she lets it go. Oh, look at this wave. She's pulling for it. Talia Swindell. Here she is up and riding on a solid 4 or 5 foot wave. Out onto the open face. And on the outside in green. So Talia banging that off the lip, floating the section with 23 seconds remaining. That was a solid set of waves. There were about 6 waves in that set. Ladies in the next heat, stop right there, please. Hold your positions. All right, 10 seconds remaining. Counting it in 3, 2, 1. So just waiting on the last of blue to see if she can leapfrog from second to first. Also waiting for a score for green. So we're going to stick with this one. Ladies in the next heat, please hold your positions. We are on a short hold. So last of blue, 6.5, sends you to first as we watch this replay.
Yeah, she drove off the bottom on one of the bigger waves of the day in this heat. Did a big, nice swooping turn, kept her board moving into the pocket, but that all the damage was done on the outside with a big, nice finishing snap on the inside all the way in blue for a 6.5.
All right, we're going to send this down to, that was the last heat in the replay in the booth. That's the last heat. We're going to send it down to a commercial break. We'll be right back with the start of heat number 3. Please stand by and stay tuned. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. All right, coming up in the seat in the red jersey, Kylie Polsini. In the blue jersey, Victoria Duprat. In white, Mia McLeish. And in green, Amia Moore. So Victoria Duprat currently ranked 9th on the rankings in this junior tour. And Kylie Polsini from Space Coast, Florida, currently ranked 13th. So these ladies and boys in this junior, pro junior will be vying for a spot at the World Championships. We will be sending 2 boys and 2 girls.
Yeah, Lou, as you know, these 20-minute heats are very nerve-wracking. You know, there's already been 18 minutes and 30 seconds left in this heat, and you know, these heats go by fast. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely, especially when you catch waves, because it's probably a 2.5 to 3 minute paddle out. And if you're young, small, you know, you got small arms, it takes even longer than that. These sets are pushing pretty hard. The girls are getting definitely more share of opportunity as we watch Blue up and right in. And you could see that wave look like it wanted to fold over on itself. And now Green up and right in. Maya Moore from Puerto Rico. No.
Yeah, as we saw those last couple waves ridden, you could tell they were a little bit more out of the east and they bent out to sea, and the girls weren't able to really get the maneuvers that they wanted. But they'll be back in the lineup to look for the better wave. But they're getting their feet in the wax, ready to go. Plenty of time, 16 minutes, 35 seconds left. Blue and white, no priority. First wave of blue was a 0.83. Green, your wave was a 3.67.
All right, just under 15 minutes remaining. Situation in water, Green, you are first with a 3.67. Blue is second with a 0.83. Waiting still for the surfer in red and white to open their account. They will be battling for conventional priority, which means closest to the peak will have right away on that wave. As you can see on your screen, surfer in blue going to third priority as she has already caught a wave, so she's free to move around the lineup. And blue up and right in, working it out to the north section. And she hangs on to that maneuver. One of the few surfers we have seen smash that north section and hang on as we watch red on the outside. Kylie Polsini, nice bottom turn, big snap off the top, another nice bottom turn. Wow, if she could have completed that maneuver, that would have definitely gone up in the good range for sure. That would have been two major maneuvers, but she did have that one outside turn. So the judges will reward her for that.
Yeah, it just looked like she didn't bring her back arm through that to get that board pointing back at 6 o'clock on the beach, left it hanging at 9 o'clock, and the chop came up and grabbed her.
All right, let's hear what the winner has to say of the last heat. Talia Swedell, she's standing by with Andrew for the post-heat interview, powered by St. Luke's Clothing and Eco Lodge. Take it away, Andrew. Priority. All right, priority change. Green first, white second. 14 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Last of blue, 517. Blue, you go to first. So waiting for the last of red to come in.
Yeah, I really liked the way red came out and attacked that last wave. Just unfortunate, didn't complete the second turn.
Sorry about that. Going to the next round, how are you feeling?
Feel good. Yeah, I'm just so grateful to be here, and I love Barbados so much. So, yeah, try and clean it up a little bit and keep it going.
How do you deal with pressure going into a heat?
Just pressure is a privilege. Just stay calm and enjoy the moment. Be present. Yeah.
You want to tell us a bit about your board you're riding today?
Yeah, I'm riding a 2 Point Pro from Channel Islands. It's a magic board. Shout out to Channel Islands. Thank you so much.
Anyone at home you want to shout out right now?
Yeah, I think my dad and my sister's probably sleeping, but love and miss you guys, and maybe some friends are watching too. But yeah, let's bring it home.
Well, keep on ripping and good luck in the next one, Talia. That's you guys.
All right, here we go. White, as we come back to live action, gets around that first section. Nice little down carve. Cutting it back, sticking with it, working her way to the inside. Looking for some more scoring opportunity. She's currently in 4th position. That was her first wave. 12 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. So that wave took her a long time to catch, Jim.
Yeah, she kind of went flat out there for a while. She just had to get her campaign going, and she got her feet in the wax. She'll be back out there to try to back up this wave and hopefully get a third wave to cancel this one out. But she did.
There we go. Red up and riding on the outside on a bigger wave. Coming down the line, driving it hard off the bottom, throwing it up in the lip. Kylie Polsini, 17 years old. Banging it vertical. And on the outside, blue. Nice little snap in the pocket. Victoria Duprat, she's currently in 1st position and gets taken out by that North Peak once again.
That North Peak is like a bowling ball coming towards pins.
Yeah. So we're going to watch red and green. They are in 1st and 2nd position. As we're watching green on the outside. Looking for some more scoring potential. Nice little wrapping cutback. Nice rail work. She's only 13 years old. Born the day before me and Jim's birthday. Look at that, Jim. May 7th.
Yeah, you're May 8th and I'm May 9th.
Yeah, and let me tell you, there's probably about 10 kids here that are within 2 days of my birthday. I noticed that yesterday. So let's see. We're waiting on green. We're waiting on red and also blue as we take this replay.
Yeah, green did a nice roundhouse cutback. Really smooth surfing, letting the wave jack up, always getting right back to the power pocket, looking for that big turn. She looks very fluid and very smooth there, Lou. Nice little rail grab cutback, showing a little variety in her surfing. As we go back to red, I thought she had a really nice wave here. She came off the bottom, really hit the power pocket here, cuts back. Is just waiting for this wave to reform. Drives it all the way down, hits the inside, and she'll be back out in the lineup.
All right, last of red, 5.33. Last of blue, 4.5. So red goes to 1st. Blue, you drop to 2nd. Green, you still have a wave to come, and then I will give you your requirement. And white, you require a 7.3.
Yeah, Lou, I thought blue had a really good wave there, and that North Peak swept her off on the 2nd turn, which would have been a really big score. She had to go for it, and but the wave literally had a nice open face that you're looking for out here.
Yeah, Kylie's looking to better her result from last year. She placed 3rd in this event. Very talented young surfer from Space Coast. Last of green, 4.03. So green, you are in 3rd position. You require a 5.6, and white, you are in 4th, requiring a 7.3. 8 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. So surfers in the next heat, you ladies should be checked in. Coming up, we're going to see Linnea Mons, Maddie Stanton, Charlie Eastwood and Story Martinez. As we watch White using her priority, up and riding, coming out onto the open face. Little check turn snap. More of an aggressive turn on that North Peak, and she goes down.
And a replay on Blue, she picks a nice lined up wave, White, and wraps it. She really belted the end of this section. She had two nice turns before she jumps off, and that will be her second wave, and looking pretty sharp there, Lou.
Yeah, that was a nice turn. The first turn was a little bit, soft, checky. It was just a check turn setting up that second turn, but she really belted that second one.
Well, she set it up perfect. She cut back, let that thing stand up, and she cracks it. So looked very nice there, Lou.
Well surfed wave. We'll see where the judges go. She's only sitting on a 2.3.
We have 7 minutes and 30 seconds left. Priority is with Blue, second priority Red, third priority Green. Yeah, these junior women, Lou, they're pretty spectacular nowadays, aren't they?
Yeah, but last score of White coming in at a 5.5. So White, you now go to third. Your requirement is a 4.10. Green, you are fourth. Your last wave coming in at a 4.03. You require a 5.64.
Six minutes and 35 seconds left. Judges are looking for the biggest wave or the most radical maneuver, closest to the curl with speed, power, and flow.
We're reviewing it, Red.
Yeah, looking for major.
All right, after review, there was deemed no block. Priority remains the same. Blue first, Red second.
Yeah, those are always scary situations to be in there, right there, Lou. Knowing if you gave your priority up with just 5.5 minutes left.
Yeah, they reviewed it, so it was pretty clear, just a peek, that was all. 5 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. The situation remains the same. Red first, Blue second, White third, Green fourth. Priority Blue, Red, Green, White. Green, White is up and riding, under priority. Doesn't need much. 5 minutes remaining. So this was smart, Jim. She pulled herself out of the pack in fourth priority and picks off a nice looking wave. So she doesn't need a big requirement. We'll see where this goes. As the wind starts to go a little bit more to the right, can start to see it blowing the tops of the waves off, almost side shore.
Yeah, she definitely picked a better wave on the inside that had more of a wall and gave her a little bit more opportunity and under fourth priority. That was a very smart move for White.
4 minutes, 20 seconds. Yep, it definitely was. I know that's something that you always used to teach the kids. When you're in fourth priority, get away from the pack. And now you're in first priority.
Very impressed with the junior women surfing. Their level has come up over the years, and it's really, as spectators, really nice to see there, Lou.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it means a lot to be able to bring these kids here. This is a world-class wave. And, you know, look at how many men and women have qualified for the World Tour from North America in the last 3 years. As we watch this replay of White.
Yeah, she drove off the bottom, came up, did a little roundhouse, and backed into the pocket 2 times, and was just waiting for this wave to stand up a little bit more, but it did fade out at the end. She just kicked out.
All right, last of white, 3.5 white, not enough. You now still require a 4.1. Green, you are fourth. You require a 5.6. 3 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. All right, blue up and right in. She's trying to protect her second position, and we'll do it with maneuvers like that. And on the outside, green on a bigger wave. She can't quite negotiate that top turn and goes down.
Two minutes and 35 seconds left. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Priority is with red, second priority white. As we watch the replay here on the screen, green goes up to, sets her turn up, but grabs the rail at the top when it faded out. And another replay with blue, drives off the bottom, sees the lip, cracks it, does a nice little cut back, weaves back into the pocket, but the wave didn't line up after that.
All right, white, your last wave was a 3.5. It's not enough. You still require that 4.10. 1 minute, 50 seconds remaining. The last of blue, 4.13, does not change anything. The requirement for white is still 4.10. So blue, your wave did not go in your score line.
Yeah, that would have been a nice wave. She cracked it out the back, but just the wave didn't give her any more opportunity after that, so kept the score down, but looking very good on the outside there, Lou.
As you watch red, she's up and right in. Kylie Polsini. She is the current heat leader, sitting on a 5.33 and a 4.60. Ladies in the next heat, you're good right there. Thank you very much.
1 minute left. Priority white, second priority green, third priority blue. 50 seconds left.
Next heat, hold your positions. Thank you. White up and right in. And she goes out the back, searching for that 4.10. 30 seconds remaining. So that's going to leave the surfer in fourth position, Mai Moore, with priority on the outside with 20 seconds remaining. She's going to try and scratch into this one. Just gives it a look, but no takers. With 10 seconds remaining, is the next one going to get here in time? Counting this one in 3, 2, 1. So that ends heat number 3 in this round of 32. Ladies in the next heat, please stand by. We're on a short hold as we watch the surfer in white, Mia McLeish, come to shore. We're going to take a break. We will be right back after these messages. Please stay tuned. All right, we are back to live action. You are tuned in to heat number 4, round of 32. This is the Live Like Zander Pro Junior presented by Diamonds International. And the BTMI coming up in this heat. We're going to see in red, Linnea Mons; in blue, Maddie Stanton; in white, Charlie Eastwood; and in green, Story Martinez. Yeah, Linnea Mons currently ranked 3rd in the rankings. She's going to try and better her result from last year. She was 7th at the Live Alexander. She's way up there in the rankings, trying to get herself in one of those top 2 positions so that she could qualify.
Hey, Lou, how about this? Another generation of surfers here. I noticed on the board there's a Maddie Stanton, and I'm pretty sure her dad is Brian Stanton. He was on my NSSA national team when I was a coach years back, so good to see it moving forward.
When I was young, I went to California for the summer, and I don't know if it's the same guy, but was he a shaper? A guy shaped my boards, Stanton surfboards, had a big eagle as his logo. It was the best surfboard I ever had. And the next year I went back looking for him, and I couldn't find him. Never was able to get another one before. As we watch White, Charlie Eastwood. She draws first blood on her backhand, coming up into the lip, out onto the open face. She's got definitely some scoring potential ahead of her. Throws it up vertical, and she gets swept off again. Right there on that north peak.
Yeah, I think that was a nice wave selection to start her heat. Just unfortunately at the end, but just to get her feet in the wax, it was a nice lined up wave there. She left a little bit of scoring potential on the board, but nice start. As we see the replay, she drives down into the pocket, does a nice snap, resets, drives all the way off the bottom, comes back to the power pocket, and just keeps the S-turn going, waiting for a bigger turn, which she got right there at the end, and then that North Peak got her again. North Peak's been getting a few of us out there.
Difficult to negotiate. As you can see, that rip that she is going under, that's a full North Peak right there. That's what the rip starts to look like when the waves start to come out of the north. That rip is so intimidating when it gets big. 317 for White, 317.
Yeah, she takes the rip ride back out. Look at her go. She's getting that free ride there. Lou, what do you think? That's a spot I don't want to be at when it's 15 foot.
Yeah, that's why you don't want to be out when it's 8 foot. I know where I'll be when it's 15 foot. I'll be sitting on the beach.
I don't like that thing over there.
I'll be sitting on Zander's Rock down there. Here we go, green up and right in. Nice wrapping cutback, Story Martinez.
Yeah, a little bit of a bad wave choice on that one. No opportunity for her, but just probably getting her feet in the wax and setting the priority up for her to get in that priority rotation. 15 minutes and 30 seconds left. As blue and red sit out there with no priority. And 5 minutes have already gone in this heat, Lou. This is what we were talking about.
Yeah, these 20-minute heats go by quick. They certainly do. And it also weighs on your mind, you know. Like the last heat, it took Mia quite a while to get her first wave. She got priority early, and then she had a little bit of a priority mistake. Pulled for a wave, couldn't get in, and I think it was 7 or 8 minutes went by before she could finally catch another wave.
Well, I've seen you paddle back out, Lou. It'd take you 5 minutes.
Takes me 7.
What are friends for?
All right, waves rolling through. Surfers putting themselves in position. Is that blue or red? Was it red? Yeah. All right, that was the surfer in red, Linnea Mons. I heard a story about her last week surfing when the waves were barreling. It was you that told me, Jim?
Sure
Yeah, it was Jim that told me she dropped in and came around this section and just pulled in, standing up straight.
As they showed the replay on the right here, and she dropped in late, got really low, made the drop. Unfortunately, the wave didn't line up after that. That wave came in as a 0.67. Yeah, Simon, is surfing out here, you know, as all surfers, you got to always put your hands up and protect your head, right? You got a little story for us?
Jim, you're really overdoing it this morning. Yeah, I had a little board poke me in my eye socket last night. Spent the night in the emergency room, but my eye is okay. They're actually more concerned I got actually cracked my nose bridge. But I think that's okay. It's just a little sore this morning. But I can still see.
Yeah, no, it's great. I'm glad you're okay. It's just a warning to everybody. Keep your hands up.
Yeah, that was a real innocent one. I just, you know, the board was being sucked by the wave. I popped up before it, and as soon as I opened my eyes, the board was in my eye.
I couldn't tell you how many times I've got stitches in my hand from the board coming back at my head, especially when they used to, the first leashes were bungee cords. What do you think about that, Lou?
Yeah, and the fin, I got cuts on my elbow, my forearm, my face, but that was going, that was the fault of a bodyboarder, and I was right under me, and I had a choice, either run him over or try and pull back, and I pulled back, went over the lip, went over the falls, hit my face on the board, had a long sleeve rash guard on, it ripped it clean off. I couldn't even find it, and it was the last time I ever wore rash guard.
Yeah, we know about rash guards, don't we?
Yeah.
Subo's a wave that loves to pull a rash guard right over your head if you get a good set on the head.
There we go, red, up and right in Linnea Mons, and she goes up and out the back.
I'm sure there's a few rash guards on the bottom of this reef.
And a few watches.
Apple Watches.
And a mini Apple Watch.
All right, while we have a little break in the action, we're going to cut to the glass to hear what the winner of the last heat, Kylie Pulsini, has to say. She's standing by with Andrew for the post-heat interview, powered by St. Luke's Clothing and Eco Lifestyle and Lodge. Take it away, Andrew.
Here with Kylie, it seems you're pretty confident that you held the position for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, I was still a little nervous because I wasn't getting any better scores than what I had in the beginning, but still came out with the win. So,
How do you get ready for a heat?
listen to music, try and stay grateful, and think about what this event's for Zander, you know, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
And compared to other waves here on the island, you said you surf Brandon's. How's this one?
I love Super Bowl. It's my forehand, so I really like it. But yeah, I'm just stoked to surf any kind of wave.
You want to shout out anyone right now, maybe people at home?
Yeah, my mom and my grandma and my coach, Todd Holland, and yeah, I'm just super grateful to be here. It's my brother's 21st birthday tomorrow, and I'm just super grateful to surf in this event in memorial for Zander, so.
Well, Kylie, you're ripping. Good luck in the next round, all right? You guys.
All right, back to live action. While we were on that short break, surfer in white had a lovely looking wave. Wait for that score to drop. We'll bring you that replay, catch you up on that. If we could cue up that replay of white.
Yeah, and blue just caught her first wave as well. This is white up on the screen. Starts out with a cutback, does nice top turn, comes into the oncoming section, cracks it. Looking for something to set up here on the inside. She gets a bigger turn there, and she's back in the channel to getting right back out to the lineup. This blue took off behind her outside on a bigger wave, just not much there, but she's back in the lineup.
Just a quick up and down for blue. So still waiting on that score for white to drop in. 8 minutes, 57 seconds remaining. Here we go. Blue on the inside. She's sitting with third priority. And green on the outside with a higher priority, but we're going to stick with blue. She works her way to the inside. Got some more scoring potential, and she goes out the back. I think she left some points on the board there. She's currently sitting on a very minimal score. So I believe now she has 2 scores to come. Still waiting on that last of white as we look at the replay.
Yeah, green takes off on the outside. Hits the white water, gets her a little off balance. The wave kind of faded out, so she kicks out. As blue came to the inside, not knowing that she didn't have a very good start, and backed it up right away so she'd get back in the lineup with just under 8 minutes left. So probably a smart move by her, Lou.
Yeah, still waiting on this wave of white to come in. Scores dropping. No. So last of white, 3.5 white. So you're in first. Red gonna pull on this one. She has priority. Linnea Mons coming hard off the bottom, up in the lip, working out to this north section. She bangs it. Can she hang on? Yes, she does. A little off balance, gave her a little speed boost. I thought she was going to get around this section. Anyway, she held on to that. She's currently in third position, requiring just a very small score to move up. Waiting on another wave for green while we look at this replay.
Yeah, she drives off the bottom, puts a lot of power into that first turn. She's coming into this north pole. She really hit it, got low, and then extended it, almost lost it, but she regained her balance, which was very nice. That section's been clobbering people all day long.
This is live action. Green up and riding. She has a nice little down carve. Oh, she can't hang on to that top turn. But you could see the wave for red. Red had, you can see the different, how the wave looked different. It was definitely a different look with the waves in the water today. So
Yeah, that was one of the better,
boldier ones, yeah.
cleaner walls that she had in front of her. A lot of these waves, people are taking off, and the girls are taking off, and there just hasn't been much in front of them.
I'm still waiting on scores, White. Just give me a second. Last previous of green was a 2.6. Last of red, 5.67. So red, you go to second. Last of green was a 3.07. So white first, red second, green, you're third. You require a 3.3. And white, and blue, you are fourth. You require a 2.45. 5 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Here we go, White, up and right, and Charlie Eastwood, she is the current heat leader, sitting on a 3.5 and a 3.1. She works her way to the inside. She's gonna wait for this one to stand up. It's gonna be a nice inside grower. Here we go. Comes off the bottom, throws it up vertical, comes down with the lip. Can she get back around it? No, she can't, but that was a major maneuver on the inside. So we'll watch this replay.
Yeah, I like how she got really low, drove right into the pocket of the steepest part of that wave, comes around, sets it back up into the bowl there, and then she drives down the line for this inside, which has been very difficult. She hits it, hangs on, and gets another score on the board there, Lou.
Yeah, they're waiting on 4 minutes remaining on the outside. Red, she just dropped a 5.67, looking to back that up. Her backup score is just a 0.77. She's already bettered that. So here we go, Linnea Mons out onto the open face. She's going to stick with it. Gonna look one more finishing move. In about 6 inches of water with 3 minutes, 35 seconds remaining.
This is when the conditioning comes in. Here she goes. She drops off, drops in on the outside, comes around the corner here, throws a very nice turn in, and she starts working this wave all the way in for the get the most potential out of this wave as she zigzags back and forth to set up herself on this inside to finish the last turn. As she comes in, bouncing, she throws it up, finishes the wave, and then she's back in the rip.
All right, last of red, 393. Red, you go to first. White, you drop to second. Green, you're now third. You require a 4.9. And blue, you're fourth, requiring a 4.0. 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
This is when conditioning comes in play. 2 minutes, 25 seconds. Red has from the rip on the inside to get back out and try and get another one there, Lou.
Yeah, server's in the next heat. When you get up there, I will tell you where to stop. You have 2 minutes, 10 seconds remaining.
Two minutes left, priority green, second priority blue. Blue needs a 4.01 and green needs a 4.93 to advance.
Blue with second priority on the inside, Maddie Stanton. Nice little top turn. Working it to the inside and on the outside, green. On a sticking with blue. And green goes down. Green in the next heat, go back to green. You are way too far in the lineup, please. Thank you.
As we go on the replay with green, she gets a big set out the outside, wasn't able to hang on to the first turn as the wave flattened out and the board went flat.
And then server in the next heat, Tia Rista. Tia, can you please come in? We have your correct jersey on the beach. We will give you time to get back out. Tia Rista.
As the replay of blue, she comes up into the pocket, drives it in. Green's up and riding.
Counting it in. Priority change to white in 3, 2, 1.
Replay on green here.
Servers in the next seat, please stand by. We have a jersey issue. We're going to resolve it, and we're going to let the girl paddle back out. So you're going to have 2 or 3 minutes. Just do not catch any waves. Just please stand by. So blue, you went to second. Charlie Eastwood in third. So official results, red first, blue second, white third, green fourth.
Yeah.
Everything that is up here is completely irrelevant of this. So if that changes, they got to find out.
Yeah, that last heat, blue there, Lou. She only had a 10-minute heat. She got her first wave with 10 minutes and
Okay, so the jerseys.
came in second. So it's possible.
All right, Tia, you're going to have enough time to paddle back out. We'll give you enough time to paddle back out and get in the lineup.
Hi, my name is Chelsea Tuak. I'm a professional surfer from Barbados, competing in the Barbados Surf Pro, and I wanted to show you my favorite places on the island. Tucked away right next to Soup Bowl is Joes River Bridge. This stunning and historic walkway was once a train line and now serves as a popular hiking route and the main attraction for the 5-kilometer race during Run Barbados Marathon weekend every December.
All right, ladies in the water, just hold your positions. Tia's paddling back out. We'll give her a chance to get back out and get in position before we start the heat. Just had a little mix up with the jerseys. All right, coming up in the next heat, those jersey colors are going to change. We had a little mix up with the jersey colors, so I will update all of you at home as to who is or what colors. Ladies, please go to the outside and sit. I want everybody, I'm going to call your name. I want you to raise your hand. Reed Von Wagner, please raise your hand. You're in red, okay. Ava Wagster, raise your hand. Ava, you're in blue, okay. Caden, you're in green? Is that you? Yes, okay. And Tia's in white. Okay, good. We just want to make sure we have you all right. The jersey colors don't really make a difference once we know what they are. All right, we're going to count this one in. 10 seconds. All right, ladies, in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so you folks at home surfing in this heat in red, Reed Von Wagner in green, blue, Ava Wagenster in green, Caden Persendock, and in white, Tia Rista. So here we go, Reed Von Wagner wasting no time, up and right, and she goes out the back.
Yeah, she drops in on this one loose. I like this speed. She really drives through that turn with a lot of speed. Unfortunately, this thing didn't give her much after that, but that first turn was pretty spectacular with the speed.
Yep, that was a major maneuver, so that score should more than likely go up in the good range, if not get very close to it. With 19 minutes remaining, had a little mix-up with the jerseys, but it's all sorted out now. So first of red, 617. As we watch green, Caden Persendock up and right, and gets a little hung up on that first turn, makes up for it on the second one, and she goes out the back. All right, so while we have a little break in the action, we're gonna hear what Linnea Mons has to say. She was the winner of the last heat. She's standing by with Andrew for the post-heat interview, powered by St. Luke's Clothing and Eco Lifestyle and Lodge. Take it away, Andrew.
Surfs, there's a lot of people, so it's hard to tell where you are without a lot of people, but I've been putting some time out there and finding some lineups that are working, and I got a couple. I wasn't on the waves I wanted to be on. I didn't surf my waves how I wanted to, but I had fun.
How do you mentally prepare yourself for a heat?
I do a lot of like visualization and journaling, like the night before and the morning of, and right before my heat, and then I do a good warm-up to just like get out of my mind and into my body and do some breathing and then get psyched to go surf.
And this is your first time in Barbados?
This is my third time.
And compared to other places around the world, do you like this island?
Yeah, I love this island. It's beautiful, the people are so nice and kind, and the waves are fun, and it's sunny, so there's nothing to not love about here.
Anyone you want to shout out right now?
Yeah, shout out to everyone at home, my mom and sister in Greece right now, I think, my dog, who's probably not watching, and all my sponsors and all the locals here for sharing your wave. Thank you.
Well, good job, Linnea, and good luck in the next round. Back to you guys.
All right, back to live action. While we were on that short commercial interview break, the score for the surfer in green, Caden Persendock, dropped in at a 2.5. Also, we had a wave for white coming in at a 2.57.
As green shows on the replay, comes up off the bottom, does a nice little snap into another one. Wave fades out. She kicked out, is paddling back out into the lineup. And remember, as competitors, you know what color you're supposed to be in before you get your jersey, so double check again. Okay? $16 minutes left, priority blue. Priority change, green, red. First priority, green. First priority green, second priority red. Replay on blue. Drops in late, drives around the section. Kind of looking for a little tube, but it didn't quite happen. Red up and riding. Bottom turn, snap into the pocket. Gets low, drives up into the pocket with a nice snap again. Working this wave in, and she finishes that one.
All right, that is the current heat leader looking to back up that 617. All right, we're going to look at this replay for red. Comes off the bottom, goes up in the pocket, nice little top turn. Setting up this inside, that's a much better turn, throwing buckets of spray. She's going to stick with it, and she goes out the back just to show the judges that she was in full control, waiting for that score to drop for her. The judges are reviewing it, looking at it. 14 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. She currently sitting on a single wave of a 617. All right, scores trickling in. It's going to be a good one. 6.5, red, 6.5. So just like that, red has the field comboed. Surfer in white, you are currently in second with a 2.57, followed by surfer in green. You have just a single score of a 2.5, and blue with a single score of a 213. 13 minutes, 35 seconds remaining.
Priority green, second priority white.
As we watch white up and right, and she goes up and out the back, looking to hold on to that second priority. Yeah, coming up immediately following this, we are in heat number 5. We're going to heat number 8. We're going to be seeing going into the QS 5000 round of 32. We lost some surfers yesterday in that top 10. Hayden Rogers, Owen Moss, Kei Kobayashi. Also bowing out was Taj Lindblad. He was sitting in 12th. So opening the doors. Some surfers coming up from behind. Last year we saw Joshua Burt come from 19th and qualified. He was the semifinalist here last year. All right, White, she's with second priority. Nice little down carve out onto the open face. It's getting some more opportunity. She just catches a rail and goes down. So she's currently in second position. Just sitting on a small score, as is green and blue. Wait to see where those scores come in at. And green up and right, and a nice little gem on the inside. It's going to wall up for her. She's sticking with it, and she goes out the back. So last of white, 233. And blue, she's going to roll into this one. So she'll hand priority to the surfer in red. She is the current heat leader. So last of green and last of blue yet to drop. So last of green, 3.5. You go to second. White, you drop to third. White, you now require a 3.4. And blue, you are fourth. You require a 3.8. As we look at this replay of green.
Green comes back in the pocket there, snaps off the top. Does a couple little S turns on the inside, waiting for it to reform. But this wave fades out, so she gets back out there.
That was the 2.33. It was enough just to get, sorry, that was the 3.5, was enough just to get her into second position. As we watch White, and she decides no outside maneuver, no outside big wave, I'm gone. Kicks out. Chris Clark, can you come to the judges' tent, please?
Yeah, I don't know if you saw that last wave of blue there. Lou, she took off and she was on her belly all the way to the bottom, and she was getting up and it kind of pushed her down, and so hard to get up at the bottom of the wave. But here she goes.
There we go, Blue up and right in. Oh, nice turn up in the pocket. Quality maneuver, wrapping cut back. Sticking with his inside, more opportunities to come, and she can't hang on, goes down. So she's currently in fourth position, just sitting on 2 small scores. That would definitely will go into her score line.
Yeah, as I was saying, like, you know, when you take off, Lou, and the wave hits you in the back and it keeps you on your belly. Anyways, on the replay, she comes back here, drives off the bottom, really nice turn in the pocket, a lot of power, a lot of speed. Connects another nice turn. That was a really good wave coming in for her. Cuts it back. Just couldn't handle the very last part of that wave, but nice wave for her to get back out there.
All right, as we wait for this score to come in, Surfer on the outside, sniffing this one out. She's going to let it go. So last of Blue, 5.5. Blue, you go to, 5.0. Blue, you go to second. Green, you now require. Green, you are in third. You now require a 3.6. And White, you are fourth. You require a 4.5. 3 minutes, 40 seconds remaining.
Seven minutes left. Priority with red. Second priority green. Third priority white. 7 minutes.
All right, just want to take an opportunity here to once again thank our sponsors, BTMI, the Tourism Development Corporation, CIB Caribbean Bank, Blue Waters, Mountain Gay Rum, Community Development Department, Heineken Beer, Caribbeer, and for Rentals, Nation News, Sunbum, Last Resort, Surf, and last but by no means least, for bringing the post-heat interviews to us, St. Luke's Clothing and Eco Lifestyle and Lodge. Thank you all very much for your support. You are tuned in to the BTMI Live Like Zander Pro Junior presented by Diamonds International. This event is brought to you by Surf Promotions Barbados. This is the 13th year we've been doing this event. Every year we make this event a little bigger and a little better. Green, you are in third position. You require a 3.6. White, you are in fourth position. You require a 4.5. 5 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Coming up in this next heat, Zoe Chait, Diane McCart, Alia Stutzman and Osia Green. Zoe ranked in the 7th position. As we watch Red, current heat leader, she goes up and down. 5 minutes remaining. Green's going to give way to White. She lets it go. Blue, second priority. White, third. Blue, second priority. White, third. As Surfer in Red picks off a little inside. Working it all the way to the inside. Nice top turn. Only 15 years old, Reed Von Wagner is blue, airdrops. She is currently in second, trying to protect that second position. So priority goes with Green and then White. 3 minutes 50.
As we got the replay of Red, she comes on the inside, finds one wave that has a little bit of a double up. She works this thing on the inside, doing a few turns and getting a nice little finish turn there. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. Priority Green, White, second priority. White needing a 4.57 to advance. Green needing a 3.64.
Blue on the inside. Coming around the section, and she once again, that north section, like a bowling ball.
Yeah, she takes off, comes up into the pocket, does a nice turn, but that mound of whitewater came and took her right off her feet. That's, as we said, is the toughest section of the wave here.
White gives way to Green with higher priority. Goes up in the lip. She hangs on. Currently in third position. Working out onto the open face. With 1 minute, 50 seconds remaining, she's going to want to stick with this one. Close it out strong. Next heat, hold your positions. Thank you. All right, last of Green, 347. Last of Green, 347. It was not enough. You still require a 364. So Blue, you remain in second position. White, you require a 457. Just picking up on that replay here. This was her finish and move. That wave earned her a 3.47, so that wave was not enough to go into her scoreline and reduce or make her requirement. So she remains in third position with 50 seconds remaining. Red, your last wave was a 5.27. You're in first. Servers in the next heat, hold your positions.
15 seconds left, 15 seconds.
Blue looking at this one as we count this one in, 5 seconds. Throwing it, oh, and she can't hang on as we count this one in. And that ends the heat, so this ride will not count. That was the wave she's been looking for all heat. Unfortunately, didn't come to her. So ladies in the next heat, please stand by. We are on a short hold. This heat is going to end with the surfer in red taking the win. Reed Von Wagner, followed closely by Ava Wagenster in second position. So those two ladies will be moving on into the next round. We're going to take this opportunity to cut to a commercial break. We will be right back with heat number 6. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. We're counting. All right, we are back to live action. There were no waves ridden in that last, while we were on that commercial break. Coming up in this heat in red, Zoe Chait. In blue, Diane McCart. In white, Alia Stutzman. And in green, Osha Green.
Got red up and riding, dropping in, doing a nice little top turn there, waiting for this wave to reform. See if it'll give her some action on the inside, a little cutback. As she drives down the line looking for a bigger turn, gets a floater, and she kicks out, and she's back in the rip to get her ride back out to the lineup. That was green up and down. Yeah, green takes off late. Red on the replay. She comes up and does a snap into that pocket, looking for the reform. As she's driving down the line, looking for something else. She does a little cutback, and the wave fades out.
Cut it back to live action. We have green up and riding. Taking a small insider, again, one top turn, and elects to get out.
Yeah, Simon, I'm glad you're okay with that board hitting you right there. I have one right almost in the same spot. It's very scary when you get hit in the face.
Yeah, definitely a little tender today. I'm happy to be seeing with two eyes this morning.
My son and I have exactly the same scar.
Back to live action. Surfer in white, up and riding. Ayla from the USA, getting some work done. Blue is up and riding. Getting a lovely turn on the north section here. Getting a little inside wall. That's one more carving maneuver in. Trying to get around this section for one last hit. A little late there, but she pulls that off.
Yeah, on the replay here, Blue does a roundhouse cutback, comes into the pocket, does a really nice slash there, gets it up in the pocket, roundhouse again, and throws it up there at the end of the wave and completes it. Very difficult right there. Does a good job for Blue.
Okay, so we have some scores trickling in. Situation is red is in the lead, white is in second.
Yeah, Simon, I was saying that my son and I have matching scars right in the side of our head, same exact spot, within a month.
I don't know about anyone else, but I think Super Bowl is looking a little better, cleaner today. And I think today we're going to see the excellent scoring going down today. Seems like the wind has settled down just a little bit and the swell is holding in. On that higher tide, we're seeing a few larger sets. Looking deep to the east, you're looking at a wave roll straight through from High Rock connecting into Super Bowl, showing you the quality of the wave here. And this is a 2-3 turn set. Just a few small lines approaching here. All the girls are just trying to get back out the back. So the situation is blue, you're in first with a 5.17. Red, you're in second with a 3.83. Third is white with a 2.83. Green, you hold priority. And you only have a 1.63 in your score line. We have 14 minutes, 38 seconds remaining. Surfer in white elects to take it inside her with a clean little wall. Executing a large top turn. Green on the outside. This wave looks like a little rib in it. Let's see if she's going to get around. Yes, outside maneuver and a foam climb. Blue on the outside now. Lovely first hit. A little late to the north section. Has to just redirect to the white water. Surfer looking down the line. Doing a little snap. She's seeing the lower road. She's one more hit in this. That was quite a large maneuver, not quite riding out cleanly. But some outside work was done. So we will update you when those scores come in. So good morning to everyone who's coming down to watch the event. Happy you're here.
On the replay here, we got Green coming right back into the pocket there. Did a nice snap, foam climb, and tried to get around the rest of that.
Back to live action. Red taking off on a nice looking wave. Gets one top turn. She's at the north section ready. Gets a little carving maneuver in. It's just set at work on the inside to see if there's anything more, but she elects to get out.
12 minutes and 25 seconds. Priority is with white.
We will update you when those scores lock in.
Yeah, Simon, it's super important to pay attention to the ocean out here as the tide changes, the wave changes. As we have the replay with blue, cracks it off the top, comes around the section, has to avoid the person paddling out, but she zigzags this thing back and forth in, and she's setting up another turn for the inside. And she hits it right there, a little layback, and just quite didn't get out of that, but nice ride for her.
Yeah, last of blue. You have some score. We have some scores locking in. So the situation is blue. You have extended your lead. You now have a 9.84 total. Red, you're still in second with a 3.83 and a 3.17. Green, you're still in third with a 5.76. Priority is held with the surfer in white. You're sitting on a 4.23.
And on the replay, we show red driving up through the turn, does a cutback, waiting for this wave to line up, does another cutback to the power pocket, still 3 cutbacks in a row, and she kicks out. And blue's last wave was a 4.67. Blue, your last wave was a 4.67. Priority white, second priority green, third priority blue. 10 minutes and 45 seconds there, Lou.
All right, we're going to send it down to the glass with Andrew for the winner of the last heat, Reed Von Wagner.
I'm here with Reed. 2 good scoring rides in the last heat. How confident are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. It was a little tricky out there, hard to get in position, but once I got on those, I felt pretty good.
Not to out you or anything, but where are you positioning yourself with? I heard you talking to him over here.
I was kind of looking in, and I was trying to position myself to like the left or the right edge of the house and kind of like towards the rocks, but really just wherever I felt out there is best.
In terms of the day's conditions, how was out there today?
It's definitely a little bit smaller today, less wind, so it's kind of holding a little bit more. But all days have been fun, so can't wait to keep surfing.
Anyone else you want to shout out right now?
Yeah, I'd like to shout out to my family at home watching, my brother and my dad, Brad Gerlach and Wave Key. I've been feeling really confident when I started working with him. Billabong, Chris Boris, Carve. That's about it.
Well, Reed, good job and good luck in the next round, all right? Back to you guys.
Kennedy in third. You require right now a 307. However, I am waiting for a wave for white. So last of white, as we come back from that interview, last of white, 3.63. So white, you are in third now. You require a 3.3. Green, you are in fourth. You require a 3.0. 9 minutes, 15 seconds remaining.
Here's a replay of white, drops in late, comes up, nice slash there. Comes around the section, hits it, trying to fade back in, trying to bounce over the wave to get back in and get the reform, but unfortunately she wasn't able to make that. Again, the judges are looking for the biggest wave with the most radical maneuver closest to the curl, with more speed, power, and flow, with continuous maneuvers from one to the other.
You remember back in the day, Jimmy, when it was 4 waves counted?
Yeah, it was 4 waves with 15 minutes. And
no priority. It was like you paddled over people's backs to get those waves.
Yeah, but remember the wetsuits? They were called animal skins. They were like, it was supposed to be a 3.2. I think they were like 7.5s.
Yeah, the first wetsuit I ever had was stitched by hand. And the first time I put my leg in it, it ripped out all the stitching.
Do you remember the beaver tails? You used to have a jacket with a beaver tail. You'd pull up the pants and then have to pull the beaver tail to lock the pants in so they wouldn't fall off.
Yeah, those wetsuits were brutal. You felt like you were in a straight jacket.
Yeah, by the time they came out with nicer suits, we were fast paddlers because of the straight jackets we're in.
Yeah, restricted. You can't go anywhere. 7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. So the situation remains the same. Blue first, red second. White is third, requiring a 3.3, and green is fourth, requiring a 3.0. For those of you at home are wondering why the requirements are different for third and fourth, it is because the wave for white is a higher score. As we watch green up and riding, throwing it up vertical. She's currently in fourth position. This could flip-flop things a little bit. We'll wait on the judges for that score with 6 minutes, 40 seconds. Ladies in the next heat, you should be checked in, ready to go. Blue up and riding. Oh, nice big down carve. Dia McCart, another one. Take note, surfers, is what you need to do. And red on the outside is we're going to stick with blue. But red goes up and out. But this is a quality wave by the surfer in blue. Diane McCart absolutely went to town on that, Jim.
Yeah, she looked really sharp. She had a lot of speed carrying through her maneuvers from one to the next, and that's what they're looking for, Lou. As we showed the replay, she drops in, gets low, drives really hard into that first turn, comes around, pulls a nice roundhouse all the way back to the pocket, keeps that board moving, looking for the inside, and this should be a good score, Lou.
Yeah, this is going to be a good score. We're still waiting on that score for green. So priority change. Red first, white second. So as we wait for this score for green to drop. So last of green, 5.3. You go to second. Red, you drop to third. Red, you require a 5.4, and white, you are fourth, requiring a 5.6. So working on the last of blue as we watch this replay.
Yeah, green comes off the bottom, gets close to the pocket, snaps it off the top, zigzags back and forth as we got live action, Lou.
All right, back to live action. We got white up and right in. So last of blue, 6.5 for blue, 6.5 for blue. So we're working on this last of white as we watch this replay.
Yeah, a little bit smaller wave. She drives back into the pocket, trying to set something up here. This wave really didn't have anything to offer, so she gets out of there and gets back out in the lineup, Blue.
Yeah, 4 minutes remaining. Last of white is a 2.33, so you still require that 5.6. Red, you require a 5.43. 3 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Priority is on the outside with the surfer in red, followed by green.
Yeah, as this tide comes in, it changes the brakes, so you have to be very aware of what's going on and where those double ups are coming in, Lou. You know, that North Pole coming at you.
Yeah, it does definitely get. Super Bowl generally breaks in the same spot all the time. So when the tide starts to come in, they do have a few little peaks that roll in under the outside and hit that inside reef correctly, as we saw Jacob Burt yesterday dropping a wave in the high good range. As we watch red, Zoe Chait up and right in, goes up in the lip, out onto the open face, just not really much north in that wave at all. And that wave's going to roll away from her, so she's going to hustle to get back to the outside.
Yeah, she takes off, drops in a nice, comes up right into the pocket, Lou, brings her back arm across, looks really nice form, comes again, cuts back. Just unfortunately, that wave was bending out to sea, but if that north, like you said, was coming at her, she would have, I'm sure she would have surfed it a lot differently there. As she gets back out, there's 2 minutes and 25 seconds left. Priority is with green, second priority blue.
Green, you are currently in second position. Your last wave comes in at a 5.33. Red is in third. Red requires that 5.43. And white is in fourth, requiring a 5.6. 2 minutes, 5 seconds remaining. We are in heat number 6 in this round of 32 as we watch white up and right, and she's going left, and she goes out the back. So Diane McCart placed in the 9th position last year at this event. Looking to hopefully better that. Zoe was 13th.
Just under 1 minute, just under 1 minute. Priority green, second priority blue, third priority white.
All right, 35 seconds remaining. This heat's winding down. Surfer in red looking for that score, as is the surfer in white. Rolling this one in 10 seconds. Counting it down in 3, 2, 1. So surfers in the next heat. Please stand by. We are on a short hold. This heat is going to end with Dia McCart in blue taking the win, followed closely by the surfer in green, Ossia Green. Second position, those two ladies will be moving on into the next round. We're going to take a break, pay some bills, send it down to the booth for a short commercial break. The start of heat number 7 in this round of 32. Stay tuned. All right, we are back to live action. While we were on that short commercial break, no waves were ridden. You are tuned into the BTMI Live Like Zander Pro Junior, presented by Diamonds International, brought to you by Surf Promotions Barbados. This event is in memory of Zander Venezia. I am Louis Venezia here with Jim Hogan. Coming up in this heat, in red, Rachel Aguirre; in blue, Bailey Turner; in white, Addison McPhillips; and in green, Zoe Benedetto. Zoe is a 2-time champion here in the QS 5000, back-to-back.
Yeah, speaking about Live Like Zander Pro Junior, you could go get your T-shirts and hats under the tent over there. They're all set up, so go pick up a hat or a T-shirt and give it to someone you know.
Or just keep it for yourself. All proceeds go to aiding and assisting underprivileged and disabled children throughout Barbados. All the proceeds, 100% of those proceeds go into the trust. We have done tremendous amount of good for children around Barbados. We donate computers all the time. We've rebuilt a school, send kids away for surgeries, well, help with sending kids away for surgeries. So it's definitely a worthwhile cause. And the gear looks good. As we watch the lineup, here we go. Surfers putting themselves in position. Might be a little too far up inside, but she's going to roll the trigger. Roll the dice and pull the trigger. Addison McPhillips just managing that one maneuver.
Yeah, here we go with the replay of white. She drops in, really attacks that first turn, gets her feet in the wax. Nice recovery there. Wave didn't have much to offer after that, so she's kicks out of that and gets back out. And speaking of Live Like Zander Foundation there, you know, the day before I got here, Lisa was at the school and gave all the kids brand new computers, which was a huge blessing to them, and really good to see things like that happening with your foundation, Lou.
Well, thank you. So kind of keep it low key. It's not very broadcasted. We don't do it for that. We do it for the legacy, and really that's about it. So all those proceeds 100% go to doing things like that. We get calls all the time, and we're more than willing to help.
Yeah, well, I know you wouldn't say nothing, so I did. I know what you guys do behind the scenes, and it's great stuff. So
Yeah.
thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for your support throughout the years. Thank you to everybody that helps put together this event. Keep that legacy alive.
And Lisa for doing all that hard work behind the scenes that nobody sees, but she's doing all the work there.
One person I definitely got to thank is my partner, Chris Clark. He is the brainchild behind this event. I just want to welcome the Pickerings to the beach. Welcome to Barbados. Welcome to the beach. Thank you very much for coming. Put you on the spot there, huh? So 15 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. As I was saying, my partner, Chris Clark, he is the brainstorm behind this entire event. And he doesn't like a lot of credit, but all credit is due to him. He puts together this whole thing. We started about 5 months ago. As we watch blue up and right in Bailey Turner. And red, Rachel Aguirre, she was closest to the curl, so she did establish right away on that wave. I just want to remind everybody that you have to establish full control riding out of your maneuvers for it to be deemed completed. So you see some of these girls that are doing these big turns, and guys doing big turns on the outside, not in control and falling. Those maneuvers will not be counted as complete. As we watch green, Zoe Benedetto. Zoe is a two-time QS champion right here in Barbados, taking the win 2 years in a row. Another two-time champion would be Luca Macinas. He won it as a 3,000 when we did it at Drill Hall, and he won it last year. So he's here to see if he can repeat. So
here we go on the replay. Red drops in, cuts back into back to the power pocket, sets this up with a snap, continuing up with another snap, and wave just faded out, so she kicks out, gets back out there.
all right, we got one more heat to follow this, and then we're going to be moving into men's QS 5,000 action. As the tide starts to roll in, we see that little north section there in front of you on the screen. As we look on the outside, white with priority on a nice looking wave, coming hard off the bottom, going up in the lip. Nice wrapping cutback, sticking with the power source, and she goes out the back. That's Addison McPhillips. So last of red, 367. Last of green, 267. Previous of white, 1.5.
As she drives off the bottom, she had to just barely turn to get away from that lip that might have knocked her off, and she comes out open face with a big carve and snaps that around, kicks out. It's just a little bit behind that first turn there, Lou, but still a good wave.
Yeah, timing was off a little bit. She recognized it and cut the wave a little short. No harm, no foul. 4.33 for white, 4.33. So white, you go to first. Red, you go to second. Green is third, requiring a 1.0. And blue is fourth, holding priority with a 2.8. 12 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah, again, there's another name, McPhillips, that I've seen around. No one called McPhillips and his brother. I'm sure this is one of their daughters.
White, your last wave was a 4.33. You are in first position. Red, you are in second. Your first wave was a 3.67. All right, let's hear what the winner of the last heat, Diane McCart, has to say. She's standing by with Andrew for the post-heat interview powered by St. Luke's Clothing, Eco Lodge, Eco Lifestyle and Lodge. Take it away, Andrew.
I'm here with Dea. How are you doing, Dea, after that heat?
I'm doing pretty good. Stoked to find a couple waves out there.
In terms of wave selection, you satisfied with it today?
Yeah, it's pretty fun out there actually. It's been pretty windy, but it cleaned up a bit for my heat, so I'm really happy about that.
You mind telling us about the board you're riding today?
Yeah, I'm riding a Stub 3.057 from Lost Surfboards. I really like it.
You want to shout out anyone right now?
Yeah, I want to thank you, my sponsors, family, and friends for just supporting me, getting me out here, and my mama McCart. And yeah, thank you.
Well, you're ripping, and good luck in the next one, all right?
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, back to live action. As we were on that short interview break, there were no waves ridden. So situation in water is as you see on your screen. Surfer in white, Addison McPhillips in first, Rachel Aguirre in second, Zoe Benedetto in third position. She requires just a 1.01. And surfer in blue, Bailey Turner. She is in fourth. She requires a 2.85.
And again, Lou, we see 10 minutes gone in this heat with 10 minutes left. Three girls with only one wave. Time management on the clock is really key out here. And here we go.
Here we go, blue. Bailey Turner coming hard off the bottom, going vertical up in the lip, out onto the open face. So, two major maneuvers. She is currently in fourth position, but just requiring a very small score to move up into that advancing position. As we watch green, Zoe Benedetto, we all know what she can do. Out onto the open face, nice wrapping cutback. She gonna stick with it? Looks like she will. Recognizing something there on the inside. And she goes up and out the back. Blue up on the inside as a nice set rolls through with a lovely north section on it. Look at that. And are the girls in position? Who's going to pull for it? Looks like White. Here we go, White. And there's one more girl out there. Is she going to be in position? She's pulling for the channel. She's Soup Bowl will do that to you. It will look like it's going to smash you on that section there. It's an easy roll in from the right spot, which is only about 4 feet wide. And if you're just that little bit past it, it gets really steep on you. So no girls managing to hold off on that set, but hopefully that is a good indicator of what we're going to see coming in with this tide. We are about halfway to the high tide mark.
Here we go with the replay with blue. Goes up and cracks it. Very nice turn with a combination of another cutback. Wave fades and she kicks out. And green on the replay drives really low, right into the pocket, carves it all the way around. S in this, looking for more out this wave, carving back to the power pocket, dropping in, doing another little cutback. This wave's waiting for it to stand up. Unfortunately, it didn't stand up on the inside.
Okay, last of green, 3-2-0. So green, you go to second. White, you drop to third. White, you require a 1.5. And red, you are fourth. Your last wave was a 3.67. You require a 2.2. Red, up and riding on her back hand. Here we go, throwing it up in the lip. Another one up in the lip. Sticking with it, she goes out the back. So as I said before, you must establish full control after the maneuver for the maneuver to count. And White in the right zone, taking off deep. Addison McPhillips out onto the open face and gets gobbled up by that north section.
Yeah, we go to the replay with Red, drives really hard off the pocket into the really nice snap. Continuing right into another snap, cuts back, in control, shows that she had control, kicking out. And White takes off on the wave behind her, drives up, cuts back. The wave kind of settled down on her here, and she was looking for something more, but the wave just faded out and gets gobbled by the north pole there. 5 minutes and 40 seconds left. Priority is with blue. Second priority, green.
All right, still waiting for the score for White and Red. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I found a key. There is a key up here. It is a generic key, so I don't even know what kind of car it's for, but it has an Automotive Art Smart key on it, smart key tag. So if anybody lost a key with a smart tag on it from Automotive Art, it is up here at the Judges Tower. So scores trickling in. Last of blue. Sorry, last of red, 617. Red goes to first. Last of white, 237. You go to second. Blue, you are in third, requiring a 1.2. And green, you are now in fourth, requiring a 3.5. 4 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Priority is on the outside with the surfer in blue and then green. And then red. So blue, green, red, priority order. Red, your last wave was a 617. You are in first position. 4 minutes remaining. Once again, everybody on the beach, the big hospitality tent. To the far right is for spectators, for everyone. So you are free to mingle within the beach, within that tent, food and beverage. All your refreshment needs are located underneath that tent. You can also find the Zander shirts under there, all the gear. All proceeds from that go directly into a trust to aid and assist underprivileged and disabled children throughout Barbados. Your support is greatly appreciated with 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
Blue, you're looking for a 1.2 to advance, and green, you're looking for a 3.51 to advance. Priority blue, second priority green, third priority red, fourth priority white. 3 minutes left.
Yep, next heat, hold your positions. Next heat, you can actually go back about 10 feet, please. Ladies, please paddle back about 10 feet. Thank you very much. Just gets very confusing when surfers paddling out, telling who's in what heat. All right, green, she's gonna pull the trigger with second priority. Zoe Benedetto goes up into the lip, out onto the open face. Picked a nice one because this wave's going to reform for her on the inside. She's going to stick with it. Looking for one more maneuver, throws it up. And she rides out cleanly. And Blue on the outside. No maneuvers on the outside, but she's going to get something to work with here on the inside. Nice little wrapping cut back straight into a bottom turn, going back up in the lip. A little late to that last maneuver, and she goes down.
As we got the replay, Green coming off the bottom, hitting the lip there. Carving back into the pocket, letting this thing reform, zigzag, another cutty. Waiting for a big finish on the inside. And she rides out of that one. As we see Blue's replay here, not so much on the outside there, but she comes in here, carves back to the pocket, sets it up for a nice off the top, into another nice off the top, and then a little late on the end, gets knocked off. 43 seconds left. Priority red, second priority white.
All right, waiting on these scores to drop still. Last of Green, 4-3-3. So Green goes to second, but I still have a score for Blue to drop. Last of Blue, 4-1-0. Blue, you go to second. Green, you drop to third. You need a 5.28. And White, you are fourth. You also need a 5.28. Next heat, please hold your positions. Red priority as we count this one down. In 3, 2, 1. So that ends heat number 7 in this round of 32. Surfers in the next heat, please stand by, hold your positions. We're going to cut to a quick commercial break, and we will be right back with the start of heat number 8 in this round of 32 in the Live Like Zander Pro Junior Women's. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. All right, we are back to live action just in time to see Surfer in Blue, Remy Todd, picking off the first wave of this heat. She's going to be paired up against Zoe Cana, Sophia Gamboa, and Valeria Ojeda. So we'll see how that score drops into the score line. You are tuned into the BTMI Live Like Zander Junior Pro Women's, presented by Diamonds International, brought to you by Surf Promotions Barbados. I'm Zander Venezia, paired up with Simon Coles, joining me in the booth. Simon, what do you think of today's surfing so far?
I think the surfing is excellent. I mean, we're going to see the surfing get better and better. Right now, we're going into a higher tide. We're seeing some smoother faces. We're seeing some good high quality waves for this east swell, you know. Definitely, I think we're going to see around 2 o'clock, probably the best push of the day.
Yep, coming up immediately following this heat, we're going to go straight into the QS 5000 men's round of 32. I'm going to call that heat out for you.
Fireworks there.
There we go. White up and riding. She comes around the first section. Nice little down carve. And she goes out the back. So coming up next, we're going to see Cole McCaffrey, Carlos Munoz, Gabriel Vargas, and Manuel Salmon. That will be heat number 1 in this round of 32. Have 8 heats coming up for you today. So you gentlemen should be checking in and getting ready to go. You have about 17 minutes. Those heats will be 25-minute long. So we lost some surfers yesterday in qualifying position. Bowing out of the competition early was Hayden Rogers, Kei Kobayashi, Taj Lindblad, Owen Moss. As we watch Red up and right in. Nice looking inside wave, big turn off the top. Coming out onto the open face, cutting it back. So first of white, 1.0, first of blue, 1.9.
Cutting it back to last of red. This is Zoe. Taking off on a mid-sized one. Close to the North Peak, gets one nice snap on the first maneuver. She gets a little chattery, but she gets a little roundhouse back to the white water, and she elects to get out before the inside. So the little two-turn combos, just trying to get her feet in the wax. But that was still a nice first maneuver.
Nice little opener for her, 4.33. So surfer in red goes to first. We can check out. Big shout out to Christopher Sullivan. I know you're watching again. Welcome to the broadcast. Thank you very much for tuning in. As I was saying, we lost some surfers yesterday, which will leave the door open for some of them coming up higher up in the rankings.
There were no easy heats yesterday.
And there are no easy heats today. Boy, I'm looking at it right now. You're going to see Carlos Munoz, Samuel Manuel Selman, Ryan Huckabee, Kaloe Andino, Josh Burke, Tara Watanabe. Every one of these heats is just completely stacked. Jake Davis, Kai Kushner, Kai dropping a 9.27 yesterday.
Kai spends a lot of time here free surfing, so he knows the wave well.
So Green gonna pull the trigger with priority. Valeria Ojeda, nice looking wave. She's going to town on that wave. Working it all the way to the inside. So I will wait to see what the judges think of that. Surfer in red on the outside was just a quick up and down. Minimal score coming in for that as we watch this replay.
Last of Green gets a nice snap on the open face, redirects to white water. He gets another snap off the lip in the North Peak. She picks the low road, redirects to the white water. He gets one finishing backhand hit to end that wave. That was a well-executed wave. I think that'll be the score of consequence for this heat. That was Valeria from Venezuela.
Yep, that wave's going to be the benchmark. Judges are giving this a good look. So for those of you at home that are not sure about how this works, judges are able to have a replay, really pick down and analyze the waves. They also score based on a comparison of each other. So depending on what one score is, other scores will be compared to that. So that is going to drop as the best of the heat. So surfer in green, 5.67, 5.67. Green goes to first. Red, you dropped the second. Red was able to take that wave because there was a section between the two of them. However, if blue did catch her, it could have been dangerous, but red is absolutely going to town on that wave. Little late with that last maneuver, but I think the work was done on the outside.
Some savvy surfing there. Watching the replay, red takes off. Down the line, gets a lovely underlip hook. Redirects to the right water. Sees the inside. That's another snap. She gets a little loose on that one and elects to get out. That's 2-turn combo. Last of blue. She's very late to this section. She gets one hit, wasn't able to get around that. That's allowed, leave the door open for red.
Yes, I mean, it was smart thinking by red, knowing the lineup, because blue actually had priority over red. I don't even think red had established priority yet. She was on her way back out.
That was actually quite savvy.
Yeah, picking off that wave, recognizing the section between them. So blue had unconditional right of way to that wave. However, there was a section between the two girls, and blue was not able to get to the red for red to interfere with. So that's why they both were able to surf the same wave at the same time. Last of red, 6.5. Red, 6.5. You go to first. Green, you drop the second. Blue, you are third. You now require a 2.5. And white, you are fourth. Holding priority, you require a 4.6. 10 minutes, 35 seconds remaining.
Judges really liking that 2-maneuver combo by last of red. Same, we're queuing up the same replay where she gets a lovely hook, redirects right water, and gets a lovely inside snap, and then she elects to get out.
Yes, I mean, if she was able to just get back out in front of that and hit that last maneuver, although she doesn't get penalized for not doing it, I think if she would have closed that wave out a little stronger, she probably would have had another point higher for sure. That wave went up at 6.5, and
Red taught me something about priority today.
Yeah, that wave could have gone easily into the 7.75 range. So the surfer must completely ride out of the maneuver in full control to be deemed a completed wave. So while we got a little break in the action, let's hear what the winner of the last heat has to say. Rachel Aguirre, she's standing by with Andrew for the post-heat interview powered by St. Luke's Clothing and Eco Lifestyle and Lodge. Take it away, Andrew.
Here with Rachel, last heat's winner. Some major upsets. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I catch a couple waves. Was super fun out there, and yeah, feeling good.
What was the strategy?
Just wait for the good ones. I catch a 3, and then I wait for a good one, and then I catch a 6. And yeah, just wait for the good ones and do big turns and in the best sections.
And competing on this level, Rachel, what do you have to say for people that want to become a good surfer?
Just try, never give up, and keep pushing, and yeah.
Well, Rachel, is there anyone you want to say hi to at home?
Yes, of course. I want to say hi a todos en Costa Rica. Muchas gracias a los que me apoyan, a mis patrocinadores. Estas tablas, los de Costa Rica, están sintiéndose increíbles por aquí. Gracias a Guster, mi shaper. Un saludo a mi familia y a mis amigos que están por ahí viendo el live. Feliz de estar acá y bueno, ganar otro hit es increíble y pura vida.
Well, Rachel, good luck in the next round and keep ripping, all right? Back to you guys.
Okay, back to live action. As you can see on the split screen, there were a couple of waves ridden. Surfer in white taking off way up inside, not being able to get around the section. Just dropping a 0.63. And also the surfer in blue. White's going to pull on this inside one. We were talking about it early, Simon. That priority curse sometimes gets you. She sat with priority for a long time. We are at live action right now. Sophia coming from Deerfield Beach, Florida. Just 15 years old. And she's got 6 more years to compete in this division. She's been coming here for a couple of years already, so she knows the wave quite well. So green up and right, and last of white, 3.1 white. You now require a 2.5. As we turn to green, she is currently sitting on just a single wave of a 5.6. So that will definitely up the requirement for white and blue. So priority is sitting on the outside with the surfer in red, followed by blue as we break down this replay.
Green gets a lovely wave here, gets a lovely snapping on the outside. Too late for the north section. Has to go around that. Gets one more little snap, just showing that she was in control, and lets that one go. So the judges still have to consider that. Last of white. Gets a lovely outside snap. Wave kind of splits in half, but she picks the lower road and makes the connection. Does a little carve or check snap. Looking at towards the inside. There's another little snap there, but drifts the tail. Gets a little tail slide done. Wave gets chattery and she gets out.
Okay, last of green, 347 green. So blue, you now require a 5.9. And white, you now require a 6.0. So 5 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. So priority order, red, blue, white, green. It was a tie, and the tiebreaker goes to white. Green had the last wave. Five minutes, 30 seconds remaining. We are in heat number 8, round of 32 in the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro, and the BTMI Live Like Zander Pro Junior. In memory of Zander Venezia, presented by Diamonds International and brought to you by Surf Promotions Barbados. Shifting gears after this heat, we're going to be going into the men's QS 5000. 5 minutes remaining. So, man, you are able to paddle out. Please stay down any channel as we watch white Sophia. She ain't afraid of nothing out here. Nice big top turn. She needs to capitalize on that big outside maneuver on the inside. What she's got for us, ladies and gentlemen. Here she goes, working it way out, throwing it up in the lip. She does have a nice turn on the outside. So let's see where the judges go with that. What did you think about that, Simon? That
was a well-surfed wave.
She pulled to get in that wave. Let me tell you, she wasn't letting that wave go for nothing. Under third priority.
At the business end of the heat, this last 5 minutes, take away the replay. Quite a late drop here. Fully committed and a huge first top turn. Gets to the bottom of that wave, comes to the north section as a wrapping turn, and she actually starts to slide the tail of the board a little bit. And then she gets a following foam hit, and she's out of there. 3 turns.
That was a well-surfed wave.
3 large turns.
Yeah, she left a little bit on that second turn, but the first turn was pretty, it was there. She kind of got a little hung up on that second turn and just pushed out the fins just to give it a little bit of flair, but definitely could have been more of a quality maneuver. It would have helped her score. Judges are deliberating. They're watching it. She's definitely going to cut down the requirement.
I think she's going to have a score of consequence. Probably one of her best of her heat. For herself.
Yeah, for her, yeah. 3 minutes remaining.
She needs a 6.
So still watching this last of white. 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. All right, here we go. Scores drop in for white. White, you require a 6.04. You drop a 6.27. You go to second. Green, you drop to third. Green, you now require a 3.7. And blue, you now require a 6.2. 1 minute, 50 seconds remaining. Priority is with the surfer in red, up and riding. She is the current heat leader, sitting on a 6.5 and a 4.33. Working it to the inside. She's going to hustle to get around this section. Guys in the next heat, just hold your positions green. Hold your position green. You're good there. So with 1 minute, 26 seconds, the young surfer from Deerfield Beach. She's able to turn the heat, go to second, move herself into an advancing position as we watch this replay of red.
Last of red. Takes off very deep, gets the first snap. Wave runs away. There's a drifting foam climb covering about 20 feet of ground here. She's already in the rip and gets one more hit.
We're back to live action with blue. Remy Todd throwing it up in the lip, working it onto the open face. She's going to continue with it. Hold your positions next heat. Hold your positions. Just a reminder, we are going to be going 25-minute heats for the QS, 25 minutes for the QS, as an empty lineup with 20 seconds remaining. White's going to pull for this one. No ride, too far down inside. We're going to count this one in. 10 seconds. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. So she does not get up in time. No ride, does not get up in time. So guys in the next heat, please hold your position. Stand by. We are going to be on a short hold. So rounding out heat number 8, taking the win in red, Zoe Canna. In white, Sophia Gamboa. You two ladies will be advancing on into the round of 16 coming up a little later on in the week. We're going to take this opportunity to send it down for a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with men's QS 5000 action. Stay tuned. We're back to live action. You are tuned into the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000, presented by Diamonds International. We are in heat number 1 in this round of 32. Coming up in this heat in red, Cole McCaffrey. In blue, Carlos Munoz. In white, Gabriel Vargas. And in green, Manuel Salmon. This is the first all-international heat that we have had. USA, Costa Rica, Peru, and Chile. We're watching green, Manuel Salmon up and riding. Floats the first section, comes down with the lip. He's going to stick with it. He's going to get a little bit of an inside section to work with. Working it out onto the open face, throwing it up vertical. And can't ride out of the finishing maneuver.
This is a cracker of a heat.
Yeah, they're all crackers.
This is a cracker.
There's going to be fireworks as the tide starts to come in.
Okay, hoping they'll queue up. A replay here of Manuel. Cat-like reflexes, you know, just floats across that section with ease, redirects the right water. Gets a lovely little snap in here. Tries to do a finishing phone climb, but goes over the handlebars. But the work was done with a major outside maneuver.
All right, first up, green, 4-3-3. So coming up in the next heat, we're going to see Ryan Huckabee, Sam Reedy, Kaloe Andino, and Josh Burke. What a heat that's going to be. Oh, boy. 23 minutes remaining. So just 2 minutes gone in this heat. These are 25-minute heats. These heats are going to slow down a little bit. Surfers are going to get 2 scores on the board. They're going to look to make better adjustments in the waves that they're going to be picking, what they're going to be looking for.
Every heat here now is serious. We're at the business end of this event. We're seeing serious names coming out. All the big boys are here, and they're here to perform. Seeing some world-class surfing.
Well, we're going to be sending 7 men from the rankings to the Challenger Series due to the fact that this is a 5,000. This is the last event of the year. Lot on the line. We lost 4 surfers yesterday. Up in that, well, 3 of them were up in that advancing position. And we go white. Gabriel Vargas up and right in. Nice big down carve. Coming out onto the open face, wrapping around cut back. As he works his way onto the inside, going to look for a finishing maneuver. 24 years of age from Peru.
Very dynamic finish there.
Strong finish. He's a strong surfer. Legs like tree trunks.
All right, queuing up the last of white. Picks this wave up quite deep. It blitzes a layback carve there. Kind of misses the North Peak, has to do some filling work, makes a snap. But he's really just doing filling work, setting up the inside section. He's waiting, waiting, waiting. Now you see him execute. And he actually gets the fin, a little fin release there and a drift. So a dynamic finish there. But nice finish and a strong opening maneuver.
All right, last of white, 5-3-3, white. So early going, white goes to first. Green, you go to second. Green will be in third priority. So surfer in blue and red will battle conventionally. Closest to the peak will get priority. Red's going to roll in on this one, so he's going to hand priority to the surfer in blue on the outside as red goes a vertical up in the lip. Backhand surfers have much more of an advantage out here because they can literally go right upside down. And blue, Carlos Munoz, he takes off on the outsides. We're going to stick with red. So live action with Carlos Munoz absolutely dismantling that wave. And green's going to get in the mix on the outside as we stick with blue. But Selman going to town. We're going to see some interviews coming up as blue continuing. He's still going down the wave. Carlos Munoz finishing off in
the seaweed.
In the seaweed.
Even that couldn't slow him down.
Well, well, well. If this is any indication of what we are going to see coming up, this is excellent surfing by these surfers. Carlos Munoz, former World Tour competitor. And
I'm not a judge, Lou, but I think we're just seeing a hammer of a score to lock in for Carlos Munoz. He took that thing from middles, breaking down the replay here of blue, picked this thing up, huge first turn, gets hung up for a second, turns it into a floater. Lovely layback hook there. Second maneuver, comes around the section, long wrapping carve, redirect to the white water. Does a little fill-in work. He's still trending down the line with a lot of speed. He's eyeing up this section. Another snap. Then a finishing hit. Not even a finish. keeps going down the line. He's in the seaweed now, and one more hit. That's 5 large maneuvers.
Seamless from start to finish. And then we watch this replay of Green Selman as he comes around the section. Nice little down carve, but he's going to get busy here. Throws it up in the lip, pushing out buckets of spray, and then goes vertical, sliding the fins. Doesn't really stick too much with it on the inside, but well surf wave on the outside.
Honestly, last wave of Green there, he did a lot of outside work. Those were 3 outside quality turns, and he did a good fill-in work. I think the judges have their work cut out to separate the scores there between blue and green.
Yeah, I was currently waiting on scores from green, blue, and red. So comparing the scores, as soon as I get them, I'll relay them. 7 minutes, 29 seconds remaining.
Carlos is trucking over there, battling from pipeline like a steam train. When you get a first wave, the energy you have, the adrenaline's pumping.
All right, while we're waiting, we're going to send it down to the booth with Andrew. He's with the winner of the last heat, Zoe Can. Let's hear what she has to say in this interview powered by St. Luke's Clothing and Eco Lifestyle and Lodge. Take it away, Andrew.
Here with the last heat winner, Zoe. How do you feel about her performance last heat?
I felt pretty good. Waves were tricky out there. It's kind of hard to tell which one's going to be like a good one or not, but I'm happy to get 2 scores and, yeah, surf.
Is it your first time in Barbados?
Yes, this is my first time. I love it.
And how do you like it so far? Like, what's your favorite thing you've done here?
Yeah, I love it. The vibe's cool. Yeah, everyone's really nice. My favorite part is just like adventuring around and competing in here. Yeah.
And the conditions today, you mind describing them for us and how you managed it out there?
Yeah, it's windy out there. It's super like tricky and like staggery, but yeah, I'm super happy to manage to get 2 good scores.
Is there anyone you want to shout out right now?
Yeah, I'd like to shout out to my family, my friends, and my sponsors for supporting me. Thank you.
Well, Zoe, you ripped, and good luck in the next round, all right? Back to you guys.
3-3. 15 minutes, 45 seconds remaining, and we're back to live action. All right, so 14 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. So all of these surfers here, well, 2 of these surfers have height, good range scores. They're going to look to back up those. And the surfer in red and white, they may want to better those scores if they're looking to advance. I think coming up into these later rounds, I think you're going to need high 7s and 8s to advance 2 scores.
Surfers have spread out quite a bit. We have surfers down in the main bowl. Surfers are all up in high rock.
Here we go, way up the point. Blue, Carlos in 4th priority. It's a good strategy to do, Simon, when you're in that 3rd and 4th priority. So it's literally 2 peaks right now. And you've got priority on 2nd, and then on the other side, it's the same thing. So Blue's going to look to back up that 7. Really, really surfing in fine form. Carlos.
Just 2 hits there, but
Yeah.
2 critical hits.
He's a former World Tour competitor. Fought for years to get on the tour. He finally gets on the tour and gets injured on the first contest of the tour and was out for the whole year and had to rejoin the Challenger Series the next year.
Carlos is no slouch. Fantastic surfer.
All right, coming up in this next heat, Ryan Huckabee, Sam Reedy, Kaloe Andino, another former World Tour surfer on his quest to regain qualification, and Joshua Burke from Barbados. We're going to look at surfer in green with third priority. He's going up in the lip, and he goes out the back, not licking the size of that wave was a little smaller. All right, slow going here. So last of green, 2.5. That does not go in your score line. So you, last of blue, 367. So blue, you go to first. Green drops to second. Red, you are in third, requiring a 5.7. And white, you are in fourth, requiring a 6.0.
Blue is like he's surfing a whole nother heat by himself. He's so deep.
Well, he's in third priority on the board, but he's in first priority on his own. So here we go, blue. No, can't get in. That was a paddle, so he will go to fourth priority. White utilizing his priority. Gabriel Vargas out onto the open face, smashes the first oncoming section, and he goes out the back. All right, servers putting themselves in position. Priority sitting with the server in red on the outside, Cole McCaffrey. He has right away over any wave he wants. Second priority will go to green, then blue, then red, then white. So priority order is red, green, blue, white. 9 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. So blue up and right in from way up inside the point. Floats the first section, and he just doesn't have enough legs to get around that second one. And green, he's going to use second priority. Manuel Selman throwing buckets of spray, so polished. Big, deep bottom turn. Working it out onto the open face, sticking with this one. Just putting on a clinic out here. Eyeing up this last section.
Let's see if we can cue up the replay for those last two rides. Okay, last of green. Gets a lovely opening snap. And he falls up with another top turn. Taking his time with it. Does a roundhouse cut back. Connecting with the white water. Then he gets another snap. So that was 3 functional maneuvers. Then he gets a hit. He's just riding through the ribs here, the chatter, and he gets one more tag on the end of it.
And blue up on the outside, Carlos Munoz, he is the current heat leader. Spins it around. Just showing a little flair.
Roundhouse into a reverse.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
Watching the replay here. Huge
7 minutes,
roundhouse.
7 minutes.
Our situation is 6 minutes and 25 seconds remaining. Surfers in the next heat should have checked in and be making their way to the water's edge. Ocean looking alive. Seeing a couple swell lines approaching. Some of these waves here are swinging a bit easily and not too much wall on them. Surfers are quite smart and picky, and they choose to let them all go.
Last of green, 5.57. Last of blue, 3.7. Green, you go back to first. Blue, you drop to second. White, you are third. You now require a 6.05. And red, you are fourth. You require a 5.78. Five minutes remaining. So surfers in the next seat, you're free to paddle out. Please stay down in the channel. So blue up and right in. Coming around the first section, throwing the big reverse. Can't hang on and goes down.
Carlos decided to try and throw a bit of an air reverse there. Nearly completed it. I think he just got a little hung up in the white water, but knowing that his time is running out, he's looking to pull out the stops for a big score. Ocean is a little bit slow at the moment. We have to elect to be a little bit more patient and pick off a better wave. They are coming.
Green, you are in first position. Your two scores are a 7 and a 5.5. Blue, you are second. You have a 7.67 and a 3.7. To regain the lead, you would need a 4.9. White, you are third with a 5.33 and a 2.9. You require a 6.05. And red, you are fourth with a single wave of a 5.6. you require a 5.78. Priority is with the surfer in red, then white, green, and blue. So blue up and right in. Wrapping cutback. This wind's going to line up for him on the inside. Here we go. Carlos Munoz throws up the first turn. Claims the white water. He's going to stick with this one. It's going to give him some more scoring potential on the inside. Another wrapping cutback. He's going to look to finish this strong. Another foam climb. He's not done yet. He likes how that seaweed feels. Bangs the last maneuver, so finishes strong.
Carlos finishes in about 6 inches of water there. 2 minutes on the clock remaining. 2 minutes and 27 seconds.
Red up and riding. Wave going a little fat on him. Does have that one maneuver. Doesn't look like it's... He's going to stick with it with 1 minute, 50 seconds. All right, last of blue, 4.57. So that does up the requirement for white and red. However, red has a wave coming. So white, you now require a 6.92. Next heat, hold your positions, please. So we watch this replay for red, that one turn on the outside, but then the wave goes really fat on him. 1 minute remaining.
Yeah, red just took a bit of a bad wave here. Only offered one outside opportunity, but he milked it all the way through. Next. Carlos is motoring back out there, but we have only 46 seconds remaining.
White, up and riding. Here we go. Gabriel Vargas. Wrapping cutback. Next heat, hold your positions. White, next heat, you guys got to paddle back. You're like almost in the lineup.
Surfers in the next heat, please just give us a second.
We're going to give you plenty of time to get in your lineup. 10 seconds remaining. So last of red, 370. And we're going to count this one in 3, 2, 1. So we have the last of white to drop, but as it stands right now, green is first, blue is second. Servers in the next heat, hold your positions. We are on a quick hold. We have a score to drop. So last of white, 4.10. So situation remains the same. And taking the win in green, Manuel Salmon. And holding down that second position and advancing, Carlos Munoz. Servers in the water, please hold on. We are on a short hold. We're going to cut to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back after these messages. Please stay tuned.
Hi, my name is Chelsea Tuak. I'm a professional surfer from Barbados, competing in the Barbados Surf Pro, and I wanted to show you my favorite places on the island. Tucked away right next to Soup Bowl is Joe's River Bridge. This stunning and historic walkway was once a train line and now serves as a popular hiking route and the main attraction for the 5-kilometer race during Run Barbados Marathon weekend every December.
uncharacteristically goes down, and way up inside, Ryan Huckabee, as we're back to live action. This is heat number 2 in this round of 32 in the Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000. Coming up in this heat in red, Ryan Huckabee. In blue, Sam Reedy. In white, Kaloe Andino. And in green, Joshua Burke from Barbados. While we were on that short break, just 2 insignificant waves were ridden. A .63 for red and a .50 for white.
2 quick up and downs. Won't factor in 5 minutes from now.
So up and right, and Ryan Huckabee from Flagler Beach, Florida. And on the outside, Josh Burke, up and right, and on a nice looking wave, goes vertical up in the lip, drifts the fins out onto the open face, wrapping cut back. Working his way to the inside on a bigger wave, bigger set. Josh Burke continuing it onto the rip, looking for this finishing move. He does. A little chop hop. He's feeling it, folks.
Josh Burke starts off that heat with a banger. Biggest wave of the set.
And biggest maneuvers, too.
Combination of major maneuvers. That first maneuver. Belting water to the sky, showing command as the local here. Sorry, gotta give the Bajan a plug. Sorry about that, guys.
You know, Simon, you really showed his technique and ability. This is a replay of blue, but what we want to see is a replay of green. Right after this, please.
Well, blue actually had a good wave, but came unstuck.
Yeah.
After the first opening snap. That was actually quite a good wave as well.
Here we go, this green move.
Josh textbook, huge opening hit, wrapping carve. Gets back on the North Peak, lays the board on rail, throwing water all the way through the inside. Ross is linking maneuver after maneuver. His last hit, gets a little foam climb. He sees another section coming, he does a little snap and drifts. Board slides and then just tries a little.
He was just feeling it there at the end. He knows. 7.5 blue, green, 7.5 for green. Red up and right, and Ryan Huckabee with a big gouge off the top. Another big gouge off the top. Out onto the open face. He's going to wait for this one to line up. Hits that oncoming section.
Huckabee just answers Josh.
I think so.
There was a slight difference in those 2 waves, but Huckabee had a very clean open face that gave him 2 outside maneuvers. We'll have to see how the judges compare and separate these scores. But Huckabee had a quality wave there with 2 lovely outside maneuvers there, and he finished strongly. Wondering if we're going to get a replay of that. It'd be nice to see that again.
If we could just cue up that replay of red, please.
And here we have it. Huckabee starts off with a huge carve-in maneuver, and a second huge hit. He picks the lower road, makes the connection. He's taking his time with it here. Another hammer of a hit there. And he looks back at the judges tower and asks me, what more do you want, judges? Combination of 3 major maneuvers.
.823 for red, 8.23 red. So you go to first, green, you drop to second.
separating those two waves between Josh and Ryan. I think Ryan's wave was a little cleaner, offering for smoother and more perfect surfing. Josh had a little chatter in his wave.
Yeah, it gave him just a little bit more of a pocket to hit, and he smashed it. Here we go, watching green. Floats the first section, comes out onto the open face, wrapping cut back, drifts the tail, working to the inside. All right, so that'll back up that 7.5.
Josh is looking lethal right now, leaving nothing to chance. Josh putting a second score on the board, just in case anything else happens here. He has that. He has to improve upon that. Okay, situations, we have 18 minutes and 53 seconds remaining. As expected, this heat is fireworks, and the scores are reflective of that. We have 8s and 7s here. All right. Josh picks up a slightly smaller wave here on the replay. Hits the north peak. Gets one outside maneuver. Another snap, forcing the fins out.
All right, so back to live action. Red just had a quick up and down, leaving the surfer in white on the outside with priority. We're going to cut to a quick interview break. Let's see what the winner of the last heat has to say. Manuel Salmon, he is with Andrew for the post-heat interview, powered by St. Luke's and Eco Lifestyle and Lodge. Take it away, Andrew.
We're here with Manuel. A lot of good surfing in that heat. What was the strategy to come on top?
I was just waiting for the good waves. I was just on my first heat yesterday. I got a little bit like ahead of myself, and I paced it down and waited for the good ones, and I think paid off.
And this is your first time in Barbados?
No, I've been here for maybe 6 times. Yeah, I love Barbados. I live in Dominican Republic, so it's similar vibes. Yeah.
Definitely. How's the food here? Do you like the food here?
Yeah, I love the food here. It's pretty good. I like the spicy sauce. I always take some spicy sauce home. Yeah.
That's the Bajan hot sauce.
Yeah, the hot sauce is good.
And how are the conditions out there? How are we feeling good out there today?
Yeah, it's definitely, I mean, it's non-stop wind here, but the conditions are a little bit better today. There's definitely some clean faces. And yeah, trying to make the most out of those clean faces. It looks like tomorrow is going to mellow down, it looks like, the wind, and the waves are going to pick up, so I think we're going to have a great show.
And since you're from DR, are you used to a lot of wind chop too?
Yeah, but mostly afternoons we get thermal wind, so it's usually clean and light offshore in the mornings, and then by noon it gets windy, and then it's time to go kiting and winging. I do all of the water sports, so yeah.
Anyone you want to shout out right now?
Yeah, all my community in Encuentro, thanks for allowing me to be here. Las Golondrinas, all my sponsors. And I want to shout out the baseball season coming up. It starts today. My homies, Julio Rodriguez with the Mariners, he's going to smash it this year, and Tatis Jr. as well. I'm going to see them next week, so stoked to go watch some baseball games in San Diego and Seattle.
Well, Manuel, sick stuff, and good luck in the next round, all right?
Thanks.
Back to you guys. Good stuff, man.
Baseball season.
Yeah, baseball season.
14:45, Red. 14 minutes 45.
Definitely seems like the momentum swung in the favor of two surfers here, Josh and Ryan. Seem to have been ridden the most waves so far. Again, they're excellent scorers and their backups. So they'll be looking to solidify their position.
Red up and right, and Ryan Huckabee and Green behind him. We'll stick with Red as Red works his way down onto the inside. And Green just manages a small little cutback, and then he goes out the back as Red continuing on to maximize that scoring potential.
I think Red just got his backup.
Yep.
Backed up.
Backed up. He just backed up the backup.
And he looked towards the judges. Looking last of Green, Josh picks up a wide one. Huge roundhouse cut back. You know, it's actually like a carve into a roundhouse. Josh is so technical, and that wave went far on him, so he elected to get out. Ryan got a lovely open face hit here. Holding it down to a roundhouse. Another little setup turn here. Stalling, waiting for it, seeing the inside section. There's a huge snap there. Belting water, this guy keeps going and gets one more hit in. So that's a combination of 4 maneuvers there for Huckabee. He'll be feeling a lot more confident with his advancing position here now. 12 minutes remaining, and we are waiting for scores to lock in. We will update you once they come in.
Yeah, Huckabee sitting in that 11th position, but with 2 surfers in the top 8 gone already, 3 surfers, he could potentially have already moved up to that 8th position. That would be unofficial, and that's just my prediction, but we had to wait to see what the official results come out at. He has a 5th place in Pismo, 2nd place in Morro Bay, a 2nd place in Puerto Escondido, and then a couple of 33rds. So, all right, on the outside, everybody goes under this one. Priority sitting with the surfer in white. Now holding priority for quite a while. So last of Red, 6.6, Ryan, 6.6. Last of Green, 3.2. And right, Kaloe Andino, he's going to pull the trigger up and right and working it out onto the open face, eyeing up this north section. They're going to cooperate for him. Pushes out the fins. He's got another north section ahead of him. Bangs it vertical, spins out the fins. And on the outside, Blue with a higher priority. Oh, that was local knowledge there. Josh Burke now baited him into that so pretty. And he took the bait. So that will leave Josh Burke on the outside with 10 minutes, 30 seconds remaining with priority. Just looking to better that 3.5. So Josh, your 2 scores are a 7.5 and a 3.5. Your last score comes in at a 3.2. Surfer in blue, you are currently 3rd. You require an 8.33. Surfer in white, we are waiting for your score.
Surfer in white just logged probably a substantial score. We're waiting for that score to come in from Mr. Kalohe. 3 major maneuvers.
Last of white, 4.9. So white, you go to 3rd. You now require a 6.1. Nine minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Ryan, your last wave was a 6.6. You're in 1st.
This is an exciting heat to watch. The caliber of surfing is high. Guys are performing, getting waves. And the ocean is providing opportunity.
Blue gonna roll into this one. And on the outside, green is up. Oh, nice turn by Blue. Nice turn by Green. And Blue continuing on the inside. Spins the reverse, not able to ride out. However, we're back to live action with Green. He did have two outside maneuvers. Josh Burke working his way to the beach, throws it up again, pushes out the fins. He's going to look to finish this strong. On the closeout, let him hear it.
Hate to say it, Lou, but that's a major score.
Local boy Joshua Burke.
Showing all the knowledge. Right wave, right maneuver placement. Last of Blue. Blue keeps seem to getting these mid-sized waves that aren't fully cooperating with him all the way through. But he gets a lovely outside hit there. A little roundhouse. Just gets a little sleepier. Gets on the inside. Tries to spin a reverse, but loses control. Right behind him is last of Green, Josh Burke. Takes off on a good size, healthy set wave. Huge layback gaff on that opening turn. Then a lovely carve, throwing water to the sky. Nice little roundhouse, just setting it up. Eyeing down the inside section. Another hit. He's going through all the chatter and bumps. Drifts the tail, almost like a slight chop hop air. And then he finishing maneuver, just slams it home with a hit on the end. I think that's going to be a major score.
Yeah, he really served that wave well. He actually took off behind the peak and recognized it. And again, local knowledge let him get ahead of that peak and smash that north section. So we're still waiting for that score to drop. 6 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Surfer and Red is holding priority, followed by White. They're the only two surfers in the lineup. Blue, your last wave coming in at a 5.07, Blue, 5.07. You now require a 5.9. Here we go, Red up and right in. He's going to hand priority to Surfer in White. And Red goes up and out the back.
We will update you as soon as the scores drop in there.
Red, I'm just waiting on this last score for Green. Five minutes, so servers in the next seat, you're free to paddle out. All right, scores for Green, dropping in. Last of Green, 6.87. 6.87 for Green. So Blue, you now require a 9.30. And White is going to pull the trigger on a big wave. He needs a big score. Kaloe Andino, nice big wrapping cutback. Oh, nice. And Blue with priority on the outside. Throwing it up in the lip, working it out onto the open face, and he goes down. So with 4 minutes remaining, Surfer in Blue and White requiring some big scores in the nines. Last of white, 3.53. All right, servers in the next seat, please stay down in the channel. Thank you very much. So surfer in green, Joshua Burke sitting on the outside with priority. He's sitting on a 7.5 and a 6.87. 2 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Surfer in white in third position, requiring a 9.47. And blue in fourth. He's just hunting something. He needs a 9.30.
All the momentum seems to be in two surfers' favor on the winning waves. You know, sometimes you just get that rhythm going.
2 minutes, 15 seconds. All right, servers in the next seat. Hold your positions there. Thank you. Coming up in the next seat, Tara Watanabe, Ryan and Rubens, Wheeler Hasberg, and Barbados' very own Louis St. John. Hold your positions, guys. Hold your positions. I will give you plenty of time to get in the lineup. I know what is on the line. Taro currently sitting.
Situation is only 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining, guys.
.45 seconds remaining. Next seat, hold your positions, please.
Where the
All right,
surfers
blue, with 10 seconds remaining. We're going to count this one in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, servers in the next heat. We are on a short hold. Please hold your positions. This one's going to close this heat number 2, round of 32. Out, Ryan Huckabee in red, taking the win, followed closely by the surfer in green, Joshua Burke. Those two will be advancing on into the next round of 16. That will be coming up a little later on in the week. We are on day number 4 of 7. So 3 more days come after this. The servers in the last seat, please, you make your way into the beach. All right, we are back to live action. You are tuned into the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000. Presented by Diamonds International, brought to you by Surf Promotions Barbados. Coming up in this heat, number 3, we're going to see Red Taro Watanabe. He's currently ranked number 3 on the North America rankings. He's up and riding right now. He will be paired up with Ryden Rubens, Wheeler Hasberg, and Louis St. John from Barbados. As we watch Red work his way to the inside. Just a couple of cutbacks. We have already lost 3 servers out of our top 8. Kei Kobayashi, Rylan Rubens, and a big upset for Owen Moss, bowing out in the round of 64. So that leaves the door open for a couple of servers to come up from lower down in the rankings. We saw Ryan Huckabee take the win in that last heat with a 14.8. Also Joshua Burt with a 14.3. So 2 highly contested. And watching blue, Rylan Rubens up in Ryben. Working his way to the inside. Here we go. This is the replay of blue as he throws it up vertical. Rylan Rubens, 25 years old. So this wave's going to earn him a 4.67. And on the outside, White, Wheeler Hasberg. Big vertical turn, flicks the tail. And on the outside, Louis St. John, here he goes on his backhand. Coming around the first section. Little down carve, a little bit too much water on the reef. I know he was excited as I was because I thought that wave was going to lift up and just roll down the reef. He's going to work it all the way to the inside. So first of red, 4.67. As St. John continues on into the rip. So priority will go to the surfer on the outside in white, followed by red. All right, coming up in this next heat, Ellie Tampiri, Lucas Ostin, Lucas Cassidy, and the number 1 seed, Jet Schilling. We'll watch him blue, up and Ryden Rubens, dropping a 3.67 on his first effort. A little bit better waves, better maneuvers. He's going to look to finish it strong. He can't hang on. So as I said before, red, your first wave was a 4.67, 4.67. As we break down this replay, really scratch hard to get into this one. Floats the first section. That was just more of a setup turn, as was this. Pushes out the fins here, but now he, nice, better maneuver there. Really put some effort into it. And just can't hang on to that finishing move. So, blue, your previous was a 3.67. Last of blue, 5.5. So blue, you go to first. Red is in second. First of green, 2.5. All right, well, we have a break in the action. Let's hear what Ryan Huckabee has to say. He's the winner of the last heat. He's standing by with Andrew for the post-heat interview, powered by St. Luke's Clothing and Eco Lifestyle and Lodge. Take it away, Andrew.
We're here with Ryan. A lot of good surfing in that heat and a lot of good surfers. One of the highest heat totals of the day. How do you make it happen?
I mean, that heat was the most stacked heat of the event for sure. That was a full challenger bloodbath right there. All four of us are sitting right outside the cut, and all four of us want to be on there. So I knew it was going to be a hard heat, and I kind of lucked into that 8 under priority. Like, I sat a little further in and identified that little rib, and Kolohe was a bit too deep. So once I had the 8, I was able to kind of just surf the heat and control it from there.
In terms of positioning, were you aligning yourself on the beach or something, or?
Yeah, I mean, I have like kind of lineups in priority and then lineups under priority as well. But it's tricky out there. It's like, it's one of those waves where you can go deep under priority and luck into the wave of the day. So there's a little bit of luck involved, but I definitely have lineups.
And going into day 4, any change in equipment, or?
No, I'm on a Magic board. Feels really good at this wave, and I want to get back on the Challenger Series. I feel confident that I'm going to do that, so I'm going to stay on the same equipment and keep the same game plan.
Before we go, you want to shout out anyone at home?
Yeah, of course. My family, parents, grandparents, everyone watching. Love you guys.
Ryan, good surfing, and good luck in the next round, all right?
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Okay, green, your priority is suspended. When you get back onto the outside, you will be in first priority. You will be back in first priority when you get to the outside. It's just suspended. You didn't lose your priority. Blue, he did not paddle. He was covering. He got sucked over the falls. Okay, priority order goes green, then blue. So green, your priority has been reestablished. All right, 15 minutes remaining. Last of red, 633. Red, you go to first. Blue, you drop to second. Last of white, 467. White, you're in third. You require a 4.5. And green, you are fourth with a single wave of a 2.5. You require a 6.6. Priority order. Green, blue, white, red. Green, blue, white, red. "13 minutes, 30 seconds, Taro. Your last wave was a 6.33. You are in first. You also have a 4.67. Green up and right, and Louis St. John bangs it vertical up in the lip. He's going to hang on to that maneuver. And Whitewater just holds him a little too long, and he goes down. All right, coming up in this next heat, 12 minutes remaining. Your surfers should be checked in and ready to go. All right, just want to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors. We have a little break in the action. BTMI, without their support, this event could definitely not happen. Also, the Tourism Development Corporation, CIBC, Caribbean Bank, Blue Waters, as we watch Red way up inside. He is the current heat leader. No outside maneuvers. He's not going to better any one of his scores. He's looking to just better that 4.67. That will cut the requirement, make the requirement a little harder for the rest of the surfers. Currently in first position. I also want to thank Blue Waters, Mount Gay Rum. Oh, and Red's going to turn and burn on this little insider. Nice vertical, pushes out the fins, and he goes out the back. Taro is so polished. Makes everything look so easy. Fully in control of every single maneuver. All right, so we're going to qualify the top 7 men from the rankings and give away 1 wild card from North America to represent the North American region in the qualifying series. So Blue up and right, and he's currently in second position. Nice little vertical top turn, he goes out the back. So Surfer and Blue sitting on a 5.5 and a 3.6. So to retake the lead, he would look for another 5.5. Green, your last wave was a 237. You are in fourth. You require a 6.6. So priority order on the outside, sitting with the surfer in white. 9 minutes, 9 minutes. Priority order, white, green, red, blue. So white, green, red, blue. We are in heat number 3 in this round of 32 in the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000. Blue looking at this one, right? And Rubens with fourth priority. Oh, nice big reverse, showing some flair. He did that with a lot of speed. The wave's going to line up for him on the inside. We're going to stick with blue, but white up on the outside using his priority. So blue trying to maximize all the scoring potential on that wave. And then green on the outside as white gets a nice little double up. As green on the outside going to town. We're going to cut to green. Pick up where he left off, right up on the inside, throwing it up vertical once again. And a third time, Louis St. John, he's not done yet. One more smash off the top and the inside. So Louis St. John from Barbados, multiple national champion, spent years surfing on the QS, years surfing on the Pro Juniors. So we're going to watch this replay of blue as he comes off this first maneuver and spins it right around without missing a beat. So showing nice technique as he works it all the way to the inside. Just trying to maximize that scoring potential. You never know what you're going to get when you get down in that rip. All depends on how hard the current is pulling. And then we pick up with white, Hasberg. It's a couple of cutbacks, but then he's going to get this inside section. It's going to double up for him. Going up vertical in the lip. Looking down the line, didn't like anything else he saw, and he wanted to get back out there. So last of blue, 5-1-3. So that goes in your score line. I'm now waiting on a wave for white and for green as we see Louis St. John on this replay. That first turn going vertical. Working it all the way to the inside. So last of white was a 5-2-3. White, you are still in third. You require a 5.4. And green, working on that score, it will definitely be your best. You're only sitting on a couple of twos. 5 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. All right, last of green, 4-7-7. So red first, blue second. White, you are third with requiring a 5.4. Green, you're fourth, requiring a 6.1. 4 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. So surfers in the next heat, you're free to paddle out. Let's please stay down in the channel. Surfer in the lead, holding priority in red. There's going to be another scorcher coming up. In red, Eli Temperi. In blue, Lucas Ostin. In white, Lucas Cassidy. And in green, Jet Schilling. White going up vertical, pushing out the fins. Wrap around cutback. Flicking it out. Red, you're in first. You have a 6.3 and a 4.6. 4 minutes remaining. You watch that replay of white. This is a good wave. Goes up vertical. Nice little lip line climb. Pushes out the fins on that second maneuver. Nice wrapping cutback. And then finishes strong. So he's sitting on some low scores. We'll see where the judges go with that with 3 minutes and 34 seconds remaining. All right, last of white, 4.73. So that's not enough, white. You still require that 5.41. So situation remains the same. Red first, blue second. White is third, requiring a 5.41, and green is fourth, requiring a 6.16. 3 minutes remaining. All right, well, so white sniffing at that inside section with 2:15 remaining. All right, 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining. White's going to pull into this one. Spins the little reverse. It's not going to be able to get back out around in front of it. And red is going to use priority. Going vertical up in the lip. This is a better looking wave for Taro. He's going to stick with it. Next heat, hold your positions. Still a minute left. So red continuing on down the line. He is currently in the lead with a 6.3 and a 4.6. He's trying to throw away that 4.6, increase that score line. So we have a wave for white coming in with 37 seconds remaining. Probably not going to get to what he needs. We look at the replay here of red as he comes off this. White, next heat, hold your position. So blue with priority is going to hold off green on a good wave. Right in Rubens, going up vertical, coming over with the foam, working it all the way out. They're counting this one in 3, 2, 1. So that ends heat number 3. Surfers in the next heat. Stand by, we're on a short hold. Last of white coming in at a 3.6. So that would not have been enough regardless. So taking the win, heat number 3, round of 32, is surfer in red, Taro Watanabe. Followed closely in second by the surfer in blue, Rylan Rubens. So those two surfers will advance into the round of 16 coming up later on in the week. We're going to cut to a quick commercial break. We will be right back with heat number 4 in this round of 32. Stay tuned.
Come from a place, we accept every single race. Paradise is we name. Come over and you will fall in love. I should stay, have a special time of the year where we just get away. Most beautiful display. We'll search a million ways, travel a million miles to find a vibe like this and have a time like this. You may have a million problems, need some place to ease your mind. Welcome to my place, oh yeah. With arms wide open. This place here is the sweetest place. My culture, you can eat arms wide open. Promise you'll never be the same. Show you how we just celebrate. Jump all around, that's how we just. Let all around, that's how we
Here we go, count this one in 5 seconds. In 3, 2, 1. So we are back to live action. You are tuned into the Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000. Coming up in this heat, we have red, Ellie Temperi, blue, Lucas Ostin, white, Lucas Cassidy, and green, Jet Schilling. So once again, a full international heat. All right, while we were on that break, no waves were ridden. You are tuned in to the Barbados BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000, presented by Diamonds International. We are in heat number 4 of 8 in this round of 32. If you're just joining us, we saw the likes of Carlos Munoz and Manuel Salmon advancing. Also advancing was Joshua Burke and Ryan Huckabee. Coming out of this last heat was Tyra Watanabe and Rylan Rubens. We did lose a couple of the top seeds yesterday, and Hayden Rogers and Owen Moss, Kei Kobayashi, Taj Limbad. That's why this event is dubbed Heartbreak and Happiness. There was a lot of heartbreak on the beach yesterday. That leaves the door open for 3 surfers to creep up the rankings as we watch. In Jet Schilling, he is the current ratings leader. Up and riding as he works his way to the inside. As he works his way to the inside, just waiting for that wave to build up on him, and he doesn't offer too much scoring potential, so he goes out the back. Early days, so Jet was the only ride so far. It's going to come in as a low 2.0, 2.0. Coming up in the next heat, we're going to be seeing Jacob Burke, Blair Barton. Blair is the reigning Live Like Zander Jr. champion. Dimitri Polis, former ISA gold medal winner, and Dylan Horde. So that's going to be another exciting heat coming up next. So red up and right in Ellie Temperi. Wave not cooperating too much for him. All right, well, we have a little break in the action. All right, let me call this score first. First of red, 4.0. So while we have a little break in the action, we're going to send it down to the glass. Hear what the winner of the last heat, Taro Watanabe, has to say. He's standing by with Andrew. Take it away, Andrew.
Here with Taro, another well-served heat, 11.63 heat total. How you feel about performance?
I felt good. It was pretty tricky. The tide's coming up, and I think it's more east or something, so it's not many waves with wall, but I got 2 little waves with wall, so I'm stoked.
And where are you staying while you're on the island?
I'm staying at Santosha, past Cattle Wash. Been staying there the last 3 years or 4 years, so shout out to them. It's a nice place, and yeah, it's been an amazing time here. Happy.
I'm sure you're eating a lot of good food on the island.
Yeah, I mean, I've been cooking, or my dad's been cooking a lot, and yeah, we've been to the other side a few times for dinner, but yeah, it's an amazing place, and I'm just happy to be in this beautiful place, all nice and warm. I feel like my body moves well in the warm water. So,
have you got to surf anywhere else on the island?
I have surfed Brandon's on the other side, but not this trip. I just only been surfing Soup Bowl. I just want to get as ready as I can for the contest. So, just here.
Anyone at home you want to shout out right now?
Yeah, my mom, my girlfriend, Adrian Crook, Laura, maybe Brett Simpson's watching. Just thank you to everyone who supports me, and I'm happy to keep it going.
Excellent, well-served heat, Taro, and good luck in the next round. You.
Back to live action. So situation in the water remains the same. Nothing changed while we were on that quick interview. Ellie Tamperi sitting in the first position with a 4.0. Jet Schilling, second position with a 2.0. So the 2 Lucases will be out in the lineup battling for conventional right away. Surfer closest to the curl, closest to the peak, will have right away. Server and green will go into 3rd priority, and red will be in 4th. White. 18 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. All right, so you are tuned in to the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000. I am Zander Venezia. Joining me in the booth is Bodie Rapson. Bodie, did you ever get a chance to watch any of the surf going down today?
Yeah, I had a bit of a busy morning, but I tried to tune in wherever I could. Big shout out to our guy Jim Hogan on the mic this morning, and Simon Cole's doing a great job as usual. On the way down the hill, I managed to catch a bit of the heat with Josh Burke. Huckabee, that was fireworks.
Yeah, every heat so far in this round has been good. We got 4 more heats to go. Then we're going to go right into the women's. Just going to check and see if it's the juniors or nope. We're going to go into the women's QS round of 48 heats 1 through 4. So we got about 8 more heats to round out the day. As we watch red up and right in from way up inside. Ali Tamperi. Boy, is very impressive young surfer. 18 years old. Surfing under the Finnish flag.
Yeah, still plenty of swell in the water, nice conditions. The wind direction looks a little better today. A little more of the varying out of the east-southeast to east-northeast, but lighter conditions, looking around maybe 10 knots or so, making for clean faces. Seems like there's a little bit less of that north swell in the water, but still plenty of swell all around the island. The south coast is going off as well. So plenty of surf for everybody. We're going to keep our attention here on Soup Bowl.
All right, just 16 minutes remaining, so 2 surfers yet to open their account. 9 minutes already gone. Surfers Lucas Osen and Lucas Cassidy haven't even established priority yet. So once the tide starts to push in a little bit, it will get a little bit lully like it does right now, but there is still plenty of scoring potential in the lineup.
Yeah, I was just going to say we're probably about half an hour or so away from full high tide, so we can expect some slight lulls. Well, half an hour to an hour. We are definitely approaching that high tide as we look at Red coming from deep in middles. That passes him by.
Red giving that one a look from way up inside. Not able to get in, but that wave just hit the reef. And it just lining and rolling off. Still rolling on. Red way up inside. He's going to have to give way to White. Lucas Cassidy pushing up the first turn. Actually going past 12 o'clock on that. So just a quick up and down for Red. He's up and riding once again. Looks more like that may be a repositioning wave. Put him back into the bowl. So priority goes to the surfer in blue, Lucas Ostin. Yet to catch a wave. Lucas currently sitting in the number 6 position on the rankings. So he is in that qualification position. Very explosive surfer. 19 years old. And Green, jet chilling, up and riding, floats the first section, trying to get around it. And Blue's going to use his priority. Going vertical up in the lip. Wrapping cutback, foam-filled wave, but he's going to get something to work with on the inside. Another smash on the lip, on the open face, throwing it up again, hanging on. Waited almost 12 minutes for this wave. Making it worth every maneuver. All right, so we'll wait to get that replay and break it down for you.
Yeah, we see first the surfer in white, Lucas Cassidy using his priority, just taking a bit of a whitewater foam climb, but then he finds himself well too deep as that swell runs off down the reef. Here we see the surfer in blue going straight up vertical for that initial tag in the lip. There's a bit of a wrapping carve, waiting for that wave to set up. There's plenty of bump on the face, but he finds another section to attack. Really deep bottom turn, comes up and tags it at a vertical attack once more. Little bit of a setup turn and just waiting for that wave to reform on the inside. He's eyeing it down the line, takes another little snap and just trying to squeeze every point and half point he can out of this wave. So well-ridden wave.
All right, last of Green, 243. Last of White, 4.0. So just waiting for that last of Blue, and then I will break it down. Last of Green, 5.33. So Red first. Blue, you're second. Green, you are third. You require a 2.9. And White, you are fourth. You require a 1.34. 11 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. All right, I got Brady whole situation down, so listen carefully. Red is in first with a 4 and a 2.07. Blue is in second with a single wave of a 5.33. Green is in third with a 2.43 and a 2.0. Green, you require a 2.91. White, you are fourth. You have a single wave of a 4.0. You require a 1.34. 11 minutes remaining. So red with priority. Ellie Tamperi, nice big vertical turn. Out onto the open face. Wave's going to get a little sleepy. He's going to stick with it. He's going to get something on the inside with some potential on it. Waiting for it to stand back up. Tries to push out the fins and can't hang on to that finishing maneuver.
Yeah, we see surfer in red electing to roll in from this one from deep, hoping that it's going to roll off down the reef and grow and grow and grow, but it gets a little bit sleepy. So after that cutback, he just finds himself waiting for this wave to stand up on the inside. It doesn't really offer enough, so he's just continuing to do a few cutbacks. But unfortunately, doesn't really get the finish that he was looking for, so decides to put a little extra into that last maneuver and comes unstuck.
Yeah, Bodie, he did have a nice outside maneuver. So that wave is going to creep up there. Not too high, but I think it's going to come in right around the mid-range.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely go into a score line, probably be either close to that 4 or just over it.
Then we can certainly say goodbye to that 2 based on that outside maneuver alone.
As we watch White up and right and Lucas Cassidy from Mexico, driving hard off the bottom, going vertical up in the lip. He's going to get back out onto the open face. Nice little foam climb. Can't negotiate that white water, and it rolls away underneath him. So he'll back up that 4.
Yeah, here we see White, Lucas Cassidy coming in from a deep bottom turn, going straight up vertical into the lip. Doesn't quite roll the tail the way he would have wanted to and get that extension. And on the second one, again, that wave just goes a little bit sleepy on him, doesn't allow him to complete the drop back in. So he's going to go back out, reset, and try to build a score.
So still waiting on that score for red and white to come through with 8 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. On the outside, blue. Up and right, and Lucas Ostin, big first turn, but can't hang on, and he goes down with 8 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. He should be able to get back out before the others. Green, Jet Schilling on a nice looking wave. Big first turn on the outside, another big turn. Floats the north section out onto the open face, and he goes out the back. So inside, White up and right, and he's up and out. So priority goes to red, then blue. Red, blue, priority. And blue is going to look at that, but decides no. So priority stays with the surfer in red on the outside. I'm still waiting on your last score. I'm still waiting. Every score, everybody has a wave to score. Some have 2.
Just seeing this replay of Jet. 3 nice outside turns. Doesn't quite get the vertical attack he wants, but each one manages to throw it up into a decent sized section, and that would be a good backup score for Jet.
Yeah, that'll be a nice score. So last of red, 5.37 red. So working on white, which is going to be an over, and green. So green up and riding, he goes up and out. I'll break everything down for you as soon as I get this previous of green. So last 6 minutes 30, 6:30. So last of red was a 5.37 red. You are in first. All right, scores for green trickling in. 5:07 for green. So red first, white you're second. Green, you are third. Green, you need a 3.0. And blue, you are fourth. You need a 2.77. 6 minutes remaining. Green, up and right in. He was listening. He knows he just needs a small score. He's going to smash this north section, pushes out the fins. Jet Schilling just out there having fun.
As we see this replay of Jet on the inside, rolling into one, just a little bit of a setup turn, wrapping it back to the power source. Another little wrap, setting up for this steep section, and he attacks it, pushing out that back foot, getting a complete redirection, showing the judges as he rides out, he's in complete control. Five minutes to go. 5 minutes to go in this fourth heat of the round of 32 in the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro Men's QS 5000.
All right, Green, I'm still waiting for your score, buddy. Bear with me. 4:22.
So far, we've been seeing the surfers trying to keep as busy as possible, Lou.
All right, 4 minutes remaining. Still waiting on that score for Green. Blue's pulling for this one. With third priority being left all alone, Lucas Ostin goes up and over the first. And all right, still waiting on Green. 3 minutes 35.
Just seeing a replay of Blue in the meantime, coming in with a D bottom turn, trying to throw it up vertical into the white water, but this
All
way
right, last of Green, 4.7. Green, you go to first. Red, you drop to second. White, you are currently third. You now require a 5.2. And blue, you are fourth. You require a 4.05. 3 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Okay. All right, last of blue was a 2.5, doesn't factor in, so blue, you still require a 4.05, and white, you require a 5.28. Two minutes, 25 seconds remaining.
All three surfers just requiring average scores, Lou. So this next exchange could see some flip-flopping going on. Surfer in second place, Eli Temperi. He has priority, so he'll be wanting to play defense. But as we know, the bowl offers a lot of scoring opportunities, and one person can't cover them all.
All right, white with second priority. Throwing it up vertical, banging it up again, throwing tons of spray. He's going to cut it back, stick with it. And blue on the outside, Lucas Ostin. As the two servers work their way onto the inside, with 1 minute, 17 seconds remaining. Next heat, hold your positions. Red, hold your positions, Jakes. Thank you. 2 important scores for the surfers in third and fourth. Is red going to get a chance with 1 minute left?
We're seeing this replay of blue, Lucas Olsen coming from quite deep, having to do a couple of check turns to make his way around that section. Wave goes a little bit sleepy, but he knows that he's only got a last roll of the dice here, so he's going to give it everything he can on the inside. Making his way down to the inside, getting a nice snap to turn.
All right, green on the inside, Jet Schilling with 29 seconds remaining. We're waiting on these important scores for both white and blue. Coming in with 10 seconds. And we're going to count this in 3, 2, 1. All right, servers in the next heat, please stand by. We're on a short hold. We're on a short hold.
Stand by, surfers. We're on hold. So for all the viewers at home, we're just giving the judges a chance to break down the replays, do their analysis, make comparative analysis of each of the waves that they've seen and scored so far in this heat, so they can drop an accurate score.
All right, last of blue, 387, not enough. Last of white requires a 519, drops a 5.5, moves to second. So official green and white will move through. So taking the win, Jet Schilling coming in second. Lucas Cassidy in blue and white will be advancing. So surfers in the next heat, please stand by. Counting it in. 10 seconds. In 3, 2, 1. So we are live and direct. Heat number 5, round of 32 coming up in this heat. We have Jacob Burke in red, Blair Barton in blue, Dimitri Polis in white, and Dylan Horde in the green jersey.
All right, so we got Jacob Burke, younger brother of Josh Burke, who put on a show for us earlier. Jacob had a strong showing yesterday, but this is a stacked heat. Blair Barton, last year's junior champion. Dimitri Poulos, always dangerous here at the bowl. And Dylan Horde, who's been a standout surfer throughout the competition so far. So we're expecting some fireworks in this heat, Lou. We hope the bowl delivers the platform for them to show us their wares.
Yeah. And we have just lost another one of our top surfers. And Lucas Austin, currently sitting in the 6th position. So he's added to the list of surfers who will bow out of this event, opening the door potentially for surfers further down in the heat draw to come up. As we look down the list, still in this event is Ryan Huckabee, Blair Barton, Lucas Cassidy, Luke Guinaldo, Jake Davis, Carlos Munoz, Dylan, Josh Burke. Wow. So there's a lot of surfers that are still left in the draw that could potentially leapfrog. So let's see where it goes. Let's see what unfolds over the next couple of days. These are just unofficial predictions, my predictions only. A little later on, after we get down through the round of 16, we'll probably have some better analysis for you. So while we have a little break in the action, we're going to cut to the glass with the winner of the last heat, Jet Schilling. He's standing by with Andrew for the post-heat interview powered by St. Luke's Clothing and Eco Lifestyle and Lodge. Take it away, Andrew.
A little bit, yeah. Kind of just, I don't even know. I'm just trying to surf. Surfed a pretty shitty heat out there, but it's all good.
How do you stay mentally prepared between heats?
Kind of just free flowing. You know, lately it's been a little hard. It's been a little weird stuff going on social media and just like other stuff, but it's all G, you know. But yeah, I'm just stoked to be here in Barbados and like make through that heat. Sorry, Snake and Tommy and all the boys for surfing such a shitty heat, but there wasn't much out there, so I was stoked to get through and grind it.
And any change in the equipment from day 3?
No, my board feels pretty good, so I'm pretty stoked. Yeah.
Anyone you want to shout out right now?
Just shout out all the SC boys. Keep doing you. Shout out Griffin. He got me all psyched on the Avatar before the heat, so I was stoked.
Well, good surfing, Jet, and good luck in the next round, man. Back to you guys.
Thank you.
All right, Jet.
So, all right, back to live action as we just saw that split screen Blair Barton. As we look at this replay, break it down, Brody.
Yeah, so we got Blair getting his heat started, coming up with a deep bottom turn, throwing it straight up into that whitewater climb, floats it a little bit. He goes from a vertical lip to almost a floater in one maneuver, but then that wave goes a little sleepy, and Blair decides, I'm going to head back out, reset, and find position, look for one of those little nuggets.
Yes, I'm just looking through the draw here, and let's see the servers that we got remaining. So Jet Schilling in first, Dimitri Polis, Taro second and third, Luca Messinas in fourth. We just lost Owen Moss yesterday. Lucas Austin is out. Hayden Rogers is out. Kei Kobayashi's out. Kaloe is out. Sam Reedy is out. Yeah. So Ryan Huckabee is still in. Blair Barton is still in. So Lucas Cassidy, Weeder is out. So there's a lot of flip-flopping going to be doing. We're going to watch this next to Blue. He's going to go left. I know exactly what he was looking for. He's been doing them all week. Some big, massive airs.
We all know what air Blair Barton is capable of on those lefts. Threw down a few huge lefts last year.
As we look at green, Dylan Horde. Nice little top turn. Another little top turn. Nice wave out onto the open section, that north section. Get a little soft on that north section, but he's going to get going again here. And Lovely turn, pushing out the fins. So Dylan Horde,
Yeah,
currently ranked 22nd.
We see Dylan rolling into this little insider that just keeps to grow and give him a line so he can keep making his way down, attacking, getting multiple maneuvers up in the wave face. Comes around, just a little bit of a check turn there, but then he sees the opportunity for another good snap with a tail drift towards the end. So that's a good start for Dylan.
Yeah, definitely. You want to start with a good wave that kind of takes the pressure off. Even if it's going to be a backup wave, those are the ones that you want to start with. Now you just start building on those. So first of blue, 3, 6, 7 blue. That was your very first wave, 3, 6, 7. Then a couple of offers. So waiting on that score for green to come in. 6.83 green, 6.83. So that is a good start for him. He now has 18 minutes, 19 minutes to go outside, get priority, and look for a good wave to back that up. Plenty of time. That's the way you want to start a heat, with the first wave making a statement.
Yeah, Dylan just using the Jacob Burke strategy that we saw yesterday, coming inside a little bit, picking up one of those little nuggets that grows and just hits the reef right and just gives you that scoring opportunity. Not a big wave, but multiple maneuvers, lots of speed and flow down the line. So he'll be happy with that. Dylan and...
All right, coming up next, Luca Macinas. He's a two-time champion. Chase Neiman, Will Dean, and Sage Katz. You guys should be checking in. You got 18 minutes remaining, plenty of time.
So Blair and Dimitri will be anxious to do well in this heat and defend their position in the top 10, as we see that block of 5 to 10 all fall out over the last day or so. There's going to be a lot of chewed up fingernails over the next day.
Here we go, Jacob Burke up and riding from Barbados. Wave gets a little fat on him, throws it up vertical, pushes out the fins, can't hang on to the finishing maneuver, and he goes out the back. Wave just rolled under him. So that's going to put the surfer in white, Dimitri Polis, on the outside with priority as we watch this replay.
Yeah, Jacob just using that white water to push him in on a bit of a sleepy wave, but he comes around and just tries to throw it as vertical and throw out that tail on that one section, but the real wave runs off down the reef, doesn't offer him anything else.
All right, White's going to use priority. Dimitri throwing it up on that first section, out onto the open face. Nice big wrapping cut back. Working it to the inside. Looking for more opportunity. Wave gets a little fat and he goes out the back.
So we're looking at a replay of Dimitri. A lot of texture on this wave face. Smaller wave with a lot of bump, but he surfs it well so far, getting a couple of maneuvers done on the outside. Another big wrapping turn as he opens up the shoulders and the hips. Rebounds off the white water a couple of times. Was just looking for a bit more on the inside. He'll use that as a good backup score.
5.67 White, 5.67 for White. So early going, green first, White second, blue your third. Blue, you require a 2.0, and red, you are fourth, you require a 4.4. 15 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Priority change, red, green. So first priority goes with the surfer in blue, then followed by red, 14 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Green up and right in. Kind of got a little hung up on that, looking to back up that 6.83. 14 minutes remaining, so priority still sits on the outside with blue, followed by red. Red just sniffing at that one, nothing major.
Surfers seeing a bit of motion in the ocean. Surfer in green keeping very busy. He's in fourth priority, so he's just doing whatever he can, trying to knock off that backup score of a 1.
Yeah, he's only thinking of one thing, back up that 6.8. That will make it very difficult on blue and red. But red is trying to capitalize. He has a higher priority. He wants to get his own 6 or 7 up on that board. We know he can do it. He did it yesterday. So at 13:30 remaining, tide starting to really make its final push in. Should be looking at about another half an hour or so, and it will be dead high tide. I don't think it's really going to be coming up too much more. I think it's pretty much at a full high tide. We generally don't have a big tidal swing here, maybe 3 feet. And here we go, Dylan Horde up and riding. It's going to get this little inside. Wave starting to grow for him. Here we go. Bringing it vertical. Dylan Horde. He's come a long way. Well, he'll definitely put another score in line with that 6.83. And red, he's going to use his second priority up and right, and Jacob Burt out onto the open face. Hoping this one will hit that inside bowl. It looks like it possibly could, but he's going to have to try and get back down on the low road. And he's going to split in 2 on him. So unfortunate there. We go blue up and right in. Blair Barton, we all know what he can do. He has a lethal backhand, a big air game. Another boy I've known since he was about 5. Watched him growing up surfing in Virginia Beach during the ECSC, the little Quicksilver Grom contest. And look at him here now. I was able to hand him the Zander trophy last year. Him and Zander were great friends. Spent a lot of time together.
Just looking at this replay of our leader, Dylan Horde, coming in on another insider, keeping busy under priority. Couple little tags, but then snaps a little vertical tag there. Comes around looking for another little vertical tag on the inside. So Dylan keeping busy and trying to just increase the scoreline all the time. As we say, he's building a house.
Yeah, dropped to 4.5, so he is in first at the moment. However, waiting on a score for blue. We'll see how that goes into his scoreline, how that factors in.
Just looking at that replay of local boy Josh Burke, Jacob Burke, just getting a couple of big turns, but wave runs off down the reef.
This is live action. Dimitri, little foam climb on the inside. He's got a little something on the inside to work with. Got a couple of ribs to negotiate, which he does, and he finishes strong. So he's sitting on a 5.67. So we now have a wave for white and for blue to drop with 9 minutes remaining.
Yeah, as the high tide comes, Lou, we're just seeing the wave going a little bit sleepy, a lot of water on the reef, not quite giving them as many vertical sections. Surfers having to do a lot of setup turns and negotiating in order to get those vertical faces they're looking for. As we see Dimitri Polos come in with a big wrap. This one stands up a bit, but it's a bit of a white water hit. Still throws it up as vertical as he can. Another wrapping turn, almost loses the fins there. Gets a little bit of a reset, and then manages a nice tail drift for the finish. As we look at blue rolling in from deep, gets a little hung up on that bottom turn, but still manages up in the lip. Here we go. That's a better turn, slightly better timed. But again, these waves on the high tide are just a little bit sleepy and not giving them quite the vertical spaces that they need to really attack with all the aggression and commitment. But the conditions are the same for everybody, so the surfers just have to make the best of whatever's coming their way. As we see Blair down in the exfoliation section, having a seaweed bath.
All right, Brad, you are currently in forward position, requiring a 6.6. Red going to pull the trigger, holding priority. He's up and riding. So blue, your previous was a 4.8. White, your previous was a 4.4. And green, your previous was a 4.5. So green first, white second. Blue, you are third. You require a 5.3. And red, you are fourth, requiring a 6.6. 7 minutes remaining.
So again, good afternoon to our international audience, everyone tuning in online from all over the world, whoever you're supporting, viewers from all over East and West Coast of the United States of America, all over Canada, all over Central America, Mexico, Venezuela, and all of the Caribbean. Shout out all the home crowd tuning in all over Barbados and all the Tobago posse. Always loads and loads of support from those guys. Hope to see you soon.
All right, 5 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Blair, your previous wave was a 4.8. You're currently in third place. You require a 5.3. Red, you are in fourth. You require a 6.6. So green up and riding. Nice turn off the top. Dylan Horde floats the section, smashes the north peak, working it out onto the open face. And he's going to work it all the way down to the rip. And he finishes strong. So Dylan Horde with 5 minutes remaining. So surfers in the next heat, you're free to paddle out. Please stay down in the rip.
Yeah, so once again, we see the busiest surfer in the heat, Dylan Horde, going straight into a nice lip line turn, deep bottom turn, straight back into the whitewater, and then a third whitewater tag. 3 maneuvers, one after the other. Not a big wave, but nice flow. A little bit of bump on the face. He navigates through that and then gets a nice little tag to finish. So Dylan just staying busy. I don't think he's had priority for the entire heat, but he's had the most waves.
He's picking some quality ones, that's for sure. So priority shifts to the surfer in red. Jacob Burke, he's going to pull the trigger on this. Here we go, Jacob Burke. He's got a nice section ahead of him, big down carve. Completes the maneuver out onto the open face. Nice wrapping cutback. He's going to slow down here, let this wave wall up for him. We're going to get a couple major maneuvers in on here. Nice little slash of the tail. He's going to look to finish it strong. Jacob Burke's going to get one more maneuver. And onto the inside, Jacob Burke.
Let's hear it for the local boy. Come on, crowd.
Green, your last wave was a 7.67. 7.67 for Green.
Looking at a local boy, Jacob Burke, tear into that first turn. Beautiful rail work. Second turn, drifting the tail a little bit, right in the pocket. Now it's just a setup roundhouse. And as he comes in, making his way to the inside, big blow tail. Little extension there to emphasis to get some more spray. Another little wrap check turn, and then a 2-for-1 finish. And the local boy will be happy with that. That should put him firmly back in this heat with 3 minutes to go.
Blue on the outside, he's going to get in the mix. He doesn't want to get left out. Blair Barton throwing it twice up in the lip. So smaller waves for blue and white, but white went to town on his wave. So servers in the next heat. You guys.
Watching this replay of Dimitri Poulos coming from way deep. Nice wrapping roundhouse turn. Again, making his way past the whitewater. 2 big wraps. Bit of a sleepy wave again, not giving him a whole lot. But as he makes his way down to the inside, gets a nice little tag to finish. Don't know if that will factor into his scoreline. But all the surfers going to keep busy with under 2 minutes to go.
All right, still waiting on a white, blue, and red. All right, last of red, 7.53. 7.53, red, you go to second, but I have waves coming for white and for blue. So stand by for those 2 scores. Red, your last wave was a 7.53. White, I'm waiting on your scores, and I'm waiting on blue scores. Green up and writing with 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining. Next heat, hold your positions, please. 50 seconds remaining. So surfer with blue. So white up and riding with 30 seconds remaining, and blue on the outside. So blue catches a little rail, kind of gets hung up on that second turn with 20 seconds remaining as he's working it onto the inside as white continues. Counting this one in 10 seconds. Red paddling for this. Is he going to get in? No, he's not with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Seeing this replay of blue here. First turn, but he gets a little hung up in that second bottom turn and the top turn. Wraps it around now, waiting for this wave to develop on the inside. Just a little check turn now, another little check turn, waiting for the wave to step up a little bit. Gets a little bit more of a vertical attack there, and then one more tag to finish.
Servers in the next heat, please stand by. We're on a short hold, waiting for a score for white and for blue. All right, so last of white requires a 5.3, drops a 3.9, not enough. Now we're working on blue. So as it stands right now, green first, red second. All right, last of All right, last of blue requires a 617, drops a 5.5, does not enough, so it is going to end green first, red second. So Dylan Horde and Jacob Burt will advance into the next round.
All right, local boy coming from behind in that heat with that one banger of a wave, 5753.
All right, servers in the next heat, stand by. We're on a short hold while we're on this. We're going to take a commercial break. We'll be right back after these messages. Please stand by. All right, we're back to live action. You are tuned into the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000. Coming up in this heat in red, Luca Messinas; in blue, Chase Neiman; in white, Will Dean; and in green, Sage Katz. Luca Messinas is a two-time champion of this event. He also is the reigning champion of this event. We are in heat number 6 in the round of 32. So, Bodie, that last heat ended with some fireworks.
Absolutely incredible. Watching a surfer come from in fourth position, that one wave, and then like right at the end, all the scores so close, but local boy managing to hold on and getting a big cheer off the crowd. So the Berkey brothers representing Barbados gonna keep the flag flying.
Yep, they're moving on into the round of 16. Coming up later on in the week. So just waiting for those two scores for green and for red to drop in, and I will give you the situation. Here we go, looking at this replay of Red. Oh, wow. You can tell he is a former World Tour surfer vying to get back on that World Tour. Luca Messinas. That single maneuver. We're reviewing the call. We're reviewing the call, Will. So block on blue, priority goes to white, then blue, then red. Red, your first wave was a 6.17. Green, your first wave was a 5.5. There we go, red up and right, and Luca Messinas wants to back up that 6.17. Oh, if he could have hung on to that. As the surfers are in position on the outside, here we go, surfer in white, Will Dean, scratching to get into this one. He's up and riding, driving it off the bottom, straight up into the lip, working it out onto the open face. 17 years old from North Carolina. Outer Banks, North Carolina. So that last heat, we lost another one in the draw, Blair Barton. And blue up and down. All right, while we regroup up here, we're going to send it down to the glass with the winner of the last heat, Dylan Horde. He's standing by with Andrew for the post-heat interview, sponsored by St. Luke's Clothing and Eco Lifestyle and Lodge. Take it away, Andrew. You.
We were comfortably in top for a while. Want to talk about it?
Yeah, I mean, it was so hard out there. I was just trying to like catch as many waves as I can and stay busy, and I got off on a good start and got a good score, and then after that I felt a little more comfortable, but not really, because everyone in that heat was gnarly. And then luckily I got another good one, and even after that, a bunch of flurry on the last little bit, and it got my heart beating. I was like, anyone could drop an 8 or a 9. I was like, whew. But stoked to make it and stoked to win the heat.
And is it your first time in Barbados?
No, I think this is like my 9th or 10th time, actually. Yeah. But I love it. It's one of my favorite places. I always tell everyone when they ask me what my favorite place is, and it's probably Barbados.
Well, for a person that's traveled a lot, that's pretty cool. How are the conditions today? You mind describing it for us?
It's a little chunky. I think it's getting better with the high tide. But, I mean, every day at Soup Bowl is always like a fun, good day. I mean, you never have a day where it's just like absolutely horrible. It's always a fun, rippable day.
You want to talk about the board you're riding today?
Yeah, this is my shaper, Brian Wallen. We've been working on some boards, and yeah, it's just my go-to. I've actually been riding this board for every contest all year. It's been like my magic board, so it's hard to get off of. I got a new board for this contest, and I was riding it, and I was like, I had to get back on it.
It seems to be working, man. Do you want to shout out anyone at home before we go?
I just want to shout out my 2 brothers, Tanner, Koa, and my parents, and all my sponsors for supporting me and helping me with everything. Yeah.
Well, Dylan, you're ripping, and good luck in the next one, all right?
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Back to live action. So while we were on that short interview break, score for the surfer in white, Will Dean, comes in at a 3.83. That puts him in 3rd position with 18 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. So we lost another one in the top 7, Dimitri Polis. He was sitting at number 2.
Looking at this replay of white, Will Dean. Nice top turn, throwing buckets of spray. Not a complete wraparound, but trying to get his best done on these waves, as they're not giving you those vertical faces as much. So these guys are really trying to make their way to the inside and hope the waves can stand up. Lots of wiggling, gets a little tag. These guys are going to earn their scores out here today as we look at red. Lucas Macinas again blasting it off the top, attacking that section, throwing it all out, but coming unstuck.
All right, 17 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. I'm still trying to get over that last heat. Pretty exciting, boy. My nerves can't take this much longer.
Definitely a nail biter,
All right.
definitely.
Green with priority, Sage Cats from Puerto Rico. Oh, big upside down move. Oh, and another one. Kind of got hung up a little bit on that one, but this boy has a lethal backhand attack. Working it to the inside, maximizing his scoring potential. All right, so that's definitely going to go into his score line. That's going to better that 5-5. We're going to wait to see how high it goes.
Sage put so much effort into his turns as he comes in from deep. Look at the way he completely redirects his body, bringing the board around afterwards. A little mistimed on the second one, but the intent is there to get up as vertical as he can. And once again, throwing his body, his hips, shoulders, everything into these turns, making his way down to the inside. And then that wave just runs off down the reef. So that'll be a decent score for young Sage.
All right, last of green, 6.4. So green goes to first. Red, you drop to second. White, you are third. You require a 5.02. And blue, you are fourth, requiring an 8.34. So we have 2 more heats coming up after this, and then we're going to change gears and go into the women's QS round of 48 as we watch blue paddling Chase Neiman up and right and big and throwing it big up in the lip out onto the open face. He's just waiting to see what this wave is going to do. Kind of even has me fooled. It's going to line up, give him a couple of more sections, maybe one more turn. And he finishes off right on the beach. So it's weird, when I was growing up surfing out here, there used to be a big rock right about where he is right now. And it used to stick out of the water at low tide.
Looking at Chase, kind of in a deep bottom turn, attacking it vertical, almost loses his balance there, but manages to compress and regain control. Then a little bit of a wrap as he waits for this wave to develop on the inside. As we said today, we're definitely not seeing as much of that north section, so the waves are getting a little bit soft as they roll off down the reef. But Chase keeps busy, keeps wiggling his board around, manages another little tag, and then keeps moving. More wiggling, and then a little wrap.
All right, back to live action. Here we go. Luca Macinas going vertical up in the lip. Nice big wrapping cutback. He's going to stick with this one. Nice outside maneuver. And he goes out the back. So he feels he got enough work done on the outside. He's just looking to replace a 2.67. Anyway, I was getting back to that big rock that was in the lineup years ago. At high tide used to stick up just barely. And then I saw it at low tide, but at high tide it used to disappear. And I used to take out some fins. Let me tell you, you wouldn't even know where it was, and you just hit it. Here we go, breaking down this replay.
Here we go, Lucas again coming in with that vertical attack, throwing buckets of spray. Another big wrapping cutback and a second wrapping cutback, but then he sees again this wave just kind of rolls off down the reef, and he sees the opportunity to get back out and get priority over his competitor, Chase Neiman.
All right, with 13 minutes, 30 seconds. So Surfer in green, your 2 scores, you're currently in first. You're sitting on a 6.4 and a 5.5. Surfer in red is sitting on a 6.17. We are waiting for another score to come for you. Blue, your last wave was a 4.5. You require at the minute, well, I'll wait. All right, up and right and white. Will Dean. A little check turn, set up, snap. Out onto the open face, cutting it back, and he's going to go out the back. So last of red, Luca, last of red, 5.67. So you have a 6.17 and a 5.67. Blue, you are currently in third as we watch this replay.
Yeah, we're seeing young Will Dean come up. Just a little bit of a check turn and then snap it off the white water. Another rapid roundhouse rebound, but then again, this wave again. These guys are really going to have to show all their surfing skills and wave selection.
All right, last of white, 3.37. So white, you are now in third. You require an 8.01. Blue, you are fourth. You require a 7.34. 12 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. $11 minutes, 45 seconds.
So whatever happened to that rock there in the lineup, bro?
I really want to know because it's gone.
I imagine
And
maybe
it was part of the reef.
Yeah, it was probably when we had maybe a storm come through, one of those big swells that totally takes the beach out. Maybe 50 meters further down the beach now, who knows?
It wasn't a very big rock. I mean, that's what made it so dangerous, is that it was the only rock just sticking up there, and it wasn't very big.
Just seeing a slight shift of the wind to the north a bit, making a little bit more texture on the faces.
As a quick reminder, folks, you can get your Zander gear under the tent. All the Zander gear goes to aiding and assisting underprivileged children, underprivileged and disabled children throughout Barbados. She's not going to be there much longer, but she will be back tomorrow and on through the weekend as we see Will Dean up and riding, and he goes out the back.
Yep, head on over to the tent. Amazing viewing area, lots of shade. Zander paraphernalia on sale, support an amazing charity. Open, there's a fully stocked bar, plenty of food and drink. Happy hour every evening from 5 until 6 p.m. So you can sit out on the deck, big viewing area, watch all the surfers go out and free surf. That is some of the most spectacular surfing, as there's no holds barred and no time constraints. Tonight there's going to be a karaoke session from about 6 p.m. So we're going to expect to see all the judges up there getting some nodding heads. These guys need to relax after a long day, 4 days of concentration for 9 hours straight. Now, these guys start every morning at 8 a.m. and we're running straight through, no breaking heats until about 4:35 p.m. So that's a long day of concentrating. So we're gonna shout them out every day, all the officials and everybody putting this together, all the cameramen, tracking all the action in the water, the priority judges, Derek downstairs handing out the jerseys, and all the support on the beach and all over the world tuning in and supporting this amazing event as we look at our surfer in green, Sage Catch, coming in, throwing it up into a little lip line turn, smacking it off the white water, and this wave gives him a bit of a reform on the inside. So Sage is in sync with things right now, standing up waiting for a little tag, but he sees the opportunity for one more, and smack.
All right, here we go. White, Will Dean up and right in on a little inside wave. He doesn't like the looks of that. He's going to go up and out the back. He's requiring an 8.0. So he knows that's not going to give it to him. We got one more wave coming for Green. Will potentially go into his score line.
Looking at Green again. Nice little setup top turn. Straight into a rebound off the whitewater. And that east section pushes through, hits the reef, and starts to give us a little bit of a reform. So after a couple of wiggles, a nice little turn, and then he waits to set it up for one more snap. Little explanation on the inside. That's a well-surfed wave.
All right, here we go. Red, Luca Macinas up and right in. Going vertical. Coming out. Oh, and another big hit. Wrapping cut back. Letting this one line up for him. He's going to surf this all the way onto the inside. Maximize every ounce of potential of this wave. All right, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you do it. 2 major maneuvers on the outside. I don't think the spray's landed yet.
Wow, once again, our surfer in red, Luca Macinas from Peru, coming from deep. He's so in sync with Soup Bowl. The second turn is insane. And once again, nice wrapping carve and a little setup for the inside. Wrapping it back around and almost digs the front of the board as he shifts his weight a little bit too much on the front foot, but Lucas will be happy with the work done on the outside.
All right, 817, Luca, 817, you go to first. That wave was one for the highlight reel, that's for sure. Moving to second is Surfer in Green. White, you are now third. Well, you're still third. You now require an 807. And Blue, you are fourth, requiring a 7.4. 6 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. So Surfers in the next heat. Sebastian Williams, John Mel, Rafael Pereira, and Reed Platanis. You can paddle out in about a minute's time. Please stay down on the channel. I will guide you.
Well, while things are a little bit quiet, I'd love if we could queue up another look at Lucas's last wave. Always good to analyze and look at excellent scoring waves. So that wave dropped at an 817, which we consider to be in the excellent range, as we see Lucas using his priority, coming in from deep, throwing it up and blasting out the tail, and then straight up into this vertical section, throwing the whitewater directly vertical up in the air. The judges love to see that spray falling out of the sky.
All right, coming up on the 4-minute 40 mark. So next round is going to get real interesting. We lost quite a few surfers. As we watch Red, Luca Macinas, he's not done yet. He's out there just having fun. Big vertical snap out onto the open face. And he goes out the back, knowing he's not going to get 2 major maneuvers on that wave. He started last year's final off with a bang. I think he dropped 2 8s. Had Michael Dunphy comboed from the first 3 minutes of the heat. So we got one more heat coming up, 2 more heats coming up after this one. And then we're going to shift gears and go into the women's QS 5000 round of 48. We'll be doing heats 1 through 4 for that. That will round out the day. So 14 waves already ridden in this heat. Let me go to my little stat sheet here. So in this QS, in 48 heats so far, we have called and scored 870 waves. There were 80 waves of 6 or higher surf for the whole event, and this just men's. 11 waves in the excellent range. That is 8 points or above. And over 220 waves in the average range. Here we go, blue up and riding. Nice turn, but cut short a little bit. Servers in the next seat, please hold your positions there. Thank you. And White on the outside. He looking for a big score. Stepping on the tail. Slides out the fins, just holds it a little too long and the wave rolls underneath him. So 2 minutes, 15 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we'll see the surfers in white and blue, knowing that they're needing scores in the good to excellent range. They're going to have to push real hard. These waves are not giving a lot of scoring opportunities, so the surfers are going to have to get creative and really put all their skills on display. And wave selection will be crucial. Anyone can find that wave that offers up a little bit of a north section and gives them something to attack. The judges are going to be quick to reward that, as we see a little bit of a paddle battle between white and blue. See that replay of blue chase Neiman.
All right, last of white won't factor in 2.2. Last of blue, a 3.67. So blue, you now require a 7.4. Green, you are in second. Blue is in third. Blue requires a 7.4. White is in fourth, requiring an 8.0. 55 seconds remaining.
Priority sitting with the surfer in green, followed by red, then blue, and then white.
And that's how you want to have it. Be in an advancing position with higher priority than the surfers that are chasing your scores.
Yep, that's when you go from playing offense to defense, and you just stay close to your marker, shadow him.
All right, servers in the next heat. Stay right there, please. All right, White scratching for this inside. Will Dean. It's going to be a little bit of a grower, but does it have enough line on it? Nice vertical turn. And we're counting it in 3, 2, 1. So this servers in the next heat, please stand by. We're on a short hold as White continuing on down the line. But that wave is definitely not going to be in the excellent range. So I think we can call this one with surfer in red moving forward, taking the win, and surfer in green, second position. He also will move on into the round of 16 coming up later on in the week. So we're going to cut to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back after these messages. Please stay tuned. All right, we are live back at Soup Bowl. You are tuned into the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000. Coming up in this heat number 7, round of 32. In red, Sebastian Williams. In blue, John Mel. In white, Rafael Pereira. And in green, Reed Platanis. So this young surfer, Sebastian Williams from Mexico, dropping the single highest score of the event with a 9.5. Also, the single highest two-wave total of a 15.27. So this boy is full of fireworks. Coming up in the next heat, Kai Kushner, he has the second highest single wave of a 927. All right, while we were on that commercial break, there were no waves ridden. So red way up inside, Sebastian Williams, that's right where he caught his first wave. He dropped that 9.5.
Just looking at this present heat, Lou, all been standout performers all week long. As we see the surfer in red, Sebastian Williams, just getting his account open, a little bit of a snap check, and then blowing the tail out. He doesn't recover. He recovers. I did not see that live, and I was not expecting him to ride out of that. That was an insane extension of the back leg there.
All right, red 5.33, red 5.33. All right, blue, John Mel coming around the section. Little down carve, setting up this inside. He's been coming here a long time. He knows this wave well. 2 big turns. He's going to finish it off. Still going on him. All right. So that'll get him on the board. And on the outside, Rafael Pereira from Venezuela. Just catching the tail end of that wave.
Yeah, we just saw a good exchange there between. Oh, red coming out. Yeah, we just saw a good exchange there from the surfers in green, in white, and blue, and red. So here we are seeing the surfer in white from Venezuela, Rafael Pereira, throwing it up, just a little bit of a half check turn, comes around mid-face turn into a wrap back, rebound off the white water. Again, another little check turn as the wave goes a little bit sleepy, and he makes his way back out. So he's setting his feet in the wax. Whenever we see blue, John Mel coming around, nice wrapping turn, rebound off the white water, tags the lip, sets it up, another nice lip line tag, another wrapping turn as he tries to set up on the inside, waiting for a little bit more, tags the oncoming section. So a well-surfed wave from John Mel.
Yep, that wave earned him a 5.0. 5.0 blue, 5.0 white. Your wave coming in at a 3.5. 20 minute, 54 seconds remaining.
So now we're seeing the surfer representing Canada. He's from out in that Tofino region, Reed Platinus, and we all know how dangerous he can be. Watching him with a come from behind victory qualification yesterday.
All right, while we have a break, we are going to send it down. Priority change, green, white, red. Green, white, red. So let's send it down with the winner of the last heat, Luca Macinas. He's standing by with Andrew for the post-heat interview, powered by St. Luke's Clothing and Eco Lifestyle and Lodge. Take it away, Andrew.
We're here with defending champion of the event, Luca Macinas. Are you nervous at all defending that?
No, not nervous at all. Just want to have fun, enjoy the waves. It's really good. This wave is really good all the time, so I'm really happy to be here again. And yeah, just trying to also qualify into the Challenger Series, which is that's the goal. And then yeah, just have fun and try to go all the way again.
And this is not your first time here, obviously. So how do you like the island compared to other places you've been?
I think it's amazing. I like the people. They're super nice with really good vibes. The food, everything is really good. The waves are amazing. Subo always have waves. Even if it's windy, like you can find so many good waves. And yeah, I just love this place. I've been coming here since I was maybe like 17, 18 years old. So long time, and I've been always enjoying my time here. I think it's one of the best stops on the North America QS for sure.
And you want to tell us a bit about this board that you're riding today? It seems to be working really well. So.
Yeah, this is a 77 model from Sharpeye. I've been riding 77 model all the time. It's my favorite model on Sharpeyes. They're doing a great job in California. So yeah, really stoked. Thank you, Sharpeye, for the really good board, and hope it keeps working for the next hits.
Anyone you want to shout out right now back at home?
Sí, quiero mandar un saludo gigante a toda la gente que me sigue, que me ve, que me apoya, a mi familia, a mis amigos. Seguimos dándole con todo. Saludos.
Well, keep ripping, Luca, and good luck in the next one, all right? Have a good one, man. Back to you guys.
And White up and riding as we're back to live action. While you're away on that interview break, you saw the surfer in red up and riding. As soon as his score drops, I will get it to you. As we watch White working it for everything it's worth. All right, Blue, we're going to stick with Blue. John Mel. Oh, nice bottom turn, straight up in the lip. Going up vertical again. Working his way all the way to the inside, still tagging it. And gets a bonus section on the inside.
Wow, well, that was a nicely split wave. We saw Sebastian Williams on the left go for the air and come unstuck, but then John Mel taking the right and going to work. So as soon as we see that replay here, we see John Mel coming in, fading, just a bit of a wrapping turn, waiting for that lip to stand up, and here he goes. Throwing out, extending the back leg, throwing out that tail, making sure we get some extra spray. Another nice turn right up in the lip line. A little bit of a fade and wrap turn, just waiting for it to set up, and then he attacks it once, comes around, and then finds another section. Bonus on the inside. That's going to be one of the scores, one of the waves of the heat so far from John Mel.
All right, so waiting on White, Blue, and Red. So previous of Red was a 117.
As we're seeing Red throw it up into the lip, extending that back leg, blowing out the tail. A little bit of a check turn, compressing, coming from deep and trying to attack it again as vertical as he can. This young kid from Mexico is a really fast, impressive surfer. As we see by him still holding on to the single highest score.
All right, Green up and right in. Last of White, 460. So White, you go to second, but I still have a way for Blue to come. And Red.
All right, so we're seeing our surfer out of Canada, Reed Platinus, as he comes around, throws it up. Oh, almost losing the fins there. It's impressive. Nice little wrapping turn. Smaller wave on the inside, but Reed is getting plenty of work done. Just pumping and fading, trying to wait for it to drop, hoping for it to give him another section to tag it. And another little tag on the inside. So Reed is also building his house.
All right, score starting to trickle in for Blue. This is going to send him to first. Everything's going to change up. I'll give you the full update. So Blue, 707. John, 707. You go to first. I have a wave coming for Red and for Green. So 14 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. John Mel drops the single highest score of this heat number 7 with 7:07. I think if that was an outside wave and it was a little bit bigger, it would have definitely gone into the excellent range. Coming up next, Cannon Carr, Timothy Simmers, Jake Davis, and Kai Kushner. White from way up inside. He's got a nice looking wave ahead of him. Little check turn. Comes off the bottom, floats the section. Wave cooperating with him. He's going to give him a little inside bonus section. He's working it on to the inside. So last of red, 527. Red, your last wave was a 527. You are currently in second position. I have a wave coming for white, who is in third, and also a wave coming for green, who is in fourth. I'll give you the whole breakdown. So blue, you're in first. You have a 7:07 and a 5. Red, you're second with a 5:33 and a 5:27. Once I get you waves for white and green, I will fill you in, give you the requirements. 12 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Last of green, 363. Green, you require a 687. Waiting on white. Last of white, 413. White, you now require a 6.0. So blue first, red second, white you're third. You require a 6.0, and green you're fourth. You require a 6.8. 11 minutes, 35 seconds remaining.
Seeing this replay again of white on his last wave. Rafael Pereira from Venezuela. Throwing that tail around. This kid is fast and his board never stops moving. So he's pumping now to make his way to the inside. Seeing that there's more potential for the inside to set up. Just throws the tail out a little bit. Staying nice and low. Just trying to keep his board moving. And a nice little snap. Well, he got lots of work done on the inside there.
Quite talented young surfer. Well, he's small. I don't know about young. Let me see how old he is.
Definitely
He's
has a
35.
very... he's not young, but he has such a low stance on the board. Gets really low and compressed.
All right, with 10 minutes, 30 seconds remaining, surfers in the next heat. You should be checked in as we see Timothy Simmers on our screen. Coming up, paired up against him, is going to be Cannon Carr, Jake Davis, and Kai Kushner.
I'm going to hazard a guess that his big sister, Caitlin Simmers, is going to be tuning in. So we shout out to Caitlin Simmers, reigning WSL Women's Champion. So shout out to Caitlin from Barbados as she's cheering her brother on.
There's Kai Kushner on your screen, dropping a 9.27 yesterday.
The outstanding performance of day 3 from Kai Kushner.
Jake Davis, he's a past champion out here, winning the November Pro years ago, 10 years ago maybe. That event is the third longest running event, professional event in the world. I don't know how many, 50 enough years, just behind the Virginia Beach event. Here we go, watching right, up and right, and he's staying real busy. Throwing it up in the lip. Currently in third position. Be 35 years old and still competitive. Not many people can do that. Red up and right in. Sebastian Williams currently in second position. So blue with higher priority on the back is going to, green is going to give way. As red continues into the lineup. John Mel just keeps picking off these golden waves, boy. We'll get you that replay. As Sebastian Williams finishes real strong. That final maneuver.
Well, that was a nice exchange. We're going to break it down on the replays. As we saw the surfer in white, Rafael Pereira, the surfer in red, Sebastian Williams. Both Spanish-speaking surfers. Here we go. Surfer in red comes in from deep. Another drawn-out bottom turn. Nice wrapping turn right in the lip line. Falls in with the lip. Regains control. Sets himself up. Waits for this wave to set up a little bit more. Little rebound off the white water as he's eyeing up what's happening down the line. Do I cut out or do I stick with this wave? And he sees something that's worth sticking with. Stalling, stalling, stalling. Now he turns on the speed and sees that vertical section to finish it with a bang. As we are seeing now John Mel, the heat leader, he has been consistently finding good waves in a slow heat as he throws it up vertically into the lip there. Another nice lip line turn. And he's done enough, so he's going to head back out.
Last of red, 6.0. We're waiting for white and then blue. So we've lost so many surfers in this draw. John Mel sitting in 21st position. He could have an outside chance. Looking at green, Reed up and right in, coming around the section. Another big turn. That's more like it from this youngster. He's a very explosive surfer. Big kid, but surfs like he's a small kid, 21 years old. And blue, John Mel, another gem of a wave. Floats the first section, drives hard off the bottom, right up in the lip. Gonna float the north section. Showing lots of technique on this wave. He's gonna wait for this to wall up. Little check turn. He's eyeing up that next section, throws out the fins. So he's got that wave and a wave before that to come. You could probably mark the last three of his waves for that highlight reel. And white on the outside as we go down to 5 minutes. So surfers in the next heat, you're free to paddle out. So previous of blue, 483. That's previous of blue. So last. So waiting on the last of blue and also green as red is up and riding. Sebastian Williams throws out the fins and he gets done and dusted. As this high tide is just about at slack tide now, so right on cue. Just looking at this replay of John's last wave with a nice floater. floats the section. Coming around this next section, he's eyeing this up. And he finishes strong. So surfing well as we watch Williams. Big blowtail, can't hang on, and he goes down. So that will just be an offer. It's not going to go into a score line. So just waiting for that last of green and the last of blue.
All right, lost my mic there for a moment.
All right, last of green, 610, Reed. 610. You now require a 5.23. White, you are third. You require a 6.7. One more score to drop for blue, who is in the lead, so that's not going to change anything.
Blue is in the lead, and he's in sync with Soup Bowl right now, picking off multiple high-scoring waves.
Here we go, red. He's going to go left. Up, just got hung up a little bit. You know, every time I go left, it could be 4 foot out there, and every time I go left, a 6 foot set comes in, just smashes me. Every time. I stop going left just because of that.
Yeah, I know the feeling. You take that chance, you go left, and you think, okay.
Yeah, even on small
it's
days.
flat. You don't see anything on the horizon. It's all good.
Yeah.
And then you turn around, and then you see that set come through, and you think, oh, no.
Yeah, I just paddle straight across.
Straight
through
across.
the channel.
Take at least 3 on the head as you get beat into the channel, and then come on back out.
All right. So white up and right in.
So that last exchange really threw the cat amongst the pigeons. We got Reed showing how dangerous he can be when given the platform to work. Big, powerful kid.
All right, 7.5, last of blue, 7.5, last of blue. So you can mark that as a highlight reel. 1 minute, 50 seconds remaining. White scratching for that little inside.
Oh.
Green with a quick up and down.
Looking for lobsters.
Searching for urchins.
So 18 waves ridden in this heat 7 of the round of 32. Surfers are all looking for scores in that good range to try and advance. With a minute to go, let's see if they're going to get one more opportunity, any more fireworks to end the heat like we did a couple of heats ago.
So this is setting up just like yesterday with Reed in 4th priority needing a 5.23, and Owen Moss letting him go on it with priority with about 10 seconds left in the heat, and he got the score.
Yep.
And I see Surfer in red paddling away, not even paying attention to him. See if he can repeat it.
Yeah, he'll be sat out there hoping that the 3 surfers of priority ahead of him get distracted and something just passes by. You do get those peaks that kind of shift off the reef and hit lower down, and you can just be in the right spot at the right time and get lucky.
So immediately following the next heat, we are going to be going into the women's QS round of 48. That will bring the day's proceedings.
5 seconds to go. We got movement, Lou.
All right, we're counting it down in 3, 2, 1. So that ends the heat. So John Mel doing his good friend a favor as look at this wave that red is going to get now. So surfers in the next heat, please stand by. We're on a short hold. All right, so we got one more score to drop for blue. However, off of your screen, Surfer in red absolutely annihilated that set. So official results and advancing in first position, Surfer in blue, John Mel. Congrats, John. You move on to the round of 16. Also advancing, surfer in red, Sebastian Williams. You also will be advancing into the round of 16. We're going to cut to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back after these messages. Please stay tuned. All right, we are back to live action. This is heat number 8 in this round of 32. Coming up in this heat is going to be Cannon Carr in red, Timothy Simmers in blue, Jake Davis in white, and Kai Kushner in the green jersey. This is heat number 8. This is the last heat of the men's. Immediately following this heat, we will be moving into the round of 48 heats 1 through 4 of the women's. That will bring us up to a close sometime around 5 o'clock this afternoon. So there's plenty more surfing to come.
So excited to see the women get started again. They've been chomping at the bit all week, waiting to get out there.
All right, blue pulling first blood. Timothy Simmers going vertical up in the lip. Nice wrapping cut back, pushes out the fins. And we look at white up and right in. Jake Davis. So we look at this replay of blue. Timothy Simmers, nice little foam climb re-entry. Then it slides out the fins, just showing some flair. As he's working his way to the inside, looking for that finishing maneuver. Just throws it up, little flick turn, showing the judges he was in control of that last maneuver, and he goes out the back. So that'll get him on the board. We also had a wave ridden for surfer in white, so surfer in red and green will do battle on conventional priority. Surfer closest to the curl will have right away on the wave.
As we see red Cannon Carr coming in, wrapping cut back, but rebound off the white water. Another wrap, just another little rebound as that wave is waiting for it to stand up on the inside. Way, there goes green behind. As we stick with red, and he cuts it on the inside. Moving on to green, Kai Kushner had a massive turn on the outside as he worked his way to the inside. Another vertical tag, and he's looking for more. All right, so we're gonna get a replay of those waves because I think Kai did some work, yes, on the outside, reminiscent of what he did yesterday. This kid is so fast on his backside, definitely one of the standout backside surfers as we see Kai coming in from deep, making his way around the section, throwing it up, a nice little drift on the outside. A little wrapping turn, not quite the same explosion as he had yesterday, but that was another nice turn right up in the lip. As I said, the wave goes a little sleepy now as he waits for it to set up on the inside, but now he gets a nice little tag and maintains his speed as he makes his way down the line. More and more little tag in front of the crowd on the inside. He'll be happy with that as a strong start, and his dad, Warren, is stoked. Looking at the surfer red again, Cannon Carr. That was a nice opening turn. A little bit of a cut short on the second one. Third roundhouse with a little rebound off the whitewater. So Red will be happy to get his feet in the wax as well. All right, so drop in a few scores. So last of white, you are 3.33. Last of blue, 5.5. Last of red, 4.00. And last of green, 6.0. So green, you are in the lead, followed by the surfer in blue. You have a 5.5. Surfer in red, you require a 1.51 to get into the advancing position. And surfer in white, you sit with priority, you require a 2.18 to get into advancing position. Just under 20 minutes to go in the final heat of the men's round of 32 at the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro. Men's QS 5000.
All right. We're going to check in with John Mel. He's standing by with Andrew for the post-heat interview powered by St. Luke's Clothing and Eco Lifestyle and Lodge. Take it away, Andrew.
We're here with John Mel, 2 rides in the 7-point range. Feeling confident out there?
Yeah, that was epic. That was kind of an ideal heat for me to get one kind of straight off the bat, get the feet in the wax, and then just keep bettering throughout the heat. So yeah, felt super good.
Compared to yesterday's conditions, how does it feel?
I think it's pretty similar to yesterday. I think I was just lucky to find a pretty good rhythm out there, and yeah, kind of similar.
Any change in equipment?
No, just gonna stick with this board. It feels really good on my feet. So thank you, Channel Islands. This is a Remix Pro round tail, and it feels really good. So I'm stoked that they're giving me some good equipment.
It's looking good under your feet, man. Anyone at home you want to shout out right now?
Yeah, shout out all the family at home, all the sponsors again. Let's keep going.
Good stuff, John. Keep it up, and good luck in the next round, man. Back to you guys.
Jake Davis, big outside lit line hit. But then that wave's kind of running off down the reef. He's looking for the low line. But there's not a lot going on, so Jake's going to just go out and reset.
On the outside, blue. Timothy Simmers. Oh, and he just can't get around that.
Anyone that's been out there knows that's a lot of moving water, Lou.
And green's going to give way to red. Cannon Carr sitting on a 4.0. Layback slash in the whitewater. I thought he was going to hang on to that for a second.
That convergent zone claims another scalp. So looking at Timothy Simmers coming in. Sorry, Jake Davis in white. Slapping that whitewater as that wave then kind of peters out on him. Just a couple of little check backs waiting for it to stand up, but it doesn't really give him anything else. So Jake, who's an absolute standout surfer here all week, is going to go out and reset.
All right, so looking at this for blue.
Yeah, blue just coming from way too deep. Very ambitious, but not enough speed to make it around all that incoming white water.
So priority sitting with green on the outside. He's going to let blue look at it. No ride. So last of red, 2.0. Last of white, 4.5 white. You go to first. Blue up and right and throwing it up in the lip. Timothy Simmers. As he works it all the way down to the inside, looking at this closeout section. He's going to get around it. Nice little wrapping cutback. 17 years old. I'm sure we'll see him in the juniors as well. That's going to leave Kai Kushner on the outside with priority as we watch this replay.
Timothy Simmers milking this one. Nice attacking first lip, throwing out the tail, redirecting the board. After that, he recognizes there's more scoring potential on the inside, so he just does a little bit of a Huntington hop, throwing that tail around again. Here it starts to reform, and he turns on the speed, heading down the line, tags it once. A little bit of a wrap, waiting for it to stand up, knowing that if he could just squeeze another half point out of this wave, that could make all the difference. And a nice finish in the exfoliation section.
So coming up next, we're going to shift gears and go back to the women. Kira Pinkerton, Chelsea Ruitt, Rachel Aguirre, and Carl Schuster. So you ladies have about 15 minutes. You should be checking in as we're waiting for this last of blue to drop.
Yeah, we're going to get the home crowd out behind the local girl, Chelsea Ruitt. Such a smooth, stylish surfer. And of course, Kira Pinkerton has been coming here since she's about, I don't know, 14, Lou?
Since inception, probably. Long time. Seriously, since we started this event.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Since we started this event.
And former champion.
She won the inaugural Live Like Zander back in 2017 or 18. Yeah, 18. No, it was in 17. It was in November.
Yeah. Yeah, she was telling me it's been a long time since she's won here in Barbados.
Last of blue, 6.5. Blue goes to first. White, you drop to second. Green, you are third, requiring a 1.9. And red, you're fourth, requiring a 3.9. So 6.5 for blue. Green, gonna roll into this one with priority. Kai Kushner, a little late getting to his feet, get caught behind that white water. And red looking at that one, but decides no.
Yeah, Kai's going to be disappointed with that wave, using his priority and not getting a score there. So he's going to have to go out and reset. But Kai knows this break well. And he knows that there's scoring potential all over. We've seen a lot of big scores being dropped under priority all week long.
Wow, so the heat leader, Timothy Simmers, he surfed his way all the way from the round of 112. So he surfed 4 times already. Dropping some pretty impressive 2-wave heat totals, nothing under 10.4. And 2 over 12. And he's sitting with 12 points right now. With 12 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Surfer in white, Jake Davis sitting on the outside with priority, followed by red, blue, and then green.
Yeah, if you talk to any of these surfers, they just want to surf heats. They love this wave. They love performing for the crowd. And I asked them, if they're getting tired, and they just want to surf. They just want to surf as many heats as they can. The athletes that have been knocked out have been exploring some of the other breaks around the island. We had a nice north pulse last week that set up some waves on the west coast that a few people managed to go and get a totally different experience. South coast has been going off every day, so a lot of the surfers that haven't been competing here at Soup Bowl have been driving over to the south coast, checking out spots like South Point and Brandon's. We turn our attention back to this final heat in the round of 32. And Lou, how's the forecast looking for the rest of the week?
It looks very much the same. I do see something with the swell just shifting a little more to the northeast, which is real good. That's what happened today. White, he's going to use priority from way up inside. Jake Davis floats that first section. He's going to get around it, goes up verticals, pushes out the tail. Nice wrapping cutback. This is in that vicinity of the wave will reform for him. He's not too far into the channel. How much of a reform he's going to get is yet to be known. Did come from way up inside. He's looking for that finishing maneuver. Throws it up. Yeah, he likes that. He came from way up inside. He was actually on the other side of Soup Bowl.
Yeah, Jake uses priority to take green off of that wave and finding himself a nice racetrack to run all across the bowl, right down past the judges' tent into the rip. You see a little movement outside. Here we got that replay. So look how far over to the right Jake Davis comes, and he just turns on the speed. Nice little lip line float, projecting down the lane. Here's where he opens up and manages to get a nice redirection, throwing the tail, a little wraparound turn, and he just waits to watch this wave form on the inside as it hits the reef and starts to steepen up again. Couple little wraparound, rebounds off the white water. Staying with the wave. And here he goes looking for that finish maneuver and gets a final tag. So Jake will be happy as we turn back to live action with blue.
So last of white, 7.0, white, 7.0. We're watching blue carry on down the line. Wow, just showing some flair as we watch green out on the outside. Kai Kushner going upside down, vertical, out onto the open face. Waiting for this to line up a little better for him. Working it all the way to the inside. So last of white coming in at a 7.0, white, 7.0 for your last. You're currently in second. I got a wave coming for green and a wave coming for blue.
So as we see blue come in, throws it straight into the white water with a little bit of a tail drift, makes his way around, little foam climb, trying to get out onto that open wall where he can turn on the jets and hit a nice roundhouse rebound off the white water. Once again, making his way back onto the open face and waiting for this wave to set up. Loads of bump and chop, but he manages to find another wrapping turn. And then a tag off the end, throwing it into a nice little tail slide reverse 360. Adding the flare as we see Kai Kushner coming up from deep and throwing it straight into one of those trademark vertical backside attacks. After that, the wave just kind of rolls off down the reef, and Kai's just waiting for the inside reform now. So lots of cutbacks, as we said, cutback city. And here it starts to reform. So Kai's going to be looking down the line, trying to see what he can eye off. Most of the work done there on the outside.
So score starting to drop for blue. Not going to end up in your score line. Seven minutes remaining. So ladies, you have about 2 minutes before you can paddle out. Last of blue, 5.23. Last of green, 4.83. So blue first, white you're second, green you're third. You require a 5.5. And red, you are fourth, you require a 7.5. Priority sits with red, then white, then green. 6 minutes, 30 seconds.
So we see the surfers repositioning themselves, quite spread out across the lineup right now.
White giving that one a sniff. Nope. Red's going to look at it. He's going to leave it for green. Green leaves it for everybody. Wise choice.
Surfer in red, cannon carve priority, been very patient. Only 2 ridden waves so far. But he's got over 5 minutes, so he's not going to be panicked just yet.
You know, we saw John Melanie last heat just sit in the perfect position and just catch 5 waves that went in over the good range. Out here, when the conditions get like this and tides kind of high, it's all about positioning.
That's right. There's certainly a few gems to be had, but you can also be sold on a dud.
There we go. Right, 5 minutes remaining, 5 minutes. So ladies, you can make your way out. All right, red, he's going to pull the trigger, cannon car. Little down carve, setting this inside up, and he goes out the back, needing a 7.5 with 4 minutes, 26 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Cannon deciding to use his priority and pull the trigger on that one, but like I said, Sioux Bowl can be tricky. What can appear to be a really good wave could be a dud, and what doesn't look like much at all could then turn out to be a really good wave.
Well, it's coming up on the 4 minute mark. That wave's going to come in just better that 2 that he has, but that's about it. So last wave was a 2.5. He needs to look for something better than a 4, cut down that requirement.
Now we should see a little bit of a chess match between the surfer in first priority, Jake Davis, and the surfer in second priority, Kai Kushner, as Jake tries to keep Kai off, and Kai is looking to get into that advancing position with a score of a 5, an average score of a 5.58. So the next exchange coming up to just over 3 minutes is going to be crucial to the overall result of this heat.
Blue sniffing out this one. He's going to pull the trigger. He's sitting in third priority. Timothy Simmers, he is the current heat leader. And on the outside, green. He's up and right in. Sends it up in the lip. Out onto the open face. He's not going to get too much more to work with on the outside, but he's going to stick with it. See what it does on the inside with 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. So Kushner didn't get much done on the outside, but making that wave count on the inside.
Kai is feeling it. Like I said, 2 minutes to go. That next exchange was going to be good. So here we are looking first at the surfer in green. Kai Kushner coming from deep, drawn up bottom turn, slams it up into that first vertical section. After that, a little bit of a wrapping carve as the wave slows down a little bit, but he knows you've got to make your way to the inside and wait for the reform. So with that one big outside turn, he's going to come in and get another nice snap, make his way down, tag it again. There we go, and the big finish. So that's strong surfing from Kai.
Next heat, hold your positions, please. 1 minute, 25 seconds remaining. All right, working on blue first. Blue, 5.47 for blue. Now the green. $50 seconds remaining. So blue on the inside and white on the outside. Jake Davis is trying his best to get around it. He's not going to get around it with 30 seconds remaining. Red. Servers in the next heat, hold your positions. Hold your positions. So last of green, 6-3-3 green, you go to first. Counting this one in with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, that ends the heat. All right, ladies, in the next heat, please stand by. We are on a short hold.
Looking at this little replay again of surfer in white Jake Davis going searching for urchins and losing his board. So if anyone's on the beach that can grab that board for Jake so it doesn't get any damage. And in the meantime, congratulations to Kai Kushner pulling it out again with another massive backhand attack and going straight to first place. Qualifying along with the surfer in blue, Timothy Simmers.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with women's action in the round of 48. Stay tuned. All right, we're back to live action. We're now shifting gears into women round of 48 QS 5000. Coming up in this heat, we're going to see Kira Pinkerton in red, Chelsea Root in blue, Rachel Aguirre in white, and Carl Schuster in green. 25-minute heats, heats number 1 through 4. As you see your surfers there on the screen. This is heat number 1 in the round of 32. Just waiting for the judges to change things around, and we'll get started here momentarily.
Looks like a little squall coming through too, Lou.
Well, here we go in 3, 2, 1. And the heat is on. So we are live and direct. You are tuned into the World Surf League BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000. Presented by Diamonds International, brought to you by Surf Promotions Barbados Limited.
Super excited to watch the girls get started. I'm just going to bring Jim Hogan in for the call with Lou for this heat. And I'll see you guys in a bit. Enjoy the ladies surfing.
All right, welcome to the booth, Jim. We're going to call this women's heat as we got blue is going to be up and right, and this is Chelsea Root from Barbados. As she works her way out onto the open face. So I've been told that Chelsea has now been a qualified ISA coach and holds an international life-saving certificate. She's also part of Women and Waves that she has been working with for the past 2 years. They're based out of England and dedicated to creating a supportive and instructive environment for women. As we watch surfer in red, Kira Pinkerton, Nice big down carve straight in the pocket, working it out onto the open face. So first of blue coming in at a 2.5. So the mission of Women and Waves goes beyond just serving, and it focuses on building confidence and fostering community and promoting environmental awareness. So last month, Chelsea traveled to Costa Rica with 12 girls, coaching them and just enjoying the waves. We look on the outside and who is in position as we follow this replay of red.
Yeah, Kira Pinkerton coming in off the top there on the first nice turn, putting some drive into that second turn, carving back into the pocket, waiting for it to set up to do another snap as she finishes this wave out and kicks out to get back out in the back, getting her feet in the wax, waiting for the score.
So Kira is the current points rankings leader, taking a win at Jack's and also at Supergirls, and a couple of fifth place finishes at Pismo Beach and large margin. And all right, so while we have a break in the action, we're going to send it down to Kai Kushner, going from third to first. Hear what he has to say. He's standing by with Andrew for the post-heat interview, powered by St. Luke's Clothing and Eco Lifestyle and Lodge. Take it away, Andrew.
So here with Kai, went back to first in the last minutes of the heat, man. You looked really pumped on that wave.
Yeah, I was stoked. That was definitely a stressful heat. Didn't start off too good. Started off with a 6, but yeah, that last wave felt good, so I had to claim it.
And describe the conditions today compared to yesterday.
Yeah, it's super tricky. Definitely, like, if you're not on the right wave, you're not going to get a good score. So, like, picking the wave is super important.
Well, right now you have 2 heat wins under your belt. You feel like you're building some momentum or what?
Yeah, hopefully. Stoked to make it around a 16, and yeah, would love to keep it going.
Cool. Anyone at home you want to shout out right now?
Yeah, I want to thank all my sponsors for supporting me, and yeah, thanks to my girlfriend for watching. And yeah, the support crew, Rafe, for the hype music.
Yeah, boys.
Thanks. Let's go.
Well, good luck in the next round, Kai, and keep it up, man.
Thank you.
Back to you guys. Good stuff.
Okay, green up and right, and as we are back to live action, while we were away, some scores dropped for the surfer in red. Kira Pinkerton, she dropped to 5.5. And Chelsea Ruitt, surfer from Barbados, dropping a 2.2. So early going with 19 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Pinkerton in the first position. As a little spiral comes and visits us in the judges' tent.
Yeah, Lou, I see the wind switching to a little bit of a southwest coming up the side faces.
Yeah,
the
there's a cloud rolling behind us. So that will help push the wind around ever so slightly, going a little bit further to our right. So we are in heat 1 of this round of This is heat number 1 in this round of 32. We're going to heat number 4, which will bring us right around till about 5 o'clock this afternoon. All right, so Jim, what did you think about the action earlier on? Carlos surfed well today, huh?
Oh, definitely. He was on fire. He's riding that black and gold board, and it's a pretty short board, but he's got total control over it.
He's got it completely dialed in. Ryan Huckabee, too. Big standout today.
Yeah, there's great surfing all day long.
Yeah.
And plenty of waves.
Luca Macinas was a big standout. Timothy Simmers, I was saying earlier that he surfed all the way from the round of 112. So I think he's going to be a force to be reckoned with next year. We're looking to qualify 7 men from the ranking. We've lost quite a few men as we turn it to the ocean and watch Kira Pinkerton up and riding, and she goes up and out the back. So she was in 4th priority. As we listen. And we're going to qualify 4 women from the rankings and 1 wild card. So 8 and 5 in total. Looking in this draw for the women, I'm pretty sure that we still have everybody from still in that are in qualifying position. Men, we've lost quite a few. I think we've lost 6. So it's going to get very interesting. The next couple of days, we'll have some situations and some scenarios unfolding. It's really still too early to tell. The next round will be the deciding factor, because after that next round, we go head to head from there on out, and that's where it gets really interesting. Priority change, green and red. So green goes to 4th, red goes to 3rd. And red is up and right, and Kira Pinkerton always finding the bigger waves out here. Just couldn't quite hang on to that free fall whitewater drop, and she goes down.
Just under 16 minutes. Priority is blue, white, green. As we look at the replay, Kira on a bigger wave, drives way off the bottom, hits it really hard, free falls down to the bottom and pearls. But going for the big score with the 1 maneuver.
Yeah, she just got hung up just a little bit.
Yeah, I'm sure they were rewarded her for that if she made it. So good attempt.
For sure. She had a lot of wave to work with from there on out, so definitely would have had a lot more scoring potential.
The good thing about that, Lou, is she has about 10 feet to paddle back out.
Yeah, and a nose full of water. And with 15 minutes remaining, servers in the next heat. Chelsea Tuak, Linnea Mons, Avery McDonald, and Havana Cabrera. You ladies are in the next heat. You should be checking in. Get yourselves ready to go. Get your mind in surfing. We've got about 15 minutes.
$14 minutes left. Priority is with blue. 2nd priority white. 3rd priority green. 4th priority red.
So early going. Well, I shouldn't say early going. It's halfway through the heat already. Server in red sitting in 1st priority. Here we go. Chelsea Ruitt up and right in. Coming off the bottom. Little down carve up in the pocket. Working it for all it's worth. And she goes out the back as well as green. So Chelsea Ruitt from Barbados, she's currently in 2nd position.
And here we go with green on the replay on the screen. Drives off the bottom into the pocket, drives right through back to the pocket. Looking very smooth. Just the wave's letting her down. She carves back into the pocket, waiting for it to stand up. And the wave fades, so she kicks out, racing back out with blue to get priority. Got a paddle battle going there.
All right, so the judges looking at this one, picking these two waves apart. They're very similar. So how the rule works is that if there was a tie of the two surfers getting back into the lineup, the surfer that caught the last wave would go in the lower priority order. So as we watch White up and right and Rachel Aguirre, big turn off the top. She's going to hang on. So she completes the maneuver. So it was just the one maneuver. It was on a big part of the wave, a big section. And she belted it. Last of blue, 3.5. Last of green, 3.43. So we're just waiting on the last of white. Last of white, 617. Red first, white, you go to second. Blue, you drop to third. You now require a 3.08. And green, you go to fourth. You require a 3.15. As you see, Barbados' very own Chelsea Twat running up the beach, getting her mind in it. She is also a former World Tour surfer. We can cue up that last replay of white. That would be great.
Nine
right.
minutes and 45 seconds.
All right.
Priority red. Second priority green. Third priority blue. Fourth priority white.
Wow, that was a lovely wave there, rolling off onto the inside. But none of the ladies were in position. They all took that first one on the head. 9 minutes, 5 seconds remaining. So surfers in the next heat. Chelsea Twat, Linnea Mons, Avery McDonald, and Havana Cabrero.
Yeah, Lou, that last wave of white, she had a power pocket, did a power turn, got a power score of a 617. That's Rachel. She's actually lives in Costa Rica, so I see her quite often. So it was really nice to see her attacking it.
Yeah, she really belted that one. 19 years old. Her birthday was yesterday, so happy belated birthday, Rachel. I hope you had a good day. As you see the hospitality tent stage set up there. All are welcome under the hospitality tent. Full complement of food and beverage under the tent. Also selling Zander gear. That's been closed for the day, but we will be back tomorrow. All the proceeds for that go to aiding and assisting underprivileged and disabled children as we watch red Kira Pinkerton on a lovely looking wave. Big turn on the outside. She's going to smash this north section, and she just gets detonated. Unfortunate, because I think that would have gone way up in the nines for sure. That first maneuver was incredible.
Yeah, I like the second one a little better. She would have made that. That was really nice. Here we go on the replay. Driving off the bottom, straight up into the pocket, gets it down there, eyes up this lip line, smashes it all the way down. That North Pole monster comes and grabs her off the board.
Wow, if she could have only made that. But I know we just saw a 617 for white. All right, scores dropping for red. 7.33 red, 7.33. So red is comfortably in first position, sitting on a 7.3 and a 5.5. White, you are sitting on a 617 and a .40. Blue, you are sitting with a 3.5 and a 2.5. You require a 3.08 to advance, and green, you are sitting with a 3.4 and a 1.7. You require a 3.15.
Yeah, if you're ever wondering if you got a heat coming up, how to get the score, the girls just hit power turns in the power pocket and got power scores. So there's your criteria there, Lou.
So red looking to back up that 7.33 quickly. 5 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. And white, Rachel Aguirre. Nice little down carve. Comes out onto the open face. Nice bottom turn. Oh, lovely top turn. So 5 minutes, 20 seconds remaining, and I think Rachel is going to extend her lead.
Yeah, her wave choice is spot on as we go on the replay. She drives hard up into the pocket, gets back into the power pocket, sets it up for a big off the lip here. Little carve down, keeps the board flowing, keeping the speed up, and getting a big finishing turn right there, Lou, and that'll be a nice second backup for her.
Yeah, I think that's going to definitely go into the good range, so we're going to wait and see where that comes in at, but that's going to really make things difficult for the next two girls. Four minutes, 25 seconds remaining. All right, last of white, 6.4. So blue, you now require a 9.1. And green, you now require a 9.2. 4 minutes remaining. We are in heat number 1 of this round of 32. We're going to go from heat 1 to 4 today. And then a little later on, I will give you this call for tomorrow. Swell scheduled to pretty much be the same as it was today. And then we'll look at what happens on the weekend. We may get a little more of a north pulse, but it's still far away.
Yeah, Lou, look at those two top scores right there from Kira and Rachel. Both 12.83 to 12.64. That's pretty close there.
Yeah, very close.
You have 3 minutes and 11 seconds left. Priority green, second priority blue, third priority red.
So Rachel's average heat score is a 6.8, and she's double that. And Kira's average heat score is 12.02. She has a 74% winning percentage. Kira does.
Yeah, we had her down here in what, 2016, 9 years ago?
Oh, she's been coming here.
Maybe even longer?
Oh yeah, no, way longer. Yeah,
I have a picture of her when she's about, you know,
12
not even to my shoulders.
yeah, 12 years old, 13 years old, taking a win at Jack's, third here last year, a ninth at Pismo. She's ranked number 1. Very talented young girl. She was on the Hurdy team with Zander, and she's still on Hurdy? She's still surfing for Hurdy? Yeah, we'll have to look at her board.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You know, so many changes going on in the surf industry right now. I'm not exactly sure.
So many World Tour surfers that don't have a main sponsor.
Well, I know her dad just came visited me in Costa Rica for his 60th birthday, so happy birthday, Jim. We're down to a minute and a half, Lou.
So just coming up on 1 minute, that 1 minute mark. So surfer in red and white in the commanding position of this heat, with surfer in blue and green both needing scores in the 9s. Little rain shower off in the distance. It's going to help pull out this wind as we roll up on the 30-second mark. Girls in the next heat, hold your positions. Hold your positions. Thank you. Surfer in red scrambling to get on this peak. She's looking at it in third priority. There's just going to be a little bit of a victory lap for her. So she's going to go to fourth priority on that. She's going to probably pick up this little inside. Nope, with 6 seconds, we're going to count this one in 3, 2, 1. So that ends the heat. So taking the win in heat number 1 of this round of 32 is going to be Kira Pinkerton. She'll be advancing into the next round of 16. Also advancing into the round of 16. In second place is Rachel Aguirre. She's followed by Chelsea Ruitt in third and Carl Schuster in fourth. Ladies in the next heat, please stand by. We are going to go on a short hold. We'll be right back. We're going to cut to a quick commercial break, pay some bills, and we'll be right back with heat number 2 action. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. We're counting this one down in 10 seconds. In 3, 2, 1. All right, we're back to live action. Coming up in this heat, we got surfer from Barbados in red, Chelsea Twack. In blue from the USA, Linnea Mons. In white, also from the USA, Avery McDonald. And from Puerto Rico in green, Havana Cabrero.
Yeah, we've been waiting all week to get our first look at the Queen of Soup Bowl, Barbados' Queen of Soup Bowl, Chelsea Twack. No stranger to this competition. She was the junior champion 3 years in a row, 2013, 14, and 15. Yeah. And the women's champion in 2022. And those wins in 2013 and 2015 helped propel her to be the Caribbean's first and only WSL North American champion in 2013, 2015, and then run up to Caroline Marks, a now former world champion in 2014.
Here we go, blue up and right in, Linnea Mons. Working it out onto the open face. From Jacksonville Beach, Florida, 16 years old. That will set the stage for the rest of them, so we'll wait to hear what, we'll wait to see what the judges drop for this. Here we go. Chelsea Tuak up and right in the red jersey. Nice little down carve up on the open face. Looking at this north section, she's going to get around it. Going vertical. Nice little tail slide, and she steps off. So she'll get on the board. First of blue, 5.8. So that's going to leave the surfer in green and white as we check this replay.
All right, so here we are seeing Chelsea Chua getting her account open. Nice lip line glide, a little bit cautious, but then she goes into a nice wrapping turn. Makes her way around this heavy whitewater section, knowing that there's more chance to score on the inside. Another little bit of a check turn as she comes inside. And now blows out the tail a little bit on that final wrapping maneuver. So she's got her feet in the wax, and that'll be a strong start to her career, to her defense.
First of red, 6.33 for red, 6.33. There we go, green up and right in. Havana Cabrero from Puerto Rico, working her way out onto the open face. Banging it up in the lip. So that's a better surf wave. So we'll see where that goes in the score line. I can hear Carlos from here.
All right, here we see Havana Cabrero from Puerto Rico coming around. Nice opening turn right in the pocket, straight up into another lip line hit. And she makes her way around a little bit, almost loses it there as she catches a little bit of bump on the wave face, but manages to reset and come inside and one little finishing maneuver. But the work was done on the outside with those two opening turns.
Yeah, that's going to be the best of the heat, in my opinion. We'll see where it comes in. All right, 6.93 for green, 6.93 for green. So ladies, in the next heat, you should be thinking about checking in. Sanoa Olin, Mia McLeish, Mia Calderon, and Valeria Ojeda. We have 18 minutes. You got plenty of time, but you need to start thinking about checking in.
So solid start to the heat for the three surfers with waves, all dropping scores in that good range.
All right, we're going to take this opportunity. Let's hear from Kira Pinkerton. She was the winner of the last heat. She's standing by with Andrew with the interview, post-heat interview powered by St. Luke's Clothing and Eco Lifestyle and Lodge. Take it away, Andrew. Okay, we're not going to go to that yet. We're not ready yet. No problem, Kira. Thank you. We'll stay live action. You can let me know when we were ready.
Kira's been coming here long enough. She's on island time.
All right, so early going, surfer in green. She is going to be in the first position, followed by surfer from Barbados, Chelsea Twack. So surfer in green sitting on a single wave as red is going to give way to blue, Linnea Mons. Oh, she just loses her footing and goes down. So unfortunate. So surfer in green sitting on a single score of a 6.93. As we watched surfer in white holding priority, Avery McDonald, she's going to open her account. She's got a good-looking wave. Coming off the bottom, nice little down carve. Sticking with the power source. And on the outside, Chelsea, as we're going to stick with white. Chelsea with a big down carve as Avery continues down the line. And we're going to go to live action of the wave behind with Chelsea as she's finishing strong. So Chelsea Twack making short work of that wave. We'll bring you that replay.
Come on, Barbados, give it up for your local girl, Chelsea Twack. As we see that exchange with white and red. Two well-surfed waves, both girls making their way all the way to the inside. A little bit of a paddle battle going on.
We could cue up that replay of Blast of Red, please.
Yes, replays for red and white to drop so we can break them down and kind of guess where the score is going to go. So here we are seeing Chelsea Twack, nice bottom turn straight up in the lit line, throwing loads of spray straight into another attack of the lip. Nice flow, nice and smooth. Comes around, nice, opens up her shoulders, throws it back up one more time, and she makes her way to the inside and tags it one more time on the inside. So that's a strong wave for Chelsea Twack to go into her scoreline.
All right, back to live action with 15 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Surfer on the outside, Havana Cabrero, sitting with priority.
Do also have a wave to drop for the surfer in white, Avery McDonald from USA. Wow,
So last of blue, just a 1.0. So waiting on these last two scores for red and for white. So Linnea taking out a win in WRV, a third in Virginia, and a ninth in Pismo Beach. So she is currently ranked number 8, looking to get into that top 4 spot. Not really sure how many surfers have bowed out as yet. So the first of white, 5.57, waiting on the last of red with 14 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. Her average heat score was 11 points. So she is a force to be reckoned with. Don't fool your foot.
Well, so far, all the girls sitting on fairly similar scores, all within that average to good range.
Green, I'm still waiting on a score for red. Still waiting on that score. 13 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. All right, 8.0 for red. Red, you go to first. Blue, green, you drop to second. Blue, you are in third. You require a 1.1. And white, you are fourth. You require a 1.3. 12 minutes, 55 seconds remaining.
So here we saw Chelsea Chuak, the local girl, dropping down a marker with a nice, with what we call an excellent ride in the 8-point region. And that will set her up comfortably in this heat. As we see the wind start to shift a bit again, Lou.
Just that little cloud on the horizon there, pulling the wind around a little bit. A little bit of a rip running through the lineup as well. Tide would have started to push back out by now. It is 4 o'clock local time, so a little late in the afternoon. We got 2 more heats to come up. So almost a whole hour of surfing left, 52 minutes of surfing left. We still got 2 solid heats coming up. And looking at, so red and white will stay the same priority. Green is going to pull the trigger. She's up and riding, holding priority. Havana Cabrera from Puerto Rico, daughter of the great Carlos Cabrera, working it out onto the open face. She was able to qualify a couple of years ago right here, and that was a spectacle to see. She throws it up in the lip one more time. Looking for that finishing maneuver, so she's going to go out the back. She's backing up that 6.93, currently in second position. And red up and right, and she just gets pulled down. So she's going to make the requirement a little harder on surfers in blue and white, but there is plenty of time remaining as the wind now starts to swing back to the right. Pick up a little bit and just see the top of that wave getting blown off. So we'll wait for that score for green to reach her score line, and I will give the update to blue and to white. So blue sitting with priority. She ain't even sniff at that one.
Havana Cabrera, such a smooth, stylish surfer. Really made people take up notice of her last year when she was here.
Well, she's young too, only 16 years old.
So much talent.
From Jacksonville Beach. Currently ranked number 8. She's looking to move up 4 spots. Last of green, 4.83 for green. So blue, you now require a 5.9. And white, you now require a 6.2. Priority is with the server in blue, followed by white. They are 3rd and 4th respectively.
Yeah, we just saw a little bit of a priority mistake from the surfer in red earlier, trying to roll into one, but getting a little bit hung up with the white water. So much turbulence out there. So she's going to reset, but she's already in a pretty strong position. I want to shout out all the girls on the beach, supporting the girls in the water, all the local girls coming out to support their heroes, the girls they follow on Instagram all around the world. And all the young shredders coming up, like little Winnie. Give us 10 years and we'll be out here supporting those girls. We'll be cheering them on as they represent Barbados.
Well, she's going to pull the trigger. White's up and riding. White on her way down the line. So priority change. Green, blue, green, blue. Chelsea goes up vertical and makes the maneuver, and blue on the outside. She's not going to get into that. So the wind is blowing so hard outside shore that it's actually pushing the girls back off the wave. So priority is going to go with the surfer in green on the outside. And Chelsea, and here we go. We'll look at this one from Chelsea.
Here we see Chelsea coming in and going straight up into the lip, almost catching the nose, but she managed to ride out of that turbulence. One more wrapping carve as she opens up her hips and shoulders, but then she doesn't see any scoring potential on the way down the line.
We got a little paddle battle going on between Chelsea and Avery.
I was going to say what she did see was Avery on her way back out and decided she was going to try to get out there before her. So here we go. Go, girls.
All right, priority, second priority, third priority is going to go to white, and fourth to red. Yep, as it was deemed a tie, red had the last wave. So the higher priority goes with the surfer in white. 7 minutes remaining. All right, ladies, in the next heat, you got about 1 minute to go. Get in your quiet space. When you paddle out, please stay down in the channel. So we apologize. We're having some technical difficulties with the interview. So just bear with us, and we will let you know. So the last of red coming in at a 4.1. So that does not go in her scoreline. Situation remains the same. Red first, green second, white, you are third. Your last wave coming in at a 3.5. You require a 6.20. And blue, you are in fourth. You require a 5.94. 5 minutes remaining. Priority is with the surfer in green, followed by blue, white, and red. So priority green, blue, white, red. All right, while we have this little break in the action, we are going to give you an interview with the winner of the last heat, Kira Pinkerton. She's standing by with Andrew. Unfortunately, we don't have any video, but we will have audio, so take it away, Andrew.
We're here with Kira Pinkerton. What was your strategy going into that heat?
Yeah, I've been here all week watching the contest, and I just wanted to kind of get a few waves under my belt. We've been waiting patiently for our heats to run, and I had my one good 7, and I didn't make the second turn, so that's just something to work on towards my next heat, and it's always good to be back here. This is now my 12th time back here, so I've been coming here since I was 11 years old.
Since you've been here so many times, Kira, what's the best thing about Barbados to you so far?
The people here are the best in the entire world. They're so welcoming, and they always make me feel like family, and just always good vibes, and it never feels like a contest. It just feels like something that we do as a hobby.
Is there any other waves in Barbados that you really love?
Yes, a lot of them, but I'm not going to say because I don't want it to get crowded.
Anyone at home you want to shout out right now?
Yeah, my mom and dad and my brother and my grandma, and then 805. You guys are the best. Thank you for supporting me.
Well, good stuff, Kira, and good luck in the next round, all right? Back to you guys.
All right, back to live action. That was great interview by Kira. She did it right next to me. I've known this girl since she was 11 years old. Awesome to have her back again. Good luck going forward.
Yeah, Kira also the current ratings leader on the North American Tour, so a strong showing here will see her secure a first place finish and get her back on the Challenger Series, where we're gonna wish her all the best in getting her back onto the CT.
Here we go, watching white. Avery McDonald. She is currently in 3rd position, working it out onto the open face. That wave's not really offering much on the outside. She's going to stick with it. Nice little wrapping cut back. 17 years old, showing beautiful technique. Currently in 3rd position, so we'll see where that goes with 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining. And Chelsea Tawak, your current heat leader, she's sitting on an excellent score of an 8.0 and a 6.33. She knows that wave's not going to better no 6.33, so she goes out the back with 1 minute remaining. So ladies in the next heat, you ladies can paddle up a little bit. I'll tell you when to stop. We got 1 minute to go, so we have a marker up here that I can see exactly where you are. Makes it really easy for us. That's about 10 more feet, and you can stop there. Thank you. All right, that will be good right there. Thank you very much. Okay, ladies in the next seat, you're good there. Thank you.
Seeing some movement, Lou. As Blue's looking.
Surfer in blue, Linnea Mons. She's up on a nice looking wave. Driving off the bottom, has to cut that one a little short, avoid that lip coming over. She's going to stick with it. It's got something that it might grow on her for. She works it out. She's slicing and dicing. She's going to try and get back on the low road. Is she going to get there in 3, 2, 1? So green up and riding as Linnea. She is still going to the inside, so she did well to get back on that wave. But I'm not sure if that's going to be enough. And Surfer in green, she's going to try and up the ante. So surfers in the next heat, please stand by. We're on a short hold. We got some scores to drop. So Havana on her way on the inside. And here comes Chelsea. She is on her way in.
Chelsea on a little victory lap. Congratulations, Chelsea Tawak, going on to the round of 16.
All right, so with Chelsea being in 1st position, there is no way she can move from there. So she surely takes the win, so she will move on. However, waiting for this last of blue to see if she can jump up in that advancing position. All right, last of green, required 5.9, drops a 2.87. Sorry, blue drops a 2.87, so that's not enough. So official results, red first, green second. Both Chelsea and Havana will be moving on into the round of 16. Congratulations to both of you.
Let's hear it for Chelsea Tuak, Barbados. Come on, that's your queen. Let's do it. And I hand back over to Jim to take the call with Lou. It's been a pleasure, guys. And we'll see you as more action on day 5.
The live action coming up in this heat number 3 in the round of 32. Surfer in red, Sanoa Olin. In blue, Mia McLeish. In white, Mia Calderon. And in green, Valahira Ojeda. You are tuned into the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro as we watch green up and riding. And white up and riding. Mia Calderon. A little late getting to that lip, and she just gets taken out. So I am joined here by Jim Hogan in the booth. Welcome back, Jim.
Thanks, Lou. This is some good action from the girls today. It's very women. The women been surfing very good. I think Sanoa in this heat, she might have had the highest score in the round before this, if I'm not. Sanoa, I think she had a 16.66. Is that right? Anyways, there's been some great action out here.
There we go, red up and riding. Sanoa out onto the open face. Nice big down carve. And on the outside was green. So Sanoa, 19 years old, and blue's going to get in the mix here as we're going to cut to live action with blue. As we see the surfer in blue just surf past the girls. She's out on her way to a pretty decent score. Surfer on the outside, is she going to get into position? She's scratching. No, she can't. So as we turn our attention to the outside, surfer in position. As the wing goes a little more to the right. So last of white, 1.0. Last of green, 0.5. But we're waiting for the score for red. .8 for red, 8.0 red. So she's picking up right where she left off earlier in the juniors. Dropping 2 excellent scores. So servers coming up in the next heat, last and final heat of the day, where you're going to see Talia Swindell, Lily Kohlberg, Ella McCaffrey, and Kiana Miller. You ladies should be checking in. Got 20 minutes to go. So just waiting for this last, the blue. One more score for blue to drop, and then green. So last of blue, 3-6-7. Last of green, 4.0, as white is up and riding. Using her priority. So that's going to shift priority to the surfer in green. She is currently in second position. Red, your last wave was an 8.0. You are in first. Red up and riding. Nice big top turn. Plenty of flare. Working it out onto the open face. Big vertical snap. All right, well, we have a little break in the action. We're going to cut to the glass with the winner of the heat, last heat, Barbados' very own Chelsea Tuak. She's standing by with Andrew. Take it away, Andrew.
Hey, with Chelsea Tuak, how does it feel to get the first one out of the way?
Always good to get that first one out of the way. I mean, we've been waiting for 4 days and just watching the boys rip and seeing good waves come through. So felt good to just get started.
What does it mean to you, Chelsea, to represent Barbados here on home turf?
Oh, it means everything to me. I mean, for one, I love that this big event is here and we can show the world how good our waves are. I love that I'm competing against, you know, the best girls in the region, but right in my backyard. It always gives me some confidence. But I also love to see the girls ripping with a high performance wave like this. Everybody's doing their best surfing. You saw that in the heat. Everyone was dropping 6s, 5s. There was an 8. So yeah, really, really happy to have an event like this and just be showing the judges great surfing throughout.
You want to tell us what board you're riding today?
Yes, I'm on a Mayhem Driver 3.0. It feels really good out here, just really sharp, really fast, and gives me the confidence. I know the judges want to see those big sections, those big turns, and it's helping me to do that. So hopefully a few more of those in the next one.
I see you got some of the crew here right now. Anyone you want to shout out as well?
absolutely everyone. I mean, I saw I had a couple of good waves and I could hear the beach, and that gives me a pump to, you know, paddle back out fast, even though, you know, you're tired after a big wave. Got a little pep in my step to paddle out. So thanks for everyone that's tuned in. Thanks for everyone that's down on the beach. Family at home. I know Dad's watching from the office. And my family back at home. Hi to everyone, and thanks for tuning in.
Well, good stuff, Chelsea, and good luck in the next round. Back to you guys. Good stuff, Chelsea.
Okay, we're back to live action. Last of red, 717. So red is in first. Green, you are in second. Blue, you're third. Blue, you need a .84. And white, you're fourth, needing a 2.0. .14 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Ladies in the next heat, you should be checked in. And ready to go as red gives that one a look. Wind starts to pick up. There's a few clouds rolling in behind us and off to the northwest. Blue, your first wave was a 3.67. You are in third. You need a .84, 14 minutes, 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Lou, red's definitely doing the same thing she did in her juniors heat. She had a 8-something and a 7-something, and she's doing the same as we see green.
And green up and right, and Valeria Ojeda currently in second position. She's looking to just ditch a .50. It's going to increase the requirement. Yeah, Jim, that girl in red, she's got world tour technique.
Oh, definitely. She's driving through her turns from one big turn to the next.
So we're going to get
and her wave choice has been spectacular out here. And she's putting big turns up and getting big scores.
19 years old. Here we go. Sanoa Olin throwing it up vertical and going out the back. And blue up and right, and Mia McLeish. Getting some work done on this wave. It's just standing up, asking her, tag me, all the way down the line, 17 years old.
Reminds me of young Kira Pinkerton.
Yeah, yep, young Kira. White. Mia. So we got Mia squared out there. As you can see on your screen, just slicing and dicing all the way to the inside as the wind's starting to go even a little more to the right.
Yeah, she picked a nice wave with the face on it, was able to do some nice turns. Looking for a little bit more critical. Here she goes, driving up into the pocket. Comes right back to the power pocket as it stands up. Really nice bottom turn. Ripping that back into the pocket, looking for that off the lip. And kicks out. She'll be on her way back out to better one of those scores.
So last of green, 4-3-7 green. So I got a score to drop for white and for blue. So priority change. Red first, green second.
11 minutes left. Priority with red. Second priority green.
Once again, everybody, stick around after the surfing is over. We will be doing a happy hour under the hospitality tent, as well as karaoke starting around 6 p.m. this evening.
Yesterday out there, I went out after the contest, Lou, and the rainstorm came in. It was blowing straight from the east in your eyes so hard.
Yeah, I have not seen wind like that in a long time, and it really rained last night too. We're going to just check the forecast here.
Yeah, I looked at the waves. It's supposed to come from the east-northeast with a north backup swell tomorrow, so it's definitely changing swell directions if Surfline's correct on that.
Okay, so tomorrow, so the swell direction right now is out at 77 degrees. And tomorrow it's going to go all the way down another 10 degrees. And on into the weekend, it's going to stay right around 68, 69 degrees. Today is 2.1, 2.2 meters. And tomorrow goes up to 2.2, 2.3. And then it goes back down to 2.2, 2.3 all the way through to the rest of the weekend. So we should be getting some pretty decent surf all the way through the weekend. And we'll check the little underlying north swell and see what's in store for that, if anything. So blue up and riding. Oh, nice little top turn. 17-year-old Mia McLeish.
Yeah, Lou, heat number 4 should be checking in or checked in by now.
Yeah, quite a bit of energy in the water on Friday and Saturday as we watch green up and right in. So there is a small little underlying north swell. Not going to be much more than what's showing today. White, your last wave was a 5.0.
As we got the replay of blue, she's dropping in, gets low off the bottom, drives up, carves it off the top. Nice hit. Drives through, wraps around back to the power pocket, and S's it on the inside, and the wave fades out. She'll be back out there looking for another wave. As her score comes in, Lou.
All right, last of blue, 4.73. You go to second. Green, you drop to third. Green, you require a 4.7. White, you are in fourth. You require a 4.0. 7 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. White, you are currently in fourth position. Your last wave was a 5.0. You require a 4.06. 6 minutes, 45 seconds. So yeah, Jimmy, of my two surfing indicators, one does not have that north swell showing up yet. However, the other one does on Sunday. It's a little bit iffy what time it will get here. So hopefully it will reach in the night and we will wake up. It's not going to be a full-on north swell. This is going to be a small little pulse, if anything. But there's a very good possibility that it won't, especially with this wind as it is now. Nonetheless, it should still be the same as it is just like now, today. Maybe a little bigger, just a touch tomorrow on into the weekend. So we should have good surf right through to the end of the final. Just coming up on the 5-minute mark. So ladies, you could paddle out. You're at 5 minutes. Surfer in red with priority. She's gonna pull the trigger. Here we go. She is the current heat leader. Just out there having fun. Another vertical top off the top.
Four minutes left. Priority go white, green, blue. 4 minutes left.
None of the girls in, ladies in position. And they all get swept up. So if you look in the rip, that wave breaking right there on the outside, that is full on north right there. Not many coming through, but every once in a while they do. And you can see how that wave just looks so different. A lot of energy with it. All right, so green. Nice little top turn. She's looking to put herself back in that advancing position. Oh, she picked off a nugget on the inside. Oh, and nice little top turn again. So blue, your priority was suspended. So you go to third priority. You remain in third. Right, until you get back out. So once blue gets back in the water, priority will stand with white, red, blue.
As we watched the replay of green hitting 3 turns and kicking out, she'll be on her way back out with 2 minutes left. Priority white, second priority red, third priority blue.
Last of red, 667. That's not even going to factor in. Next heat, you good right there? Stop. You're good there. Thank you. So white, looking at this one. Last of green, 4.47. Not enough. You still require that 4.60. We're watching white. Mia Calderon. Oh, this is going to get interesting with 32 seconds remaining. $20 seconds remaining as we watch this replay.
Yeah, as White drives off the bottom, carves it right back into the power pocket. Nice lined up wave. She comes up, carves it again, gets nice and low, drives right through another top turn, coming into the finish with a little floater, and we'll be waiting for that score.
All right, ladies, in the next heat, please stand by. We're on a short hold. We have 2 scores to drop. That could impact this heat. So hold your positions as we watch this replay of blue.
Yeah, she gets up and does a nice carve all the way back to the pocket. Another snap in the pocket. And she gets out front, tries back into the pocket with a nice finish. So this is going to come down to the last score, I believe. So we'll have to wait and see.
So last of white, 5-2-3. That sends you to second. So waiting for the last of blue to drop. Blue, you require a 5.5. You drop a 3.87. Not enough. So situation remains red first, white second. So red and white will be advancing, moving into the next round. Surfers in the next heat. Hold your positions. We're on a short hold. We're going to cut to a quick commercial break, and we'll be back to bring you heat number 4 of the last heat of the day. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. All right, here we go. Counting it in. 10 seconds. So we're back to live action in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So that begins heat number 4, round of 32. Coming up in this heat in red, Talia Swindell. In blue, Lily Culber. In white, Ella McCaffrey. And in green, Kiana Miller. There we go. Green up inside. Nice looking wave, big turn, coming out onto the open face. All right, so she draws first blood in this heat when she paddles back out. So we're gonna watch this replay.
Yeah, she drives off the bottom, right into the pocket with a nice off the lip. Gets low, drives through her turn back to the pocket. As this wave lines up a little bit, she's trying to milk it for a little bit more and gets another hit. Just quite doesn't ride out of that, but she got one under her belt. She has 23 minutes and 55 seconds to back it up. Does a fast start for green.
That's Kiana Miller, surfer, and green gets a 4.0 from Santa Cruz, California, 21 years old. Blue scratching hard to get into that one. It was a nice looking wave. Sorry she couldn't get in. As red, Talia way up inside, coming out onto the open face. Nice big wrapping cutback. Setting up this inside, eyeing up this north section, throws it up, drifts the fins. She hangs on. She's going to look to right out, possibly get another maneuver. So the judges must see that you were in full control after that right out. As we watch White working her way to the inside, pushing out the fins. So that's going to leave the surfer in blue on the outside in priority. Will the driver of H3896, H3896, please move your vehicle? Which one? Red. All right, red 9.0, 9.0 for red. She hears that score and starts to kick her feet. So let's cue up that replay of red. You can also mark that for the highlight reel.
And here we go.
This is White. Go ahead. Go ahead.
White driving off that turn, coming right back into the pocket. This is a replay. Another setting it up for the inside. And she's going up for the lip line and smacks it for a nice finish.
So blue up and right in. This is the replay of red.
Red's on a bigger wave, comes up and drives through this turn. And then she comes down, sets this nice real big turn. Using every muscle in her body to control this and get it out. And that was a very nice turn. Critical section, bigger wave, and she got the power score of a 9.
Yep, she draws the highest heat single wave of this round. You can mark that for the highlight reels for sure. 19 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Talia Swindell, she was a runner-up here last year to Zoe Benedetto. Let me just... Blue, your last was at 3.83. So situation in water, red, you're first with a 9.0. White, you're second. Your wave coming in at a 5.67. Green, you are third with a 4.0. You require a 1.6. Blue, you are fourth with a 3.83. You require a 1.8. 18 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. White up and riding. Ella McCaffrey on a bigger wave. She's going to have a little bit of a north section setting up. A little wrapping cutback. Kind of loses the fins a little bit, but she regains her composure and goes up vertical. Big snap. Can she ride out? Yes, she does. That was a mental snap.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that one on replay, Lou. That was...
she whipped that board around like it was nothing.
Again, that reminded me of Zander. As we see White on the replay, driving through there, doing a snap, little layback snap, zigzagging this thing, letting it reform, letting it set up, carves it right back into the pocket, gets a little figure eight off of that, and then comes up for the big snap right there. Under control, and she is happy with that one. As we see Green gets really low, drives off the bottom, carves it into this nice turn, comes back around, the wave flattens out, so she kicks out.
All right, back to live action. Red, she's current heat leader, trying to back up that 9. She's already got 2 outside maneuvers eyeing up this north section. She kind of ditches the fins, but she regains herself. And she goes out the back. Last of white, 7.33 white, 7.33.
And the replay of red, she drops in, drives right back into the pocket again, and comes up, does a nice snap again, setting up down the line, doing a big carve back into the white water, and getting everything set up for the finish as she smacks it for a nice finish. And she'll have a nice backup and feeling confident with 16 minutes left in her heat.
All right. While we wait for those scores to drop, we're going to send it down to the glass. Standing by with Andrew is the winner of the last heat, Sanoa Olin. Take it away, Andrew.
We're here with Sanoa, one of the highest heat totals so far in the women's today. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. It was definitely nice to finally get in the water after watching the first couple days of the contest.
Were you nervous at all going into that heat?
Yeah, I was definitely nervous. I was happy to have my junior heat first this morning and kind of get like the first heat out of the way, but obviously it's like a different division and definitely wanted to get through that first round of the QS and kind of just, I don't know, get through the first day.
How do you prepare for another heat win?
Yeah, I mean, from this morning, you know, it's almost like a complete like do-over, reset. I had, I don't know, heaps of hours between, so like had a nap, kind of felt like coming back down like a whole new day, you know, because obviously felt good after my first heat, but you know, you start fresh every time you paddle out.
Anyone at home you want to shout out right now?
Yeah, I'd love to shout out my mom, my grandparents, brother, sister, anyone at home in Tofino watching, and shout out to the crew that I'm staying with here.
Well, keep ripping, Sanoa, and good luck in the next round. Back to you guys.
Last of red. Score coming in as we were on that little break was a 6.5. So red first, white second. White, your last score was a 7.33. Green, you are third. You're sitting on a 4.3 and a 3.0. You require a 9.0. And blue, you are fourth. You are sitting on just a single wave of 383. You require a 9.17. All right, just coming up on that 13-minute mark. Almost half the heat has gone. Here we go, Green. She's up and riding. Oh, beautiful looking wave ahead of her. Nice, going upside down right in the pocket. Oh, kind of digging a rail on that bottom turn, but she recovers well. Working herself all the way down the line. Throwing it up one more time. We're going to catch up with blue. She was also up and riding. Finishing move. So we'll bring that replay back for you so that you can see what happened there.
Here we go with blue. We'll break it down. She drives off the bottom, finds her spot, carves it back into the pocket, carrying some speed. Now she slows it down on purpose so she could do another cutty, and she's setting this up to get a big finish here. And as the wave steepens up, she's going to look for a big finish right here on this lip line, and she cleanly comes out of that. That was a nice ride for blue. She'll be on her way back out.
So we're still waiting for a score for white, for green, and for blue. 11 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
Ten minutes, 50 seconds. Priority with white. Second priority red.
Last of green, 5.9. So just one more of blue. Green, you now require a 7.1. Last of blue, 6.1. So blue, you now require a 6.9. So red, your last was a 6.5. You're in first position. Second position is white with a 7.33 and a 5.6. Third is blue with a 6.10 and a 3.8. You require a 6.9. And green, your first wave is a 5.9 with a 4.0. You need a 7.1. Free servers still got about 11 minutes to go, so don't make sense piling out now. Yeah, just do some more stretches. You don't
Or you
wanna
could
hurt yourself.
pick up some of that seagrass and take it down the beach, will you?
Here we go, blue. Up and out. I think she was just in fourth priority, so no harm, no foul.
Yeah, 8 minutes and 30 seconds left. Priority with white, second priority red, third priority green.
All right, just coming up on the 8-minute mark. Situation in water, red first, white second. So blue still looking for that 6.9 and green looking 7 minutes, 50 seconds, blue. You are looking for a 6.9. Green, you were looking for a 7.1. All right, Green looking in this little inside. So that was deemed a paddle, so she'll go to 4th priority and relinquish 3rd priority to Blue. So Blue, you are now in 3rd priority. Green 4th.
Coming down to 6 minutes, priority is with white, 2nd priority is with red, 3rd priority blue.
All right, 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Yeah, this heat was a little bit slow with waves at in the middle to the end here, but it sure started out with some fireworks.
Yeah,
seeing,
I think
seeing a 9.
Girls just getting a little selective, you know. Red sitting on a 9 and a 6.5, and white sitting on a 7.3 and a 5.6. Requirements for blue and green are 6s and 7s, so they're not going to go on just anything. They're looking for that particular wave that's going to give them that score, or at least that opportunity to get that score. All right, just coming up on that 3-minute, 30-second mark. This is the final heat of the day. So immediately following this heat, we're going to keep it rolling till we can get the last surfer in to do her little heat interview. We'll make the call for tomorrow, and we will send out a short highlight reel, so stick around for that. And that will conclude today's proceedings, but I will be back to let you know what's happening in the morning. So once this heat is over, please stay tuned. Be able to enjoy a highlight reel as well as the last winner's interview. That'll be coming up in just about 3 minutes.
Again, white priority, red with 2nd priority, blue with 3rd priority. 4th priority is green.
Blue's going to try and scratch into this one. And green, she's going to get in. So blue couldn't get in, gives it to green. Green's got a nice looking wave. Off the bottom, throwing it up in the lip. Working out onto the open phase. Nice little fin drift. And she goes out the back. One minute, 50 seconds remaining. This is heat number 4 in the round of 32. Last heat of the day. Local time is 5:15. Red's gonna let blue go. Blue up and right and a little behind the peak. She goes down, so waiting for the last of green. And that's just going to be an offer for blue. With 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining, green is actually on her way in. No, she can't get back out there in just a minute. So white up and right in, Ella McCaffrey. She's looking a better at 5'6". Non-competitors, hang on, guys. All right, in 5 seconds. And 3, 2, and 1. So that ends heat number 4 in this round of 32. That will be the last heat of the day. Please stand by, stick around for the interview with Talia Swindell. That will be coming up momentarily. Then we'll bring you a short highlight reel of the day's proceedings. I will also be giving you the call for tomorrow, so please stand by.
All right, we're here with Talia. Ended the day with a 9-point ride. How are you feeling?
Feels great. Yeah, I'm happy. That was a great way to end the day. I had a long wait in between heats, so it feels good. Do some surfing.
And going into the next round, are you feeling confident, nervous?
Yeah, I feel good. Just gonna keep it going. Confident in myself, trusting myself. Yeah, it makes us excited to be here.
You mind describing the 9-point ride?
Yeah, I don't really remember it. I think I did a couple carves and then hit the section and maybe drifted the fins a little bit and then almost fell but didn't fall, and I was like, okay, sick. I didn't know if it was gonna go 9, and I was stoked to hear that. Yeah.
Well, Talia, good stuff, and good luck in the next round, all right? See you guys tomorrow.
I'm going to make 8:30 call for a potential 9 a.m. start tomorrow. We're looking to kick things off with junior men's round of 32, heats 1 through 8. They will be 20-minute heats. We're then going to go into women's QS round of 32, heats 5 through 8. Jump back into the men's round of 16, heats 1 through 4. Do the women's QS round of 16, heats 1 through 4. They will be 25-minute heats. So all for the day will be all the quarterfinals, men's QS quarterfinal, junior men's QS quarterfinal, women QS quarterfinal, and also the junior women quarterfinal. So that will conclude things from the beach. I invite you to please stick around for a highlight reel that will be coming up momentarily. We will see everybody tomorrow.